I would like to give brief information about Polatpur, where our institution has been functioning for the last 25 years. Friends, our Polatpur Tehsil is located in the range of Sahyadri mountain and it is placed in Raigad district of Konkan region of Maharashtra. It is situated on Mumbai-Goa National Highway 200 km away from Mumbai. Polatpur is well known for its historic heritage, natural beauty, contribution in military services, and tradition of Warkari Sampradaya. It is a land of sacrifice, martyrdom, bravery, creativity, and loyalty. It is situated on Mumbai-Goa highway and in the range of Sahyadri mountain, which is a part of Western Ghat that goes to Konkan region. The area is strategically important part of the Kingdom of Hindavi Swarajya. Raigad Fort, formed by Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, is located just 50 km away from Polatpur. Located in the vicinity of Mahad city, Saudar Chale, Raigad, and Pratapgarh Fort, Polatpur is an eyewitness of great historical and social work of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj and Bharat Ratna Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar. Most importantly, Polatpur is a native place of Darvir Tanaji Malusre, a great warrior and close associate of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, who sacrificed his life to conquer the fort of Kondana, pictured in the popular film Tanaji, the Unsung Warrior. Friends, in the pursuit of self-reliance, Atmanirbhar and sustainable growth, Bharat stands at a crucial juncture where the integration of science, technology, management, and education holds the key to catalyze socio-economic transformation. As a country, we have a great legacy of history of social transformation. With the help of inspiration from our historical and cultural heritage, we can certainly move ahead towards our destination of Atmanirbhar Bharat. The multidisciplinary conference on socio-economic transformation for Atmanirbhar Bharat serves as a significant platform for scholars, researchers, technocrats, policymakers, and visionaries to complete discuss, deliberate, and chart a path forward. I sincerely believe that this conference will certainly provide a platform where scholars, researchers, and academicians can exchange knowledge, ideas, and research findings related to the role of science, technology, management, and education in achieving socio-economic transformation in the conquest of Atmanirbhar Bharat. With this belief, I again extended my sincere welcome to all of you and also request to you extend the same kind of cooperation and support for the successful organization of this online ICSSR sponsored conference. Thank you, all of you, once again. Thank you. Gore sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Prabhakar Gavan, sir, for your nice welcome speech in which you have covered the objectives of this conference and also you have informed about the functioning of our college and also shared very important information about our place, that is Polatpur. Thank you once again. Friends, uh, it is a tradition of our college since last 5 years under the dynamic leadership of our principal that every year we have organized national as well as international conferences. Just last year we have organized first international conference by our college, and today to continue this tradition we have organized the fifth national conference, which is sponsored by ICSSR. And the man behind of all these academic excellence, and as my colleague Dr. Gavan sir has just informed you that we have received best college award just few months back in 2023. The man behind all this success is our leader, dynamic leader, principal Dr. Deepak Raverkar sir, who is also selected as unopposed member, Senate member of Mumbai University in this uh, Mumbai University few months back. Dr. Raverkar sir is well known for well known as a author, and he is also a uh, he is also giving his contribution in various other universities. Principal Dr. Raverkar sir is always eager to guide us to And in this year, we have organized this academic event with the help of under the help and guidance of ICSSR. So I would like to request our honorable principal and senate member of Mumbai University, Dr. Deepak Raverkar sir, to deliver his introductory speech on this occasion. Over to you, honorable Dr. Raverkar sir.
Thank you, Dr. Gore sir.
Thank you, sir.
Let me know, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are quite audible, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Dear friends, today I am very much happy to welcome all the dignitaries, guest of honor, keynote speaker, resource person, and all the participants virtually attending a one-day online multidisciplinary national conference. This conference is very special and important because it is sponsored by the ICSSR. And for this, I'm very much thankful to the director of Indian Council of Social Sciences and Research Western Region, Honorable Mrs. Smita Shukla Madam, who has encouraged the rural colleges like ours for organizing the conference to promote the research culture amongst the students, teachers, and the scholars and faculties for improving our teaching and contributing to the national development. And one thing I want to add here, the ICSSR has sanctioned the financial assistance also for organizing this conference. This conference is organized by the History and the Psychology Department of our college on the topic of socio-economic transformation for Atmanirbhar Bharat through science, technology, education, and the management. Dear friends, a micro outlook is expected for the topic selected of this conference, which is very relevant for our national development, that is the Atmanirbhar Bharat. The conference really will be very interesting because of its theme or the topic. And the guest of honor who is present in this conference today, my friend Dr. Surendra Patole sir, the director of School of Commerce and Management, Yashwantrao Chauhan, Maharashtra University, Open University, Nasik, Maharashtra. Then second resource person is the keynote speaker, Honorable Dr. Kamini Shah Madam, who is the Professor and Dean, Faculty of Business Studies from the Sardar Patel University, Vallabhnagar, Gujarat. The resource person, who is my younger brother, Professor Dr. Kiran Raverkar. He is the Registrar and the Dean of the PG Studies in GB Panta University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar, Uttarakhand. The another resource person is Mr. Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Pandey, that is Department of Electronic and Communication Engineering, SNDT Women's University, Zuhu, Mumbai, as well as my friend Dr. Sandeep Bhatt. He is a professor and the head of the department from the PG of Business Studies, Sardar Patel University, Vallabh Vidyanagar, Gujarat. Dear friends, our parent organization, Shivai Shikshan Prasarak Mandal Mahad has been working in the field of the higher education for the last 26 years. There was no facility of higher education in the Polatpur Tehsil even after the 50 years of the independence. Our Samstha pursued the matter at the state and the university, and under the guidance of and support of our former Rural Development Minister, late Honorable Prabhakarji More Sahib, and started this college on 21st September 1998. I'm very happy to share with you that we faced the NAC third cycle and got B grade with the CGPA of 2.28 on 14 February 2020. Our institution has also certified by ISO certification, and it is matter of pride for us that on the occasions of the Teachers' Day on 5th September 2023, organized by the University of Mumbai, the college has conferred with the Best College Award in the rural area by the University of Mumbai. Dear friends, this is the 5th consecutive conference organized by our college. The theme for this multidisciplinary national conference, we decided Atmanirbhar Bharat, the dream shown by our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, for the developed Bharat in 2047. As Bharat strives to emerge as a global economic powerhouse, this conference illuminate the path to a self-sufficient, technologically advanced, and socially inclusive Bharat. Together, embarked on the journey towards a future where science, technology, management, and education converge to empower every individual and community, laying a foundation for the prosperous Atmanirbhar Bharat. Dear friends, this conference attempts to highlight the synergistic 4 important pillars. The first is science as the engine of innovation, uncovers novel solution to age-old challenges. Second pillar is technology as an enabler, not any propels industries, but also ensures equitable access to resources and the services.
What happened?
Barkole sir, Ravelkar sir is not audible. Kindly check if he has lost connect.
Muted himself.
Okay.
Now audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now you are audible, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sorry for the disturbance. Friends, we are continuing with the last para. This conference attempts to highlight the 4 important pillars. Out of that, the first is science. It is an engine of innovation, uncovers solutions to age-old challenges. The second is technology as an enabler, not any propels industries.
Again, he has lost the connection. Hmm.
Good, sir.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible. Please
No,
continue,
I
sir.
am able, but why we are losing the connectivity? This is the important problem.
Okay.
am requesting Dr. Barkule sir, the technical team member. Hello.
Hello, Dr.
Yes, sir.
Barkule,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Please
Yes,
check.
sir.
Please check whether
Barkule
there
sir,
is any technical problem. Please check, sir.
मला वाटतं की तुम्ही काहीतरी ते व्हायरल युट्यूब वरती करण्यासाठी वारंवार कनेक्ट करताय म्हणून इथून कनेक्शन लॉस्ट होत आहे. ओके.
गोरे
सो
सर.
म्हणजे थांबा, नाही झालं तरी चालेल. वी शॅल कंटिन्यू
sir.
ऑन दिस
Yes, sir. बोला ना.
प्लॅटफॉर्म ओनली.
सरांना मला वाटतं रेंज कमी आहे असं मला वाटतं.
ओके.
ओके.
Okay, sir.
The management principles guide organization and the economies to the resilience. And last but not least, the pillar of our Atmanirbhar Bharat is education, which nurtures human.
गोरे सर.
Yes, sir. बोला ना.
सरांना मोबाईल वर घ्यायला सांगा ना, लॅपटॉप वर मला वाटतं रेंज प्रॉब्लेम.
हा. Okay.
Sir, no, am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. You are audible now, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
I have put up my videos. So
Okay, sir.
We can continue with this audio only. So, dear friends,
Be one of the problems, sir.
as these are the 4 important pillars of the Atmanirbhar Bharat, through the rigorous discussion and the collaborative endeavors, this conference aims to explore the cutting-edge research policy frameworks and transformative initiatives that promote sustainable and socio-economic development. It fosters a deeper understanding of the challenges and the opportunities in achieving Atmanirbhar Bharat, encompassing inclusivity, environmental stewardship, and economic resilience. Dear friends, for the glossary picture of our college and very important milestone of the Silver Jubilee completion behind the curtain, the continuous flow of positive energy and the parental guide is our prudent and dynamic management of our samstha. I take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude towards our patrons, Honorable Chairman, Advocate Santoshji Kale, Honorable Vice Chairman, Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh, Honorable Secretary, Sri Ashok Bandhu Deshmukh, and Treasurer, Honorable Kishorji More, and all the members of College Development Committee for offering their valuable support for organizing this national multidisciplinary virtual conference. I heartily congratulate the conveners of this conference, Dr. Prabhakar Gavan, head of the History Department, and Dr. Sudhakar Jadhav, head of the Department of Psychology, Vice Principal, Mr. Sunil Balkhande, and IQSC Coordinator, Dr. Mahesh Valle, for organizing this national multidisciplinary conference on a very today's relevant topic of Atmanirbhar Bharat and its various sub-themes. I also congratulate the organizing committee of this conference, the non-teaching staff members for providing their continuous and wholehearted support to make the conference successful. Last but not least, I hereby express my indebtedness towards our advisory committee members, keynote speakers, guest of honors, resource persons, chairman of the technical session, who are offering their immense contribution for the smooth and successful organization of this conference. Dear friends, I hereby convey my best wishes to all delegates, paper presenter, and academicians for contributing their research work for publication. I hope the delegation during this online national conference based on a very relevant and important subject will be highly beneficial to teachers, students, the government, and the society at the large. Finally, I extend my warm greetings to all the participants and best wishes to organizing team for the great success of this virtual national multidisciplinary conference for Atmanirbhar Bharat. Thanks a lot. Jai
Thank you.
Hind, and hand over to our Dr. Gore sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Principal Dr. Deepak Raverkar, sir, for your nice introductory speech in which you have highlighted the importance of conference and also you have shared very significant information regarding our management and our college. Principal Dr. Raverkar, sir, is of course the source behind of this source of inspiration for all of us. Thank you once again, Principal Dr. Raverkar, sir. Dr. Gawan, sir, can you inform me whether our chairman, Advocate Santoshji Kale, sir, or vice chairman has joined this conference? Because they have informed me that they both of them are in the traveling. So whether it is possible to join. Please inform me, sir, Gawan sir or Dr. Barkole, sir, whether they have joined.
Yes, Gore sir, yes.
Deshmukh sir has joined. हॅलो सर, काळे साहेब किंवा देशमुख साहेब कोणी जॉईन झालेत का सर? कारण ते प्रवासामध्ये होते त्यामुळे. देशमुख सर, रश्मी देशमुख म्हणून कोण आहे?
I made Rashmi Deshmukh as a co-host.
Yes.
Now mute themselves and they can talk to us.
So Honorable Deshmukh Sahib has joined. Okay.
Please unmute yourself and guide us.
Okay, sir. So let me. Okay, thank you, Dr. Rambarkole, sir. Friends, as our principal, Dr. Raverkar, sir, has just informed us that the source of all these academic activities that we are conducting on the regular basis and we have received the best college award is of course our patrons, and source of inspiration is our management, Shivai Shikshan Prasarak Mandal Mahad, and our source of guidance is of course our honorable chairman, Advocate Santoshji Kale Sahib, and honorable vice chairman, Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh Sahib. Honorable Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh Sahib is working as a vice president of our Shivai Shikshan Prasarak Mandal right from its inception, and he is also a co-founder of our sister organization, that is Shivai Cooperative Credit Society Mahad. Both of these organizations are working in the field of education and cooperation to strengthen the hands of common man and common poor students of this area. I would also like to inform you that Honorable Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh sir is presently serving as a senior manager for one of the most reputed industry in Maharashtra, that is Privi Specialty Chemicals Private Limited. He is working as a senior manager HR and licensing, and he has very extensive and vast experience of 35 years in the field of industry. Honorable Deshmukh sir has also received various awards like Sauli Puraskar for his contribution in the field of social work. Especially, he has organized various blood donation and health checkup camp. Even in the period of Corona pandemic, he, with the help of his MMA, he has given a very positive uh, social work, social services in the form of providing COVID treatment center. Honorable Deshmukh sir is always eager to organize such sort of academic events for the betterment of society. I would like to request Honorable Vice Chairman, Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh sir, to give his blessings with his words on this occasion. Over to you, Honorable Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh sir. Hello. Hello, Barkule sir. Hello.
Sir, hello.
Ha.
Actually, what happened? Smook sir are not unable to mute
Okay.
himself.
Okay. So, okay, friends. So, due to some technical problems, and might be because of Honorable Deshmukh sir is in the traveling, so he could not able to join the conference, but he has conveyed his best wishes for this conference. On the behalf of our college and Samstha, I would like to extend heartiest thanks to Honorable Deshmukh sir as well as Honorable Advocate Santoshji Kale sir for giving their guidance in the organization of this conference. Both of them have uh, conveyed their best wishes for this conference. They have also given a message. So I would like to read this brief message. Uh, they have informed, they have Honorable Deshmukh sir and Kale sir, they, both of them are very much, they, on the behalf of them, I would like to read out this message. We are very much glad to welcome all the eminent academicians and research scholars in this virtual ICSSR sponsored national multidisciplinary conference on socio-economic transformation for Atmanirbhar Bharat through science, technology, management, and education, a micro outlook, which is being organized by Samstha Sundarrao More College, Polatpur, which is situated in Raigad district of Maharashtra. So it is certainly a matter of pride for us that our college is organizing an ICSSR sponsored online national conference on very important and relevant topic of Atmanirbhar Bharat. We hope that the deliberation during this online national conference will be highly beneficial to the teachers, students, and society at large. I congratulate Principal Dr. Deepak Raverkar, Professor Sunil Balkhande, Vice Principal, Dr. Prabhakar Gawand, Convener, Professor Mahesh Valle, IQAC Coordinator, Dr. Sudhakar Jadhav, Co-Convener, and entire enthusiastic team of our college for organizing this conference. I extend my warm greetings to all the participants and all other dignitaries, keynote speakers, and resource persons, and offer our best wishes for the great success of this virtual international conference. Thank you. So this is the message that I have just read out, which is conveyed to us by our trustees, Honorable Advocate Kale Sahib and Honorable Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh Sahib. So, friends, we are very fortunate enough that today we are organizing this conference on very important and very relevant topic. As all of us know that if we want to realize, if we want to turn our dream into reality of Atmanirbhar Bharat, we need to strengthen our economy. We need to strengthen our business. And to strengthen our economy and to strengthen our business, we require to have excellent marketing management. Without marketing management, we could not able to strengthen our economy. And friends, we are very fortunate enough that today we have very eminent person Dr. Surendra Patole sir, who is virtually present in this conference and who is present as a guest of honor. I would like to introduce Honorable Dr. Surendra Patole sir. Dr. Surendra Patole sir is presently serving as a director, School of Commerce and Management, Yashwantrao Chauhan, Maharashtra Open University, Nashik. He has teaching experience of more than 19 years, in which 2 years he has served in the Pune University. He has acquired MCOM, MBA, and PhD qualification. Both he has acquired PhD and MBA degree in marketing management. That is why we have very expert opinion through his speech. Dr. Surendra Patole sir has published more than 21 research papers in international, national journals, and most of them are UGC scared, peer reviewed, and Scopus journals. He has also worked as on various academic bodies as a member, School of Council for School and Commerce Management, YCMOU Nashik, member of School Council for School and Science of Technology, YCMOU Nashik, then National Advisory Committee for MBA Program Development, YCMOU. He has also worked as a member of National Advisory Committee for MCOM, for BBA, and also he has worked as a member of Board of Studies for Open and Distance Learning, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Pune. He is also one of the prominent member of SSC and HSC Board of Government of Maharashtra that look after the examination and framing of syllabus for 10th and 12th standards. He is acted as chairman for 7 PhD Viva organized by YCMOU Nashik. He has conducted more than 65 PhD Viva at YCMOU Nashik. He has also given contribution as a writer, author of various academic books. He has authored books for BBA, Aviation, Hospitality, and Travel and Tourism Management program of YCMOU. He has written various chapters in MBA reference and textbooks published by YCMOU Nashik. He has also written books on marketing analytics, business environment, strategic management, and he has also given contribution for writing a book for Krishnakant Handik State Open University, Guwahati, Assam. So he has also given his valuable contribution as external referee for PhD in Commerce and Management at Rashtrasanta Tukdoji Maharaj Nagpur University and also at Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Sambhajinagar, Aurangabad. Friends, we are very lucky and fortunate enough that today we are having a guidance of Honorable Dr. Surendra Patole sir, who is an expert in marketing management and presently working as director of School of Commerce and Management, YCMOU Nashik. So without wasting much time, I would like to request Honorable Dr. Surendra Patole sir to deliver his address and guide us on this occasion as a guest of honor. Over to you, Honorable Dr. Surendra Patole sir.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, you are quite audible, sir.
Yes, thank you very much for this introduction, sir. First of
Thank you,
all,
sir.
I would like to express my sincere thanks towards none other than respected Principal Deepak Raverkar, sir, who is my mentor also, for giving me this opportunity to be guest of honor for this national multidisciplinary online conference. Respected dignitaries, today we have with us Kamini Shah ma'am, Professor Kiran Raverkar sir, Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Pandey sir, Sandeep Bhatt sir, dear ladies and gentlemen, esteemed participants, it is absolutely great of honor to be here today amongst you for this national multidisciplinary online conference. I'm truly inspired by the commitment and enthusiasm of all the participants who have come together to engage in meaningful discussion and knowledge sharing in this virtual environment. Actually, Principal Ravekar has already explained the objectives and everything about this conference. I'll just elaborate a little more to this because we need to, listen more than me. I think we should listen to our keynote addresses. So Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, or what we call is a self-reliant India campaign, is a vision of new India envisaged by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. On 12th May 2020, our Prime Minister raised a clarion call to the nation, giving a kickstart to the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan and announced a special economic and comprehensive package of Indian rupees 20 lakh crore, that is equivalent to 10% of India's GDP, to fight COVID-19 in pandemic India. The aim is to make the country and its citizens independent and self-reliant in all senses. Honorable Prime Minister further outlined 5 pillars of Atmanirbhar Bharat, that is economy, infrastructure, system, vibrant demography, and demand. As we navigate the ever-evolving landscape of multidisciplinary studies, it is crucial to embrace the diverse perspective and expertise that each discipline brings to the table. This conference serves as a platform for us to explore the interactions of various fields and to foster collaborations that trends traditional boundaries. I'm confident that the presentations and discussion over the course of the conference will not only showcase the impressive research being conducted in different disciplines, but also prompt us to think critically about the interconnectedness of our work and its broader impact on society. I would like to extend my sincere, heartfelt appreciation to the organizer for curating such a thought-provoking program and for their dedication to advancing multidisciplinary research. I encourage all the participants to actively engage with each other and to seize this opportunity to forge new connections and partnerships. Dear friends, as we look forward the future, it is impressive that we understand the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat and work towards achieving economic independence and sustainable growth. This vision emphasizes the need for self-reliance in various sectors through science, technology, management, and education, as it was already rightly said by the Principal Ravekar sir also. In order to achieve this vision, it is necessary to foster synergy among these sectors. Scientific research and technological innovation can drive economic growth and bolster managerial practices. Additionally, an effective educational framework can provide the necessary skilled workforce to support these initiatives. By harnessing the synergy among these sectors, we can propel the socio-economic transformation of our nation. It is crucial that we invest in research and development, promote entrepreneurship, and prioritize skill development to create a robust ecosystem for Atmanirbhar Bharat. Together, let us strive to build a self-reliant and empowered nation that leverages the synergy of science, technology, management, and education for sustainable socio-economic development. Science and technology provide a pivotal role in social transformation. Advancements in scientific research have led to breakthrough innovations that have significantly impacted various industries, from healthcare to agriculture and from agriculture to manufacturing. These innovations have not only improved productivity and efficiency, but also have enhanced the quality of life for millions of people. Furthermore, the integration of technology in different sectors has revolutionized the way we work, communicate, and conduct business. It has facilitated connectivity, automation, and data-driven decision making, leading to increased comprehensiveness and growth in the global economy. Moreover, the management of this scientific and technological advancement has crucial for their successful implementation and utilization. Effective managerial practices ensure that these innovations are leveraged to their fullest potential, leading to sustainable growth and development. Also, the significance of education cannot be overstated in this context. A well-educated and skilled workforce is essential for the adoption and adaptation of these advancements. Therefore, it is imperative to focus on educational reforms and skill development programs to equip the future workforce with necessary knowledge and expertise. Innovation is undeniably the cornerstone of Atmanirbhar Bharat. It serves as the driving force behind economic independence and sustainable growth. Embracing innovations across scientific, technological, managerial, and educational domain is pivotal for the nation's progress. The integration of innovative ideas in scientific research and technology advancement fosters a culture of progress and development. It opens doors to new opportunities, creates solutions to existing challenges, and stimulates economic prosperity. Investigating in strategic research and development is paramount for shaping India's future as a global powerhouse of innovation and expertise. A robust ecosystem for research and development encompasses various elements, including infrastructure, funding, collaborations, and policy support. First and foremost, the establishment of state-of-the-art research facilities and laboratories is crucial for fostering groundbreaking discoveries and technological advancements. These facilities serve as the epicenter for scientific exploration, experimentation, and innovation, providing researchers and scientists with the necessary tools and resources to drive progress. Moreover, ample funding and financial support are essential to fuel the engine of research and development. By allocating substantial resources to R&D initiatives, the government and private sector can empower scientists, engineers, and innovators to undertake ambitious projects and turn visionary ideas into tangible realities. Collaborations, both domestically and internationally, plays a pivotal role in expanding the horizons of research and development. Partnering with academia, industry, and other research institutions fosters knowledge exchanges, interdisciplinary studies, and the cross-pollination of ideas, leading to accelerated innovation and technological breakthroughs. The adaptation of cutting-edge technologies is imperative for India's competitive advancement in the global arena. With rapid advancements in fields such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, Internet of Things, and blockchain, the integration of these technologies and various sectors is essential for driving innovation, efficiency, and sustainable growth. In the realm of healthcare, the utilization of digital health technologies can revolutionize patient care, diagnostics, and treatment outcomes. Remote monitoring, time delays, and predictive analytics powered by artificial intelligence have the potential to enhance access to healthcare services and improve health outcomes for millions of people. Furthermore, the manufacturing sector stands to benefit from implementation of advanced automation, robotics, and data analytics. These innovations can significantly optimize production processes, minimize waste, and streamline supply chain operations, ultimately leading to increased productivity and competitiveness in global market. In the financial sector, can also harness the power of blockchain technology to enhance transparency, security, and efficiency in transactions, while also expanding access to financial services for underserved populations. In conclusion, the adoption of cutting-edge technologies across various sectors is instrumental in driving India's competitive advancement, fostering innovation, and ensuring sustainable development. By embracing these technologies, India can position itself as a fortuner in the global technological landscape, paving the way for economic prosperity and inclusive growth. First and foremost, fostering collaborative partnership between governmental bodies, academic institutions, and industry players is essential for creating robust knowledge sharing infrastructure. By facilitating platforms for open dialogue, information exchange, and joint research initiatives, this partnership can catalyze the generation of novel ideas and breakthrough innovations. International collaboration also holds immense value in enriching India's innovation landscape. Engaging in research and development partnership with global partners, counterparts not only facilitates the exchange of diverse perspective and expertise, but also broadens the scope for cross-border innovation, ultimately fostering India's position in the global innovation arena. Furthermore, knowledge sharing platforms and initiatives such as innovation forums, industry summits, and technology transfer programs serve as catalysts for disseminating best practices, emerging trends, and technological advancement, fostering a culture of our continuous learning and innovation across diverse sectors. The adaptation of cutting-edge technology is essential for maintaining a competitive edge in today's fast-paced and dynamic global landscape. Emerging advanced technologies such as artificial intelligence, blockchain, Internet of Things, and 5G communication networks can revolutionize various industries and enhance productivity, efficiency, and innovations. Furthermore, the strategic development of these technologies in critical sectors such as healthcare, transportation, energy, and infrastructure can address complex challenges and pave the way for inclusive and sustainable development. From precision medicine to smart cities and renewable energy and intelligent transportation system, the potential for positive social impact is immense. In conclusion, the adoption of cutting-edge knowledge is imperative for not only maintaining competitiveness, but also driving holistic societal and economic advancement in the area of digital information transformation. With this, I am certain that this conference will be an enriching and rewarding experience for all of us. Let us embrace the spirit of collaboration and intellectual curiosity as we embark on this enlightening journey together. I want to acknowledge the efforts of organization and for their meticulous planning and execution. Their commitment to creating the inclusive and stimulating environment for learning and networking is truly commendable. As we envisage in this conference, let us remain open-minded and receptive to the diverse perspectives and innovative approaches that will be presented. I encourage each of you to actively participate in the discussion, network with your peers, and explore the exciting possibilities for interdisciplinary collaboration. I am confident that this conference will pave the way for new discoveries, meaningful connections, and transformative ideas. I wish you all a fulfilling and enlightening experience. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. And before just stopping or putting full stop to my words, I would like to talk in Rashtra Bhasha just one sentence. आत्मनिर्भर भारत को अगर हम अगर आगे देखना चाहते हैं, या हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी का या हम सबका जो सपना हम आज देख रहे हैं आत्मनिर्भर भारत का, तो सबसे पहले हमें आत्म परीक्षण करना पड़ेगा। और यही समय है, यही शुरुआत है। हम सबको अपना खुद का आत्म परीक्षण भी करना है और इसके साथ ये सब कुछ लेकर हमें साथ भी चलना है। Once again, I would like to express my sincere thanks towards all the organization for giving this me opportunity to be a guest of honor for this conference. Thank you so much and have a nice day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Dr. Surendra Patole, sir, for such an enlightening speech, a very thought-provoking address as a guest of honor, in which you have highlighted very important aspects of this conference, and you have paved the way for the successful organization of this conference. You have set the tone of this conference, and in which you have discussed and elaborate various aspects of Atmanirbhar Bharat. And lastly, you have also given a very important message of self-introspection, which is needed for making the dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat comes into reality. Thank you once again for your nice address, and I extend heartiest thanks once again to you for accepting and accepting our invitation and deliver your address as a guest of honor. Thank you once again.
1 minute,
Friends.
Boris sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Patole sir. हॅलो,
हा पाटोळे सर बोलतायत, रावेरकर सर
अनम्यूट
बोलतायत
करा
सर.
सर. Patole sir, we are very much thankful to you. Actually, the official thanks is given by our anchor, Dr. Gore sir. I am personally thankful to you for sparing your very, very valuable time. I am seeing you on this waiting in this Zoom platform from the last 1 hour, and therefore this is my personal thanks to you. Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks a lot. Continue, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Raverkar sir, and also thank you, Honorable guest of honor, Dr. Surendra Patole sir. Friends, as the main theme of this conference is Atmanirbhar Bharat, and because of the guidance of our principal, we are very fortunate enough that we have among us, as we always say, that we always in the love of bunch of flowers. In the same way, today we have bunch of resource persons from various fields, and we know that to make the dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat to come into reality, we have to focus on various sectors. And one of its most important sector that we need to strengthen is business. And we have to make proper and appropriate focus on business studies. And we are very lucky enough that today we have keynote speaker virtually present in this conference, and that is Honorable Dr. Kamini Shah ma'am, who is working as a dean and professor of Faculty of Business Studies, PG Department of Business Studies at Sardar Patel University, Vallabh Vidyanagar, Gujarat. She is expertise in finance and accounts. She has experience of more than 26 years in the field of teaching, and also she has very importantly experience of 3 years in the field of industry. Honorable Kamini Shah ma'am has published 33 articles in UGC care listed journals, 70 research papers in refereed and reputed journals. She has also contributed 35 chapters in edited books. She has also published 2 ISBN books and also worked as editor for 4 ISBN books. She has presented 67 research papers in various national, international seminars and conferences. There are 62 and 73 invited lectures to her credit. She has also contributed as a guest lecturer, acted as resource person, coordinator, subject expert, and panel member. She has received various awards, and most of them are related with research papers and her contribution in the academic field. She has received 15 awards for her research endeavors. One of the most prestigious award that she has won during the last year is Silver Medal for Best Business Academic of the Year Award 2023 for the paper on awareness and perception of national education policy NAP 2020 among students and teachers of Gujarat in 74th All India Commerce Conference organized by University of Delhi and OP Jindal Global University Sonipat. So, friends, we are very lucky and fortunate enough that today we are among us Honorable Dr. Kamini Shah ma'am, who is present here as keynote speaker and who is an expert in the field of business studies, and she will guide us in this conference as a keynote speaker. I would like to request Honorable Kamini Shah ma'am to deliver his address as keynote speaker. Over to you, Honorable Dr. Shah ma'am.
Sir, thank you very much for the opportunity to interact with the such a large audience in the different part of the country. Sir, I hope my screen is shared and it is visible.
Yes, yes, ma'am. It is visible.
Madam, it is visible, but just you put on the slideshow.
Okay. Okay. Actually, I have to change other slides also. That's why I kept it this way. Sometimes
Okay,
what
okay.
happens if I'm sharing a window, okay, I'm putting on slideshow. Just let me know it is visible.
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Okay, okay. Then in between, actually, I wanted to show 2, 3 videos if time permits. So that's
No
why.
issue, ma'am. No
Uh,
issue.
okay.
You take your own time, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So thank you very much, Principal Dr. Deepak Raverkar, Senate member of University of Mumbai and principal of the college. Professor Sunil Balkhande, Vice Principal, sir. Dr. Prabhakar, Governance Convener, sir. Dr. Sudhakar Jadhav, sir, Co-Convener. Dr. Mahesh Wale, IQSC Coordinator. All organizing team members, including Dr. Mangesh Gaur, with whom we were constantly in touch with reference to this particular conference. And first of all, congratulations to the college for receiving Best College Award. And that shows your commitment to the academic activities, research activities, co-curricular activities, because you have gone for consecutive third cycle of NEC also. Because there are, the problem is there are many higher education institutions, they are not going for NEC accreditation, and this is your third cycle, you are accredited for the third cycle, and really congratulations because NEC requires commendable efforts from the and willingness both from the institution side and from all the employees working for the organization. So, on this note, let me start with the discussion. My views on the theme socio-economic transformation for Atmanirbhar Bharat through science, technology, management, and education. And as you can see on my slide, the major disruptors First, we always say from the, I would say from my college days, we are learning this, that change is the only constant. And digital India initiatives have brought major disruptions. And our Prime Minister's call for self reliant India to face the challenges given by COVID 19. And we have really, I would say, emerged as victorious to face and fight with those challenges. Very quickly run through that 20 May 2020, our Prime Minister raised a clarion call for making our country self-reliant. Produced, which is equivalent to 10% of India's GDP. And the five pillars on which this particular theme government is emphasizing is economy, infrastructure, our overall governance system, our demography, and demand. Lot many transformative digital platform government has initiated with, which has given boost to the socio-economic transformation of all of us in the country, and that has encouraged even corporates to come out with Make in India products, Make in India initiatives, and even the small person in the far-flung village of the country even can think of that they can bring change, not only in their own lifestyle, not only in their own village, but across the country. They can uh, share their ideas, their innovations, and they can be that can be useful for bringing change in the lives of millions of people. We are all aware about this beam UPI app, unified payment interface, and in fact now the world, 7 countries of the world have accepted this UPI payment system. Government e-marketplace has made possible for even a small person to sell that product in government departments, which was earlier impossible. Few people were having monopoly in transacting with the government departments. Goods and services, GST and network, one tax, one nation, that has increased so much of tax revenues of the country. And recently, when I was listening to budget speech, our finance minister said that they, through professional agency, they conducted a survey of corporates, that how does GSTN is helping them. And 94% of the corporates executives, they were of the opinion that it has positive impact not on their business, not only for the country, but it is useful to that business also. DigiLocker has given the digital space to keep our important documents, and that's why we don't have to carry everything in physical form. On the go, we can just open our smartphone and show whatever documents are necessary to whoever authorities want. Then the Umang unified mobile app provides the faster access to government services. Jivan Praman, the pensioners, it's a boost or benefit to the pensioners, because उनको वो प्रमाण पत्र देना होता है कि they are leaving. So, and this Jivan Praman helps them. This app helps them to give this. They don't have to go anywhere because they are already in the old age. Many of them are unable to go on their own. They are dependent on others. But this helps them to give such proofs of their leaving. E-hospitals, My Government, E-Namdi, National Agriculture Marketplace, Swayam, many, maybe I hope in your college also, many faculties and students are enrolled on the Swayam platform for learning new courses from IIM and IIT professors. National Scholarship Portal, real boon to the students. Arogya Setu during COVID, we all have experienced, and All these are indigenously developed and low cost technology, and we all are taking benefit of this. Even on the defense sector, the 411 products have been promulgated by Department of Military Affairs and Ministry of Defense to be manufactured domestically. And government, that the ministry has developed a Srijan portal, and they keep on declaring a list like 19,509 defense items have been displayed on the portal of indigenization. What does it mean? That the ministry is ready to procure these many items. There is a list on this region portal that if it is manufactured in India, then that will be purchased by the government. So that encourages lot many people, and that's why we can see here 194 defense tech startups building innovative tech solutions. And April 2023, 351 startups or MSME, or you can say individual innovators, have been engaged, and already 227 contracts have been signed for this indigenization. These seven new defense companies have been incorporated in October 2021. And these companies have been given already orders worth rupees 65,000 crore. That means they can have continuous activities. This initiative has brought a big change in the IT sector. We are very good at software. We know this. The Bangalore is considered as hub for that. Pune, Hyderabad, that way even. But hardware was neglected sector, and Tata has taken up initiative under Atmanirbhar Bharat. The first manufacturing plant is being set up by them at Tamil Nadu. Even NEP 2020 has brought, I would say, revolutionary changes proposed, and many we have started implementing also. That there is going to be 4-year degree courses, and fourth year is emphasized on research, and that is going to again help students to work on their research skill, and they may become the future job creators and not job seekers, which is the government intention. That is why startup and innovation culture, entrepreneurship is promoted through startups, and institutions, colleges, universities are encouraged to start their incubation centers. These are some of the companies why it's a welcome step by the corporates. That's why I'm giving these examples, and instead of talking about the different things, how these I have selected the way of discussion here of different real life examples only, that how they are not only helping themselves but changing, bringing socio-economic transformation in our country. So Elecon Engineering is one of the company here only in our hometown where I live, and they are into the manufacturing of industrial gear and gearbox. And they had a chance to supply products to foreign country also, and then the company secured due to Atmanirbhar Bharat campaign and repeated government boost, repeated orders which led to 37% rise in exports in 2022. And that increased its share prices also significantly. Borosil is the only domestic manufacturer of solar glass in India, and Indian solar industry is heavily dependent on import of solar glass. Company took this opportunity to increase its capex, helping the vision of make in India with import substitution. Another such thing is MDF. It's a product used widely in furniture, and India was a minute player in the production of MDF. Sensing the robust demand, many listed Indian manufacturers are either adding or venturing into MDF segment. And that also shows that how this particular campaign has kicked off. In the textile field also, the apparel side of business has benefited significantly from China plus one strategy. What is this China plus one? There are many countries, and even we know that the manufacturing is cheaper in China, so they have a presence in China. But due to COVID, in 2020, the US banned the entry of all products containing cotton from Xinjiang region in China because of COVID. And that's why there are many countries who decided to have their presence or their operations China plus one. And that's where India benefited. India became a preferred destination because of its presence in the entire cotton value chain. And this company, I have just taken one selected example. There are n number of example when I was reading for this particular session, preparing these slides and all. Like Gokuldas Exports grabbed this and found a pivotal place in the global value chain. 2018, their export was around 7/8 player among the top three players in 2022. And doing capex, when some company, we all know that when capex is increasing, that shows that they are expecting permanent increase in the business, and they are approved candidate of production linked incentive scheme, which is the result of again self reliant India. And that's why what we are expected to do: adapt, be adaptable with all changes, adopt it with a growth mindset, and adapt. Be expert in something where we are really good at, not necessarily academic credentials. You know that national education policy is emphasizing a lot on skill building. So if we are very good in some skill, then even we can think of sharpening those skills and being uh, expert, adept in that, and make it our profession. All these startups, most of them are examples of that. I'll take a few more such examples. Like, I hope you have heard the word frugal innovations. This is one example. Jaipur Lake, which is, you can say, artificial lake. Dr. P.K. Sethi, the Jaipur Fort, also known as Jaipur Lake, and is a rubber-based prosthetic lake for the people with below knee amputation. And this innovation of Dr. Sethi has given him Magsaysay Award, Padma Shri by Indian government, and this NGO, Bhagwan Mahavir Viklang Sahayata Samiti, based in Jaipur, Rajasthan, the world's largest organization serving the disabled. Through this innovation, there are many who can walk on their own feet, even after having tragedy of requiring amputation. Such other frugal innovation, we can say Remya Josh. शी उसको वॉशिंग क्लोथ्स उसको पसंद नहीं था, तो उसने क्या किया? शी इन्वेंटेड वॉशिंग कम एक्सरसाइज मशीन दैट यूज पेडलिंग rather than electricity to wash and dry clothes. See, एक काम किया कि वॉशिंग कम एक्सरसाइज मशीन जैसा कुछ इंस्ट्रूमेंट उसने बनाया, जिससे उसने अपना काम भी किया, लेकिन द वे शी वांटेड टू डू इट. And at the same time, this particular machine does not require electricity, and हम exercise भी कर सकते हैं, तो anybody can use it. This product even I am using at my home, मिट्टी cool. ये मनसुख भाई प्रजापति है. He literally turned soil into gold. And if anybody has seen Padman movie of Akshay Kumar, this example of mitti cool, this was displayed in the one of the event where Akshay Kumar is going for national level competition to show his innovation of this manufacturing sanitary napkins using that small machine. There, this innovation was displayed even in that movie. In this person is in one of the village in Gujarat itself, near Rajkot city, where what he does, he harnessed cooling properties of clay, mitti, and created low cost, biodegradable refrigerator made out of clay. And it became instant hit in his village, since there is no looking back, because now Meticol has become a brand name, and not only they are making this fridge, they are making these many products. Such a The person in one small village has made so much change, not only in his life but many. He is giving employment to so many in his village. I am Ahmedabad Professor Anil Gupta. He runs Srushti Innovation Institution, and in fact Incubation Center at IIM Ahmedabad was started by Professor Anil Gupta. He's Padma Shri. And what they do village yatra. They have a team, and their team, the Srushti Foundation, and when he was at IMA, from IMA Incubation Center, team of people will visit different far-flung villages of the country, and they will identify such frugal innovation where small people like इसको पता भी नहीं होगा कि उसने कितना बड़ा काम किया है, ये वॉशिंग कम एक्सरसाइज मशीन का इनोवेशन करके। ये मनसुख भाई प्रजापति भी विलेज लेवल पे ये चीजें बेचते थे। तो they identify such innovators, and then they help them to scale up their invention. And when it becomes successful, then the entrepreneur, the promoter, is taking up things on their own. Till then, this Srushti Innovation or incubation centers, they are helping. Professor Anil Gupta is still continuing this work, and this Mansukh Bhai Prajapati's Mitti Kul brand name is one of the very noteworthy example of these efforts. So even like government is encouraging us colleges, universities to have incubation center, we can also do this, if not across the country, in our own state or district, taluka. If we can identify such people, if they have such small innovation which they feel small but can have a big impact, and that can transform many lives. Even Godrej Chotu Kul or Chotu Wash. It is nano refrigerator just having a weight of 7.8 kg, and top loading cool box has 43 liter capacity. Good one. And this is important. It can run on battery. These are all even environmental friendly products if you have observed this. So nowadays we are talking about ESG and all. These people have already implemented it, and all these have been, you can say, have got a boost after this campaign of Make in India. So we all know about Nano. Baiju, this is also a good example, but I would say this was a good example because no doubt the idea is good, but due to overvaluation of Baiju's and some trust issues with the management and all, nowadays they are facing problem. Just like Paytm, small Paytm bank, where due to you can say the issues in fulfilling the requirement of the regulating body, the organization, RBI and government, they are also facing issues. So this is also possible. Ola, we might have used even, but we know this online cab aggregator like Ola. Their Flipkart, if you remember, cash on delivery, that was hit for Flipkart success. कि पहले से पेमेंट नहीं करना है, ऑनलाइन पेमेंट नहीं करना है, जब आपको डिलीवरी मिले तब पेमेंट करो. So that was hit, and that is in India. Here for Ola also, कैशलेस पेमेंट, कि जब आप तो वैन कार लेने आए छोड़ दे तब आप पेमेंट करो, ऑनलाइन नहीं करो, चलेगा, कुछ एडवांस पेमेंट देना है तो दो, नहीं तो पूरा पेमेंट जब वहां आपके डेस्टिनेशन पे पहुंचो तब करो. सो दिस काइंड ऑफ फैसिलिटी मेक्स देम सक्सेसफुल बिजनेस मॉडल. Fasal, it's again a agriculture sector frugal innovation in Pune. And what do? AI powered sensors they have developed, which help farmers manage their crops with greater efficiency, reducing waste, increasing yield. And what it does, data is then whatever data they gather through this innovation, that is used for learning machine learning algorithms to provide farmers real time insight. So that helps them further to improve the crop's health, growth pattern, etc. Even women, one of the sub-theme I saw here in the conference brochure, that is emphasizing on entrepreneurship, bringing change in the life of all, you can say, everybody. Uh, so these two, there are two example I have taken here. This lady I have met, she is in Kutch, small town in Kutch in Gujarat, and you can see she has not attended school even. Her mother was a young widow, and that's why she could not go to school, and she needed help with raising sisters. And Pabi Ben was eldest. So what she did, she learned the embroidery of her community, Kachi Bharat we call it. This is Kachi Kala. But before she could complete making her dowry, वो काम करे, एम्ब्रॉयडरी का काम करके डावरी जितना भी कलेक्ट करे, उससे पहले द एल्डर काउंसिल ऑफ द कम्युनिटी, जो विलेज पंचायत हम काइंड ऑफ बोलते हैं, they banned its use completely. क्यों? Because they believed women spend too much time on embroidery, and that is resulting into late marriages. So that problem also, she identified opportunity in that. While wedding embroidery was banned, professional embroidery was still allowed. So embroidery for wedding was banned by the community, village panchayat, but professional embroidery was not. So what did? She took advantage of this opportunity and joined women's group. The वो self-help group बोलते हैं ना, वो 1998, and she became master artisan. And she has a website and everything. Puppy bag, these are puppy band bag, which has become, this puppy bag has become very very popular, at least in our state. I'm very much aware of it. Another such example is रूमा देवी. बाड़मेर करके राजस्थान में एक छोटा सा विलेज है, वहां ऐसी धानिया बोलते हैं उसको, झुपड़पट्टी जिसको बोलते हैं, वहां द स्पेसिफिक टर्म दे आर यूजिंग धानिया, जिसमें ये लोग रहते हैं. एंड she also could not attend school, I think beyond 8th standard, and at the age of 17 उसकी शादी भी हो गई, बच्चा आया, लेकिन वो धानिया में रहते हैं, बच्चा बीमार पड़ा, एंड उसको मेडिकल सर्विसेज दोस डेज वो नहीं ले जा पाए, ले वहाँ सिटी तक ले जाए, इससे पहले बच्चा एक्सपायर हो गया. तो शी वॉज इन अ शॉक, कुछ कर देती ऐसा कुछ. तो इसके बदले उसको, उसने क्या किया, दिस इज द एम्ब्रॉयडरी विच शी ऑल्सो लर्न फ्रॉम ग्रैंड मदर, उसका वो स्किल उसने बाकी बाड़मेर की दूसरी भी ऐसी धानिया में रहती विमेन को इकट्ठा किया, और इन लोगों ने बनाना शुरू किया और फिर बेचना शुरू किया. एंड now she is fashion designer also, क्योंकि this is unique कच्ची कला, अरे राजस्थान की कला है. तो वो अभी तो फैशन रैम्स पे हार्वर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में जाके आई, उसको उसकी ये कला की वजह से, यू कैन सी द अवार्ड्स व्हिच शी हैज गॉट. हार्वर्ड ने इनवाइट किया था कि वो उन लोग कैसे सब लेडीज को इकट्ठा करके ये सब जो हैंडीक्राफ्ट वो लोग बनाते हैं, फैशन डिजाइनर बनाते हैं, उसको सस्टेनेबल बिजनेस मॉडल कैसे बनाया, उसको प्रेसिडेंट अवार्ड भी मिला है। तो ये सब चीजें पॉसिबल है। और इसका सबसे बड़ा एग्जाम्पल अभी मैं एक वीडियो के फॉर्म में दिखाऊंगी, क्योंकि ये नेसेसरी है, कल का ही है, मैंने 2 दिन पहले का है शायद। आई थिंक आई हैव टू स्टॉप माई दिस शेयरिंग एंड then only you will be able to see the video. Just 5 minutes video.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
Okay, so I'll now make a full screen of this.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yes, okay.
No, it's not happening. Sorry, I think there is some problem. This is the biggest example. Amul is the biggest example of socio-economic transformation. I'm trying to open in another tab. I think now it will work. It's audible, no?
Trying to there is no voice, ma'am.
It is not audible yet.
Not audible?
Not audible, ma'am.
Firstly, you have to share your screen, madam. Now
That's
you
what.
are visible. So
Okay.
share your screen
Okay.
and go to that video so we can hear the audio. There is an option share screen, madam. Yes.
Yes, yes. I did that. Now is it visible?
Yes, yes. Now you
Yes,
can
ma'am. It is
play.
visible. It's visible.
Okay. I'm playing this video now. Audible now?
No, ma'am.
Is it audible?
No, no, ma'am.
No, madam.
It is not audible.
No, ma'am. It is not audible.
Other way, I'll once again I'll share.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Okay. ऑन द स्क्रीन अमूल जैसा कोई नहीं, पीएम मोदी
Yes,
वो है.
yes, yes, yes. It is there, ma'am.
स्वर्ण
It is on the
जयंती
screen.
पर
Now
Now
it is
audible?
audible.
आप सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। गुजरात की दूध समितियों से जुड़े प्रत्येक व्यक्ति का, हर पुरुष हर महिला का भी मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं। और इसके साथ हमारे एक और साथी है जो डेयरी सेक्टर के सबसे बड़े स्टेक होल्डर है, मैं उन्हें भी प्रणाम करता हूं। ये स्टेक होल्डर, ये साझीदार है हमारा पशुधन। मैं आज इस यात्रा को सफल बनाने में पशुधन के कंट्रीब्यूशन को भी सम्मानित करता हूं, उनके प्रति आदर व्यक्त करता हूं। इनके बिना डेयरी सेक्टर की कल्पना भी नहीं हो सकती। इसलिए मेरा देश के पशुधन को भी प्रणाम। भाइयों और बहनों, भारत की आजादी के बाद देश में बहुत से ब्रांड बने, लेकिन अमूल जैसा कोई नहीं। आज अमूल भारत के पशुपालकों के सामर्थ्य की पहचान बन चुका है। अमूल यानी विश्वास, अमूल यानी विकास, अमूल यानी जन भागीदारी, अमूल यानी किसानों का सशक्तिकरण, अमूल यानी समय के साथ आधुनिकता का समावेश, अमूल यानी आत्मनिर्भर भारत की प्रेरणा, अमूल यानी बड़े सपने, बड़े संकल्प और उससे भी बड़ी सिद्धियां। आज दुनिया के 50 से ज्यादा देशों में अमूल के प्रोडक्ट को निर्यात किया जाता है। 18,000 से ज्यादा दुग्ध सहकारी मंडली, 36 लाख किसानों का नेटवर्क, हर दिन 3.5 करोड़ लीटर से ज्यादा दूध का संग्रहण, हर रोज पशुपालकों को 200 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक का ऑनलाइन पेमेंट, ये आसान नहीं है। छोटे छोटे पशुपालकों की ये संस्था आज जिस बड़े पैमाने पर काम कर रही है, वही तो संगठन की शक्ति है, सहकार की शक्ति है। भाई और बहनों, दूरगामी सोच के साथ लिए गए फैसले कई बार आने वाली पीढ़ियों का भाग्य कैसे बदल देते हैं, अमूल इसका भी एक उदाहरण है।
I'll share my screen once again, but I hope everybody has understood what changes it has brought. Again, my screen is visible, I hope.
Yes, it is visible, ma'am. Visible.
Okay. Okay. Now, another such, we all are beneficiary of this COVID vaccine, Make in India. This Attenberg just started working in its operation in 2012 for B2B. And B2C, they started in, I think, 2018. They started their even offline cell. And they are specifically using this technology, BLDC technology, and they are fighting, or rather, because it's a startup. IIT Mumbai, two students, they ventured into entering into the field of these people, market leaders, Havels, Crompton, Usha, alumni Meena and Das, Mr. Meena and Das. And using this technology, they are so successful that even now government has insisted, almost made mandatory, that for fans and this kind of things, this particular technology should be used, because it is so much energy efficient. And you can see here, they started their brand, they started from zero and scaled up to $100 million in just 2012 to, you can say, in a decade's time, 10 years almost. Such other startup, Happylo, they are into health food brand. And what is their USP? Innovative flavors they are offering, but they are using dry roasting technology without added oils. We all are looking for such products, right? That less oil, no oil. And due to this, they are successful. I'm using specifically these examples because many teachers are online, students, I believe, of the college at least, they are online. So this is possible. We can bring this message to our class. Tejas fighter plane, we all are aware about this success, that Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, Tejas is a multi-role light combat aircraft having single jet engine and single seat. And they have partnered with Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, and it is a most successful product of Make in India, where in 84 government appointed ADA to handle this light combat aircraft program along with HAL, and it was given the name of Tejas by our then Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji. Tejas means radiant in Sanskrit. This is, we talked about it, 7 countries now has already accepted. We are using it. It's so convenient. And main thing is, even a small kirana store, vegetable vendor, they are also conveniently using GPay and all. phone pay, GPay, and that has made it a success. And this is perfectly, you can say, made in India. Geo, we all are benefiting, and it has actually forced other players to bring down their prices, and we are the beneficiary of that because they offered high speed internet, free voice call. We are benefited, so not much to give time to this, but we are beneficiary. RuPay is again a notable contender from our country because it has challenged this Visa card, American Express, MasterCard, and it's a huge success. From 15% market share in 2017 to 60%, and now it has even increased further. And it is India's self-reliance mission thoroughly explored, we can say, through this homegrown payment network. Tata EV is such other example. GEM, the government e-marketplace, in the beginning only we talked about it. And according to Economic Survey 2021, GEM prices were 9.5% lower than other players. This is okay, but the main uniqueness of this GEM portal is a small person can think of selling the government department. Both due to Shark Tank, Aman Gupta, and he is even promoting all the startups supported by him on Instagram a lot. That's also we know. That's why with both we are very much familiar, and they have just started. You can see in 2016, and now the millions of people like us have become boat heads. This term they have given to their all its consumer and brand ambassadors who are using boat products. Many of you, I am even using this. So they have more than 8 lakhs happy customers. So these people are from us, one of us. This Carrot Lane, just 2008, Mithun Satyarthi and Srinivasa Gopalan, Chennai-based Carrot Lane. It's an online jewelry store, and what they do, they provide access to loose gems and diamonds for jewelry market. But the unique thing is they were so promising that they Tanishq partner with them. All Carrot Lane stores, if you read, this is written supported by Tanishq. That is, it was so promising startup. Lenskart also, we know the affordable glasses. We might be using it, at least I'm using, and many are using. And again, due to Shark Tank, we know this Noise, a smartwatch, but they were not from the very beginning smartwatch segment. They began just selling smartphone covers and accessories. And just in 2018, they started with smartwatch and wireless earbuds market. And it is first homegrown brand to ship over 3 million made in India smartwatches. That is noteworthy here. And that tells us so many things are possible. We can also make a difference. They again, Mama Earth, we know due to Shark Tank, but how this idea came? This couple was expecting their first child, and they realized baby care products they came across contained harmful toxins. Even we talk about Johnson and Johnson, it's a foreign product. Not only that, but so many you can say legal issues they were facing due to even their products problem customers have faced, and at least they have paid crores of dollars, I would say millions of dollars penalty. So they came out of their problem. They found out a solution not only for them, for all of us. That and they become Asia's first brand to offer made safe certified products that were toxin free. Recently, they came out with their public issue also, and the business is now 100 crore. It's not very old business, and still you can see just in 3 years 100 crore business. They could scale up. Sugar also, Sugar Cosmetics, Vinita Singh on Shark Tank. But why I am sharing this? Because this is something known, we can relate to, and that's why we can understand that yes, it is possible. When these people, these products, these brands have made a difference, we can also make a difference. And just last one video clip I would show, and then I would take up some questions if some audience has some query, and we can close. Once again, I'll stop sharing this screen because it's a very good video clip.
Ma'am, I'm think that you have to share the screen to show the
Yes,
people.
yes, I'm sharing.
Yes,
I'm just
yes, yes.
first
Okay,
I'll open that
okay,
video clip,
okay,
and
okay,
then
okay, 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 ma'am. Okay, take your own time. Okay.
just tell me it is audible.
Not yet, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm just now audio started now. Is it
Yes.
audible?
Not yet, ma'am.
Madam, please.
I'm putting this link in the chat box.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, it is there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now I'm opening that only.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Now I think it should work.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, it is working. Yes, yes.
130 करोड़ देशवासियों का आत्मनिर्भर भारत का संकल्प। हमारे पास दुनिया की सबसे बेहतरीन टैलेंट है। हम बेस्ट प्रोडक्ट बनाएंगे, अपनी क्वालिटी और बेहतर करेंगे, सप्लाई चेन को और आधुनिक बनाएंगे। ये हम कर सकते हैं और हम जरूर करेंगे।
I think some part of video is not voice.
Yes, sir, it is not audible, sir. We are able to see the videos, but voice is not there.
Madam, unmute yourself. I think you are talking something. Gore sir.
Sir, bola. Yes, sir. Sir, I will call, ma'am.
I think madam.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello, Gore sir. Gore sir.
Sir, sir, I have attempted to call her, but she is not
Okay.
receiving call. I have also put the message in the chat box, sir.
Chat box also you put the message. Because the
Ah,
audio is not there and only video
yes,
is going on.
yes, yes, sir. I have attempted to call her, but she is not receiving the call. And I have also put the message in the chat box. And I think that she has also muted herself. That's why she could not able to hear us.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Are you able to hear us?
Yes, sir. Now I am able to hear you.
Okay,
But
okay.
I thought the video is on with all
No,
the
no, ma'am.
clippings, text,
No,
text.
No, actually, madam,
no.
what was happening? The video was going on, but there was no audio for that video. Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Now,
initially it is there, but after that, for the last few minutes, it is not there.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
But
ma'am.
I have shared the link, so I think people can see at
Yes,
their leisure.
yes,
yes,
ma'am. Yes. We can
definitely.
see the video from your link sent. And I
Yes,
think you have covered all the points, whatever you want to tell in this Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Yes,
So
yes,
in
yes,
yes.
yes.
last few minutes, you try to conclude.
Okay.
Okay,
So
okay.
this is just the last, I would say, the takeaways that all of us need to understand that being qualified is now so old fashioned. What is important is stay relevant. And that is why this is a journey, continuous journey of us upskilling, learning, relearning, unlearning, and being early adopter of any changes, positive changes taking up, and that may help us in value addition of our personal life, our students' life, or institution, and what is happening around the world, and whether can we make it local, like what is happening globally good, can we bring it to home through make in India kind of a campaign, and
आता bill आली का
continuously
अजून माझ्याकडे?
to focus on our writing and communication skill, because everything now, most of the communications are happening through, I would say, the emails and all, even with the regulatory bodies. Whatever good we do, learn to take ownership of our work and make fast as our one of the values. Lean into diversity, design thinking, that think differently, try to offer something in a completely different way, upgrade decision making, problem solving skills through different soft skill programs we may attend, we may offer even if we are good at it, and create written manifesto. Let us cultivate a habit of writing a diary, because when we write something, then it continuously reminds us that we have to do this, and that helps in the progress. So I express my gratitude to SMC College, Principal Dr. Deepak Raverkar, core committee members, Dr. Mangesh Gore, all organizing team, and participants for patient listening. And if there are any questions, I would love to take up.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I think that there will be no question because you have covered almost all the topics related with successful business models, and you have highlighted the main theme of Atmanirbhar Bharat and how to achieve it with successful business models by giving various appropriate examples, and with the help of some clips, you have focused the main theme of this conference, and you have set the tone for the remaining conference. I am really thankful to you for your valuable thoughts, and I again express my gratitude towards you and your organization for accepting our invitation and make your presence and guide us on this occasion. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
1 minute.
Yes, yes. Please, sir. Raverkar, sir, please.
Kamini Shah madam.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Thank you, Ravekar, sir.
Kamini Shah
Yes,
madam.
sir. Yes, sir.
Very nice presentation. Very nice presentation you made with the relevant topic of our conference, Atmanirbhar Bharat. And that was actually expected. So we think that we choose the right key person for giving the keynote address for this conference. For a long time, you are staying with us from the 10 o'clock and you have spent your valuable time for giving your contribution. Definitely, it will be useful to all the teachers and the students and the participants who are getting the benefit of this conference. Thanks a lot, madam, once again.
Thank you,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you for the appreciation and opportunity.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you once again, ma'am. Friends, as we have just concluded keynote speaker's address, and now let us turn towards our plenary session. Friends, as all of us are very much interested in watching the bunch of flowers with different types of colors and different types of flavors. In the same way, today we are very fortunate enough, because of the guidance of our Honorable Principal Dr. Deepak Raverkar sir, that we have among us resource person who are going to address this plenary session and who comes from various fields of life, and they are experts in their own fields. As our main theme is based on Atmanirbhar Bharat, and we know that our India is known for its agriculture sector, and our India is known for its two pillars. One is Rushi and second is Krushi. We know that Krushi Samskruti and Rushi Samskruti is a two most important pillars of our Indian society. And friends, so it is a very appropriate and very proper thing that we have among us and well-known, internationally recognized agriculture scientist present in this conference as a first resource person of this plenary session, Honorable Dr. Kiran Raverkar sir, who is presently working as Registrar and Dean for Postgraduate Studies at Govind Ballabh Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar, Uttarakhand. Friends, he has obtained both his MSc and BSc degree from Mahatma Phule Agriculture University, Rahuri, which is there in Maharashtra, and his specialization on which his PhD is based is soil microbiology, which he has obtained through IARI, New Delhi. He has a vast teaching experience as a dean and registrar, and also as a professor at Govind Ballabh Pant University of Agriculture and Technology. He has worked as a visiting scientist for University of Alberta, Edmonton, Canada. He has also worked as various capacities in Govind Ballabh Pant University of Agriculture and Technology. He has worked as a Dean, Registrar, Director of Placement and Counseling. He has also given his contribution as a link officer to campus director. He has also worked as a Associate Dean for Students Welfare, and he has also worked as a Vice President of Pantnagar Soil Science Society. Honorable Dr. Kiran Raverkar sir has also received various prestigious awards, scholarships, and recognitions for his work in the field of teaching, research, and more particularly in the field of agriculture innovation. He is a member of Project Advisory Expert Council, World Bioprotection Forum. He is also a member of Research Advisory Committee, member of peer review team of accreditation and various programs of CAU, Imphal University, and National Agriculture Education Accreditation Board, ICAR, New Delhi. He has also given his valuable contribution as a member of expert panel of UPSC. He has also worked as a chairman of admission committee of his own parent university, member of university management committee, He has also worked as nodal officer, project monitoring and evaluation, IDP, NAHEP, at his parent university, that is in Pantanagar. He is also member of task force of PMSKY soil health mapping and direct benefit transfer of fertilizers. He has received various prestigious awards for his contribution in the field of research and agriculture. He has received a prestigious award of Jawaharlal Nehru Award for outstanding doctoral research. He has also received late Sau Prabhavati Vani Memorial Award, Faculty Excellence Award, College of Agriculture at his own university. He has worked as an editor for Journal of Indian Society of Soil Science. He has also given his contribution as counselor for Indian Society of Soil Science, and he is also working as a member of editorial board of this journal. He is he has also received a good teacher award, being one of the top 25 teachers of his own university, that is Govind Ballabh Pant Agriculture and Technological University. He is also working on international level as an agriculture scientist. He is a member of team of evaluation of watershed program at Vietnam, Thailand, and India, and under ADB project. So, friends, after going through his profile, we feel that we are very fortunate enough that we have a very right person to start this plenary session, and it is also one of the important aspects of Atmanirbhar Bharat, that is agriculture. So without wasting much time, I would like to request Honorable Dr. Kiran Raverkar sir to begin his address as a first resource person of this plenary session. Over to you, Honorable Dr. Kiran Raverkar sir. Hello, Raverkar sir, Kiran Raverkar sir.
Have you checked if he is in the room or not?
Barkole sir.
Someone has to call him. Someone has to call him.
Kiran sir is in the room.
Yeah, hello.
And
Is it audible to you?
unmuted himself.
Is it audible to you?
Yes,
we are.
Yes,
yes,
audible.
You are
Okay,
audible
I am
now, sir.
sharing my screen.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Actually, our conference is going somewhat half an hour delay. So you must have been waiting for your presentation. So you try to keep your presentation within half an hour.
Okay, the screen is visible. I shared my screen.
Sir, screen is
Yes, sir.
visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It is visible, sir. Okay.
Please put the slideshow on.
Is the slideshow is on?
Yet.
Yeah, okay.
If the slideshow is on, the screen may be missing figure.
Slideshow.
This slideshow is on. Full screen is there.
The other slides are also coming on the screen.
Sir, in taskbar, there is a main slideshow. Go there and on the slideshow, sir. Here is insert, design, animation, slideshow.
Okay, is it visible now? Hello?
It is
Yes, sir.
already visible. It is visible, no issue. But just you put on the slideshow.
Just should I join from the other equipment?
Okay.
Dr. Ravekar sir, Kiran Ravekar sir,
Yeah, is it,
just
am I audible?
just click F5 button only. F5. So the slideshow will be begin.
Okay, is it audible? Is it visible now? Slideshow.
Sir, just click on F5, F5. F5 button on your computer.
We have made the slideshow, and on my screen it is visible as a slideshow.
Sir, click on F5 only. F5. F5.
I have done it. On my screen is a full screen, and
Yes.
it's a slideshow.
Okay, okay, sir. Go ahead.
शेयर हो जाएगा. Stop summary. यहाँ से आएगा इसमें शेयर होगा शेयर स्क्रीन. नहीं आ रहा ना. It's not coming. Stop summary पर उसको पढ़िए ना. Stop. हाँ. ना नहीं. आपके मोबाइल में क्लियर करेंगे तो आप वहीं पर ये तो मोबाइल पे मैं दूसरा कनेक्शन शुरू किया नहीं क्या है. Is it audible now?
Sir, audible
Yes,
and
sir.
visible also. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. First of all, good afternoon to everyone. And I would like to congratulate the Sundarrao More College and the organizing secretary and the principal of the college, Dr. Deepak Raverkar, for organizing this online conference. I appreciate the efforts made by the college and the progress made since last 5 years by the college by achieving the first award for the college as well also the NAC rating and organizing the various conferences. Dr. Shah has set a stage for me, and I'll be taking ahead of that one. And I'll be talking mainly about the thriving and sustainable economy for Atmanirbhar Bharat. And I'll be focusing mainly the importance of agriculture in achieving this particular goal. Now, as we know that Dr. Shah has mentioned about the importance of the technologies, development of the various startups from the ground level to the high level, and that has actually set a turning point for the India to take a quantum leap for becoming a Vikasit Bharat or the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Now, and India is at our turning point in its history, and this 21st century, it is the India's century, Bharat's century, and the country, the India, all towards into future with confidence of its capabilities. The capabilities has already been shown and explained by case-wise in the different areas of the digital India, the Make in India, and so many things has been told by the Dr. Shah. And today, India is the 5th largest economy in the world. And by 2027, we are ready to take the 3rd position with the GDP crossing of US $5 trillion. And by 2047, India is poised to be the 30 trillion US dollar economy. Now, the transformative moments and their importance. Now, in every country's history, the transformative moment comes. But whether with that encash that particular moment and opportunities or not, grab that opportunity or not, that is clear from the histories. And in the histories, the various turning points came for the various countries and they have encashed it. For example, like Japan, in the due to the after the World War II, They have made the remarkable transformation in 1950s and 60s, and they achieved the rapid economic growth. And in the Japanese, that post-war economic miracle was established as a global economic powerhouse. Then Germany also encashed this particular economic trajectory, and this economic trajectory changed in 1950s, 60s, and 70s. And the economic miracle came in the Germany, and that particularly they named as the Wirtschaftswunder. In Singapore also, which is a developing country, which is a developing country, and from the developing country, it became the richest nation in 1960s and 70s, and became the Asia's economic powerhouse. Then these countries like the Japan, Germany, Singapore, South Korea, they knew the importance of turning point, and they harnessed this particular occasion, and they emerged as the economic giant. Now it is India is at cusp of the such opportunity and poised to take the quantum leap. Now this is the Amrut Kal of the India from today, that is 2024 to 2047. It is Amrut Kal. And why it is Amrut Kal, that we'll be seeing further. Then in this particularly, the India has progressed and transformed on many fronts, and we are prepared to take a quantum leap further and to become the Vikasit Bharat, Atmanirbhar Bharat by 2047. Now the massive expansion in the social and economic infrastructure in past year has been experienced. Or as far as the higher education is concerned, there is the expansion of universities such as IITs, IIMs, medical and nursing colleges, skilling, etc. Then if you see the Indian higher education system, the Indian higher education system boasts having the 1,113 universities or the university level institutions. It has the 43,796 colleges, 11,296 standalone institutions with 4.33 crore students. It's a huge number. And also in the higher education, we are progressing well, and the gross enrollment ratio in the higher education has been increased to 28.4. Similarly, in the healthcare sector, if you see, it has expanded massively, and the Ayushman Bharat centers have been established to the tune of 1,56,000. Anganwadi centers covering 10 crore children has been set up to the tune of 13.97 lakh. And they are taking the care in the early childhood and in the education of the children. Similarly, the mission in the Dhanush has enabled to enhance the full immunization coverage from 62% to 81%. Similarly, we are not behind in the rural India. In rural India, we have achieved the universal coverage in electricity, drinking water, bank accounts, roads, mobile connectivity, etc. And if you see, as far as the communication sector is concerned, India has 120 crore mobile phone users. That's a huge number. Then 80 crore internet users. Then we are having a 30 crore unified payment interface users with 1,000 crore transactions per month. And Dr. Shah has already explained that how this unified payment interface has become the popular from even the vegetable vendor to the corporate sectors. It's not only now, it has not remained only in India, but recently our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi has introduced this unified UPI system into the UAE also, and it is now getting the international coverage. Similarly, the massive expansion of the highway network has increased by 60% to the 1,45,240 kilometers. I am focusing this mainly because for becoming the India as a Vikasit Bharat or Atmanirbhar Bharat, the developments in all these sectors has to be taken place, and that significantly we have made the developments and in the achievements in the various sectors, particularly transportation sectors. In the railways also, we have improved the capacities of the railways, and various new fast trains have been introduced recently, such as the Vande Bharat. Then the bullet train is on the way. Then track constructions have been increased by 3 times, that is from 1,452 kilometer to the 5,243 kilometer per year. Similarly, air travel has been expanded by 100%, that is from 74 to 148. And we are not behind in the science and technology too. Like the new milestones has been set by the Chandrayaan by landing on the south pole of this moon, for the first time. Similarly, Aditya L1 mission and the other mission has made the dent in the science and technology. We are becoming the visible globally. Similarly, the digital public infrastructure, I will not go in much detail of this one because Dr. Shah has explained this one in a very detailed case-wise also. And our world is envy with the Aadhaar, UPI, CoWIN platform, and in the GEM platform also. Similarly, the manufacturing hub of the world is, we are becoming the manufacturing hub for the world. And we are on the way through the digital India as well as the startup India. About the startup India, Dr. Shah has given the number of examples by mentioning from the bottom level to the higher level that how the startup India is helping for developing the socio-economic status and also enabling the youth to become a job creators but not the job seekers. Because our main problem of the youth is that as soon as we get a degree or as soon as we become the graduate, we expect that the government or we should give the job to us. But we should skill our youth, and by skilling, the youth can go for their own self-employment, and they can go for the startup also. And in the various schemes the Indian government has introduced to support the startup India, and then the youth can get benefited from it if they have the particular skills. Similarly, the India is a home for the 100 unicorns, and its value is up to 340 billion US dollar, and it has emerged as the third largest startup ecosystem. This is an opportunity for the India because India is a young nation. If you see our total population is of 1.44 billion, and out of this, the young population is about 20 world's it covers the 20% young population of the world, and the average median age is 29 years. That means if you from 24, and if you add to 29 years, so up to that is 2053, we are having the opportunity to develop the various technologies, startups, and to become our Vikasit Bharat or the developed India. Now, it's an enormous opportunity, and it will last till the 2047, and by 2047 we can become the well-developed nation or the Vikasit Bharat, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and there is no doubt. Similarly, in the sports sector also, the Khelo India scheme has given the opportunity to the sports person, and they have shown their talent. And recently, we have got crossed the 100-mark medals in the Asian Games. Similarly, in the finance sectors, 40 crore banks account has been opened in short period, ensuring the financial inclusion through the introduction of the Jan Dhan accounts. Similarly, COVID vaccine, we have made the record, and the COVID situation we have faced very cleverly, intelligently, and very efficiently. And near about 200 crore recipients have received the vaccine through the CoWIN platform flawlessly. Similarly, 23.5 crore COVID vaccines have been given free of cost to the 98 countries. And this particular gesture testifies the testament of India to the commitment to the global health and the well-being. Similarly, as far as the climate goals or the environment is concerned, India has overachieved the Paris 2015 climate commitments in 9 years ahead by meeting 40% power capacity from non-fossil fuels. And recently, our Pradhan Mantri, the Dr. Honorable Narendra Modi ji, has introduced the solar system schemes, and in this soon will be developing the solar farms, and the farmers can earn from that also, and we can become the electricity self-sufficient, power self-sufficient, and also it will help to reduce the use of the fossil fuels in generation of the electricity. Now, where we stand in the global, whether we are globally visible or not. And if you see recently, the India has just hosted the G20 presidency, and that has shown to the world about our diplomatic and in the organizational capabilities. As India is poised to take off on its growth trajectory, we should have the tremendous dedication and belief in India's destiny, and it should be coupled with steadfast leadership, just like that our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. And if this is there, and where each and every citizen of India is having the belief in the dream, and with the able steadfast leadership of our government, there is we can achieve this particular goal and in the dream of becoming the Vikasit Bharat, developed India, Atmanirbhar Bharat by 2047. But we have to do the enormous work to take this mission to become the Vikasit Bharat in a mission mode further to achieve the goal of the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Now, this thriving and the sustainable economy, the thriving economy has the three parameters. When any country's particular economy becomes thriving, it shows the high rate of growth, increase in the economic production, and also results in the higher real wages, employment, and spending. And we are experiencing this, that we are really a thriving economy, and which we can achieve the goal of the Atmanirbhar Bharat with these particular indicators. Then it's not only the question of becoming a thriving economy or have a thriving economy, but once we achieve the peak of the economy, then at that particular peak, we should be able to sustain, and that we call the sustainable economy. And in the sustainable economy, when we achieve, that provides the good quality of the life for the people. Then it stays within the limits of the planet, helps to keep the global warming less than 2 degrees centigrade, and that becomes the sustainable economy. And to achieve this, there are the three pillars of the sustainability. One is the environmental pillar, social pillar, and economic pillar. That means our environment should be very, very congenial for the growth, development of all the living organism or the One Health on this planet. Then it should be socially viable and economic. That means it should be able to sustain that particular growth over the period. Then the question arises, is India is having thriving economy? Yes, I will say India does have the thriving economy and it is a thriving mode. As you can see, that among the India's growth rate is second highest in the G20 countries and almost twice the average for emerging market economies. Then it is continuing economic strength and resilience for thriving economy. We are having the sound policies, low taxes, low and stable inflation, and we are opening to the market. So this shows that yes, India is getting towards a thriving economy. Now, when we talk about the thriving economy, sustainable economy, I will just like to bring over one more factor over here. Whether the thriving economy or sustainable economy is possible to be achieved without agriculture. Agriculture, because I am saying, not just because I am agriculturist, but if you see the day to day, our livelihood, it depends upon our food, quality food, nourished food, and which can provide all the nutrients for the nutritional security. And if you see to the GDP, the agriculture contributes about 17% to the GDP directly. And the good quality and the sufficient food is must for each and everyone to contribute to the dream of Vikasit Bharat or the Atmanirbhar Bharat. And we should have the food security as well as the nutritional security. And this can be given only through the agriculture. And in agriculture, if you see, the agriculture is the economic's prime sector. And from the beginning, since we have become the independent, more than 70 to more than 70% of our population depends upon the agriculture. I am not talking about the directly carrying out the farming, but the primary sector, secondary sector, and tertiary sectors. I'll be coming later on to this one. Then this agriculture uses the natural resources directly. No industry on this particular planet which uses the major share of the natural resources directly. But the agriculture is the one prime sector which uses these natural resources directly and convert it and support to the secondary and the tertiary sectors of this economy. It is the agriculture is the backbone and largest and the most prominent sector in the economy. Then when you talk about the secondary sector generally produces the manufactured and the other processed item. And most of these particular raw resources to the secondary sector or the tertiary sectors, those are provided by the agriculture. You take the example of the textile, you take the example of the food and products or the other sector also. Then in the tertiary sector also, which mainly produces the finished goods and provides the services. In the services also, the services are provided to the people. and people are requiring the food and the various items which required to sustain their lives. So similarly, if you see the now various food sectors, they are coming and providing the services, the food services online. Then in the last 2 decades, the agriculture has undergone the significant transition with the globalization by accepting the various technologies, technological innovations, modernization, and it's opening the new opportunities for the agriculture. Similarly, as far as the investment is concerned, the investment in the agriculture are not been made only led to the commercialization and diversification, but also the plenty of the technological and institutional improvement has been taken place, and they are taking place. And in the under the NEP also, whatever the NEP is now suggesting that the research is important to go ahead, and that research at the fourth level of the graduation is being introduced in the now all the disciplines, but it is for the knowledge and for the information of all the participants of this particular conference that in agriculture we are having from the initial stage itself is a 4-degree program, and in the fourth year the students are given the entrepreneurial experiential learning trainings so that they can acquire the skills and they can go for their own self-employment, or they can contribute in a better manner efficiently to the corporate sector. Now, this, as I have already told, that agriculture employs more than 70% of the country's overall workforce. And these agricultural products, they are the primary source of the raw material for the secondary and in the tertiary sector. This Indian economy, it demonstrates the agricultural's relative perceived significance and predominance, that how agriculture is important for the sustaining economy, particularly in India. And the agriculture makes a substantial contribution to the GDP. Majority of the industries which are in the secondary sector or the tertiary sector, they rely on the agriculture for the basic resources. Then the policy environment and structured approach of the government has led to the food grain self-sufficiency, and we are now having a significant buffer supply also. Now, this, as you know, during 1960s, we were ship to mouth. That means when the ship used to come from the America or from the developed world, then only used to get the grain, and then that grain used to be distributed among the people, and then people used to prepare and then they feed their tummies. But now at from the 1950, whatever the food production was there of the 50 million tons, now it has enhanced, escalated more than 6 times to the 351 million tons in 75 years of the our independence, since independence. Now this agricultural productivity development is a crucial for the economic growth, then rural development and poverty reduction. And unless and until we address these questions, particularly the economic growth, rural development and poverty reduction, we cannot achieve the dream of the Vikasit Bharat or the Atmanirbhar Bharat. And that's why the agricultural productivity development is very, very crucial and very, very important to achieve the goal of Atmanirbhar Bharat. We may achieve the goal of the Atmanirbhar Bharat by just neglecting the agriculture for some time, but we cannot sustain that particular development over the period of the time. And that's why agriculture sector is very, very important for the Atmanirbhar Bharat and Vikasit Bharat, and is a significant driving force for the economic expansion and the poverty alleviation. And that's why agriculture sector has a large, has an intense importance in making the India Atmanirbhar Bharat. Now, if you see the Green Revolution has made a dent in 1960s, and we have become the self-sufficient as far as the food is concerned. And now we are able to even export the food to our neighboring countries. And there's a huge improvement in agricultural production. Now we have, and this was possible because of the mechanization, introduction of the new farming practices, then introduction of the high-yielding varieties, use of fertilizers, pesticides, increased irrigation capacity, and so on. And because of this, the Green Revolution, introduction of the Green Revolution technologies, India could become the largest producer of the milk, pulses, and jute. Now, we have just seen the Dr. Shah has shared the video of the Amul, and we have seen the revolution in the milk. Similarly, in the pulses also, the revolution has come In the jute also, the division has come and become the largest producer in the world. Then we are the second largest producer of the rice, wheat, sugarcane, groundnut, vegetables, fruits, and cotton. And therefore, it is very, very important sector to work on and to harness the potential of the agriculture to achieve the social and in the economics independence and the sustainability to make the Bharat as a Atmanirbhar Bharat. What is the plan further? The plan which promotes the diversification in the crops, livestock, fisheries production strategies, then public infrastructure investment, technical progress, technological developments, research and extension. Whatever the research has been done, that has to be disseminated among the farmers for boosting the food production and making it available to the all at the grassroots level. Then diversification due to the commercialization of the market. Now, when you talk about the diversification based upon the commercialization of the market, if you compare the situation of the 1960s and today's, from 1960s to 1990, I will say we were thriving or we were fighting to feed our people. And that's why we gave the more emphasis on use of the green revolution technologies. And green revolution has contributed a lot to make a sustainable and in the food production and also in the now export. But now as the income is increasing, taste preferences are changing, population is increasing, the challenge is different. Now the choice for the food is changing. Now if you see the different income group categories, they are having the preference for the different foods. And in the 1990, there was a diversification of the food basket has been taken place, and one of the survey has showed that the different income categories, they prefer the now food which contains the milk, eggs, vegetables, fruits, pulses, and so on. So we are going towards the more the quality food, nutritious food. Now it is not only the question of feeding the or filling the tummy, but it is the question of nourishing the body, getting the maximum nutrients, quality nutrients for our body. And if you see that from the 1990 to till date, the demand has increased in the various commodities. If you see the major commodity on which from 1960 to 1990, the population was depending, there was this surge of the 13% has been recorded only. But if you see in the other commodities like potatoes, the surge has been observed by 24%. In vegetables by 30%. In milk, 40% demand has been increased. In eggs and poultry, it is 200 and more than 250% surge has been increased. That clearly shows that now the consumption pattern is changing. And we have to focus now on this particularly diversified basket of the food. And we have to work for the fruits, vegetables, milk, poultry, eggs, and meat. And as you have seen, we are already working and India is thriving and taking the lead. We are second in the fruits, vegetable production globally. So in the backlight of this one, there are the certain challenges also. We can achieve this. There is no doubt about it. And we can become the Atmanirbhar Bharat. But these challenges has to be addressed. Our land is getting shrink year after year because of the concretization. Use of the land for the development and other things. Then our water resources they are shrinking. Water is getting polluted. Then soil is getting polluted. Then soil is losing its health and then the quality. Similarly, environmental health is getting deteriorated. Then we have to address the sustainability. That whatever we do, that should sustain over the years for a longer time. Then only we can say, yes, it is a real success. And therefore, the agricultural growth must be accelerated to address these particular challenges. Now, these challenges, whatever the challenges we have mentioned, is either an acceleration of the growth in the allied sector coupled with agriculture growth beyond existing 4% target rate is required. Or if we do not achieve this, then there will be the increase in the import bills. And if the import bills are increasing, then our foreign reserves will be decreased. And then again, we may have the danger of remaining or not achieving the Atmanirbhar Bharat. So first of all, think that we have to, and that's why I'm saying that the agriculture sector is very, very crucial to thrive, to achieve the Atmanirbhar Bharat. And once we achieve, to sustain that one, the agricultural growth is must, we should exceed beyond 4% for sustaining the achievements. Similarly, we are having the other challenge of the environment, that we have to keep the global warming down, and we have to reduce the temperature by less than 1.5%, 1.5 degrees centigrade, as called for in Paris Agreement. Emission need to be reduced by 45% by 2030, and it has to be reached net zero by 2050. And we are working on it, and we are seeing that up to 40%, as I told you, that the 40% of the electricity has been coming from the non-fuel resources. Then what are the ways of insurance? How we can ensure that under this particular challenging system, a challenging situation, there is an alternative that we can go for the hydroponics up to certain extent. We can go for the organic production of the natural farming for the quality food and the food which is having the less toxic chemicals and other things. Then we can go for the vertical farming in the scenario of the shrinking land. Then we should address the sustainable agriculture. And we have to keep the environment free from pollution, less carbon dioxide concentrations into the air. We have to think of the carbon sequestration in the soil. And also, another new concept has come that is called the carbon trading. We can ask our farmers to grow the trees on their boundaries, which can conserve or we can capture the carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and can hold that carbon dioxide for a longer period into those trees, and that particular carbon or the green carbon can be sold. Sold means, because like I will give the example of the Himalayas, like Uttarakhand, Himachal Pradesh, Jammu and Kashmir. We are having the more than 50% forest area, and this forest area is sustaining the whole country. As far as the climate is concerned, rainfall is concerned, and then the water resources are concerned. Because in this Himalayan region, the glaciers are there. Those during the cold temperature, during the winters, the lot of ice snowfall is there, and that snow is conserved in that area. And unless and until we do not maintain the greenery, that snow will not be stable, and that will not last long for the 4 months, 5 months, and or the 8 months to keep our rivers live, having water flowing, and to supply that particular water throughout the country. And that's why the green carbon technologies and then the green carbon trading is becoming now more attractive, and this particular share should go to these particular states because they are maintaining this carbon balance into the country. Similarly, sustainable agriculture, it conserves the soil health, and that's why it is important. It prevents the soil erosion, reduces the water pollution, promote biodiversity, mitigate climate change, then can improve the farmer's income, reduce input cost, increase the yield, and also it provides the access to the premium market for the organic products. So these are the certain advantages of the sustainable agriculture, and that's why the sustainable agriculture has to be focused more in the future. Similarly, the sustainable agriculture, it focuses on the reduction on the use of the chemicals in agriculture. And as we reduce the use of the chemicals in the agriculture, it results or it arrests of the land degradation. It reduces the ocean and acidification and marine pollution, takes care of the environment, and support healthy people through the healthy food. You all will agree that for carrying out any work efficiently, if you take this particular situation of delivering the lecture by me, it requires the energy, and this energy comes from the food, and from the food will keep us healthy. If we eat the healthy food, we will be healthy. We will be able to give our 100% to any work, whatever we carry out. And that's why having the healthy people to have the healthy country to achieve any goal like the Atmanirbhar Bharat is must, and for that agriculture sector is very important. And if you see the sector-wise GDP contribution of the primary sector, secondary sector, and tertiary sector. In this primary sector, which we have mentioned before also, it mainly contains the agriculture, fisheries, and mining, and it contributes about 20.19% to the GDP. Then secondary sector, which involves the manufacturing, electricity generation, gas, water supply, that contributes near about 25.92% of the GDP. And tertiary sector, that is service sectors, which contributes largely to 53.89%. But if you see this one contribution, the secondary and the tertiary sector, what they are contributing, out of this, where the major share of the lion's share of the GDP is dependent upon the supply of the primary resources for the sustenance of the secondary and the tertiary sector. So whatever the GDP is being earned through the secondary and the tertiary sectors, that is indirectly coming from the agriculture. If you think this secondary sector and tertiary sector minus agriculture, then there will be a drop in the GDP contribution by the secondary and the tertiary sectors. And even if they sustain, but if there is no food, our population or our people are hungry, therefore will not be able to sustain, and that particular sustenance will not be the forever or for the long duration. As far as our progress in the agriculture, if you see, and if you compare the export and the import, from 2016 to 17 until that also, we are exceeding the export than the import. And if you see from the 2016-17, we are having the 33.7% export, but import was 26.9%, and so on. This is recently also in 2023-24, we have the more of the export of more than $43.1 billion as compared to the imports. And that shows that the agriculture is doing well and is also progressing and contributing to become our Bharat as Atmanirbhar Bharat. Now, as far as the technology concerned, those agriculture is also utilizing the various technologies, and various new things have are emerging. And the emerging trend in agriculture, that is the use of the farm robotics. Like there is a labor constraint is there nowadays in the farming sector. Nobody wants to work into our farms, and therefore these robots they'll be very, very helpful. And the very successful studies have been carried out by the various institutes like IIMs and the IITs and our agriculture institutes. And this at the early stage of the automation, these particular robotics are being used for carrying out the weeding, spraying of the chemicals, harvesting, and so on. Similarly, agriculture is also making the use of the Internet of Things, sensors and actuators in agriculture. As it has been already explained by Dr. Shah, that one of the Pune-based company is also already has developed the sensors and the actuators, and there that gives the real time about the weather, essential minerals, humidity, crop health, and they can change this one in a real time, and they can give the data as a living, breathing system, as the ECG. As we do our ECG, same way we can get the ECG of our farms, and that particular ECG can be analyzed, and where the intervention has to be made to get the maximum productivity from our agricultural fields, that can be very well seen, and the particular problems of the diseases, nutrition, pest, weeds can be managed even plant basis, individual plant basis. And therefore, this particular Internet of Things or sensors and actuator, they are able to create the electronic of the farms, which can be read and we can monitor very closely. Similarly, they improving the capacity of the capacity to forecast the effect of intervention. Whatever the interventions we are doing, whether they are helping to enhance the productivity, enhance the quality of the produce or not, that can be monitored very well in a short time with these particular new technologies. Similarly, the various NIS and EC sensors have been developed, and these NIS, by use of the NIS and EC sensor, we are able to now get rid of the traditional soil titration mechanisms or the electrodes, and we are able to disclose the microbiota, which is not visible to our eyes, which is there in the rhizosphere or in the root region, which is helping to the plant. Whether it is helping to the plant or it is causing the damage or causing a disease, that can be very well sensed with this NIS and the EC sensors, and accordingly the intervention can be made in the crop growth to achieve the maximum productivity. Similarly, artificial intelligence is very, very good in agriculture for the monitoring and
hello, Dr. Kiran, sir. Hello. Hello, sorry to disturb you, sir.
Yes.
Hello, sorry to disturb you, sir. It's our earnest request that your presentation is very nice and very thought-provoking, but it's as we are running half an hour late and due to some time constraint, I would like to request you to have some few minutes, and then you should give your concluding
I'll be taking
remarks.
not
Sorry
more
to
than 3 minutes.
disturb you.
I'll be taking not more than 3 minutes.
Okay. Sorry to disturb
because
you.
I think I have taken the 25 minutes and more than I think at the most 5 minutes I'll take.
Okay, sir. Continue.
Okay. Similarly, as we are the stock market, similarly now there is a concept of the agri stock is coming up and it is being developed. Where will the multi-layer agricultural technology system with the location data is being developed. Then the producers data like farmers and their financial situation, assets, ownership, that data is being developed, and that particular data and the assets like the farmland with soil properties, productivity, climate conditions, so that particular agri stock can give the information for the individual farmers, that what is lacking, how much farm area you are having, what are your capabilities, whether you are having the financial sustenance or not, and accordingly the particular technologies or the crop diversification or the particular suggestions can be made to the farmers, and similarly the farmers can get the advice on the market movements and the prices on this particular mobile through the various apps. Also, the third generation farmers have been getting incorporated into the companies. They are becoming the part of the companies, particularly the FPO, farmer producers organizations. Similarly, the P2P concept, this particular P2P concept of the learning network is becoming very important into the rural area to impart the rural skill development, and this will the rural skill development will experience the major revolution in the rural area or changing the agricultural landscape in the rural area. Here we are, this slide I like to conclude of my whole, as I was emphasizing more on the agricultural role and the importance in making the Atmanirbhar Bharat. No doubt, the digital India, digitization, digital techniques, then the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, service sector, software sector, all those are highly paid and in the highly contributing sectors to the GDP. But all these sectors, as we have seen, those are dependent upon the agriculture. Because if there are no people, no healthy people, then who is going to use those services? That question arises. So for that, we should have first of all the healthy environment. We should have the healthy soil. Then we should have the healthy food. Then only we can have the healthy people, who will physically contribute to make this Atmanirbhar Bharat through science and technology, institutions, infrastructures, and policies developed by the government. And that's why for the Atmanirbhar Bharat, the agriculture is the crucial sector along with the various other sectors. And that's why the agriculture has a very prominent role in sustenance of the India, sustenance of the Bharat. I am saying the Bharat because we say the Bharat is related to the rural India as previously, but now we are working towards that there should be no differentiation in Bharat and India. And I'm sure in this particular Amrit Kal of the India, that is called the Amrit Kal of Bharat, from 2024 to 2047 period, we will be able to make our India as a Bharat, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Vikasit Bharat. Thank you very much. At the end, I would like to thank to the organizers, to the principal of the Sundarrao More College and in the management of this Sundarrao More College for giving me this opportunity to share my views on this particular occasion of this national conference. And thank you very much and wish all the best for the further progress of the Sundarrao More College in the rural sector, and whatever the work they are doing, it is really appreciable, and hats off to them that after being into the rural area, they are able to organize such international and national conferences using the technologies, also making the physical presence through the NAC accreditation in a sequence for the 3 cycles of that is 15 years about, and also achieving the first award in the rural area for the college. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Over to you, Dr. Gore.
Hello, Gore sir. Hello.
Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Dr. Kiran Raverkar, sir, for such a nice and thought-provoking presentation. And you have very appropriately and systematically explained the role and importance of agriculture sector in achieving the dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat, and how sustainable agriculture will finally boost the role, our dream, and it will come into reality if we really follow the steps that you have just discussed in your presentation. I again extend my thanks, and I again also present my apology for you for disturbance because of our time constraints. Extremely sorry, sir, for disturbing in your presentation.
No problem.
And
No problem.
yes, okay, thank you, Sirji. And now, as we are running half an hour late, there are two panelists are waiting. There are two resource persons are still there, and so I would like to request my colleague, Professor Snehal Kamble madam, to introduce the second resource person of this plenary session, Honorable Dr. Sandeep Bhatt sir. Over to you, Kamble madam, for introduction of Dr. Sandeep Bhatt sir.
Thank you, Dr. Gore. It's my privilege to welcome Dr. Sandeep Bhatt, Professor and Head, former Dean, Finance and Accounts, PG Department of Business Studies, Sardar Patel University. He has total 36 years of academic and administrative experience and 18 years of experience as professor. He is serving as head of department since 2015. He had appointed as Dean of Commerce, Sardar Patel University in 2020. Dr. Bhatt had published more than 85 research papers in various reputed UGC CARE, ABDC listed and referred journals and conference proceedings, and his 9 books are also published. Sir has participated in more than 160 national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, symposiums, and other academic events as participant, guest, and expert. Sir had undertaken UGC, SEED, and ICSSR projects. He is currently working on minor research project by ICSSR in the area of cryptocurrency. Sir had worked for 3 minor and 4 major research projects. On behalf of our Sundarrao More Arts, Commerce and Science College, I welcome you, sir, and request you to deliver your talk. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. Snehal, Madam, thank you. Before I start, I would like to thank Sundarrao College for inviting me as a panel discussion member in this occasion. ICSSR and Dr. Mangesh Gore sir, Dr. Sanjay Gaikwad sir, Dr. Prabhakar Gawande sir, Deepak Ravrekar sir, and the list is whole organization team for the organizing this event in global level. Subject area is a good in sense of today's need. I will finish in 20 to 25 minutes only. Okay?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Nice of you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Screen is visible, sir?
Yes, sir. It is quite visible, sir. Visible.
Okay. Slide change?
Yes, sir. Yes. It is moving, sir. It is moving.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Gyan Setu 2.0. This is my presentation topic. Gyan Setu. Our traditional approach of education compare with modern education scenario in academic understanding or implementation or practical proficiency in the worldwide. Here we have a vast asset or vast khajana with us, as a Indian, Bharatiya aspect, our whole idea regarding the modern education in our old scenario of education in the positive way. Here, there are three basic idea regarding the whole how to develop skill. This is our main idea. Knowledge is one side and another side our feeling. हमें अपने बच्चों को एक फीलिंग वाले बनाने हैं. जो पुराना एजुकेशन हमारा स्किल है, करंट एस्पेक्ट है, एलिमेंट है, लेकिन challenges, हमारे पास proficiency and success in life, this is our main motto. Wisdom, क्या करना है क्या नहीं करना है आफ्टर नॉलेज के पास, नॉलेज से वो हमें देखना है. What does education mean by skill development? Here, cognitive, social, emotional, and practical skill. How to develop our student in sense of my पहले के जो दो डॉक्टर कामिनी शाह and another Ravrekar sir focus in the sense of how to develop India as a various aspect. हमारे पास he was focus dairy development, he was focus in skill development, women sector by the way of various activity, agricultural sector. But before fix my topic, I was discussed with Dr. Kamini Shah, Dean of Business Studies, and my student, Mr. Sudeep Waghela. Long discussion, we focus on our old khajana with modern era. Here, key element of educational skill development include cognitive skills. Here, our people understand wise decision, new situation, then communication skill. This is an important role in development of our old scenario and modern scenario. Listening capacity, communication, then innovation and creativity. Innovation and creativity, then social emotion skill, then digital literacy. This is our time span, the main digital literacy, then various activity regarding the whole development of financial way or another organizational way. Then importance of skill development in student life. Enhance employability. This is basic. Critical thinking. How to, the way of critical thinking, adaptability, confidence boost, confidence also in sense of like various situation, then life skill. Life skill play an important role in development of student as the whole span of his life. Entrepreneurial spirit, this is also in ethical management or something. Then soft skill, foundation of success, communication skill, leadership and teamwork. टीमवर्क भी हमें देखना है. जैसे कि अभी ऑस्ट्रेलिया के साथ एक मैच हुई थी T20 वाली, वहां एक खिलाड़ी जो एकदम सामने वाला, हम जैसे कि पोएम भी है हमारे पास कि हमारे कवि नरबत कहते हैं कि एकलो जाने रे, गुजराती है कविता, कि अकेले अकेले चल, चल अकेला, कोई साथ में ना हो तो. लेकिन यहाँ कोई भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हो, एजुकेशन हो, हमारी लाइफ हो, सामने वाला अच्छा होना चाहिए. टीम वर्क के साथ क्रिएटिविटी और इनोवेशन क्या करना है. जैसे कि अभी एक स्टोरी सुन रहा था कि एक सर्कस था, सर्कस में बाहर बोर्ड लगा हुआ था कि हमारा कुत्ता सर्कस में पियानो बजाता है, सब लोग देखने आ गए, सब लोग देखने आए, देखा कि ये पियानो कैसे बजाता है कुत्ता, और शुरू हुआ शो। अच्छा सा कुत्ता तैयार होके आ गया, पियानो बजाने लगा। थोड़ी ही देर में एक कुत्ता दूसरा आया, बड़े वाला, और इसको मुंह में दबा के भाग गया। सर्कस के मैनेजर को पूछा एक व्यक्ति ने कि ये कौन था, तो वो कहने लगा कि ये बच्चा था और वो ले गई इसकी माँ थी, इसको संगीतकार नहीं बनाना चाहती है, इसको डॉक्टर बनाना चाहती है, इंजीनियर बनाना चाहती है। तो ये जो क्रिएटिविटी, इनोवेशन अंदर क्या है वो देखना है, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग। कोई भी हमारा बच्चा प्रॉब्लम सॉल्वर है कि नहीं है, वो भी एजुकेशन को सिखाना चाहिए। स्किल डेवलपमेंट इन एजुकेशन सिस्टम, इंटीग्रेशन स्किल इन करिकुला, एक्स्ट्रा करिकुलर एक्टिविटीज जैसे कि स्पोर्ट्स हो, पेंटिंग हो, सब कुछ। टीचर्स रोल, व्हाट इज द रोल ऑफ टीचर इन डेवलपमेंट ऑफ स्टूडेंट, दिस इज also important for the present scenario. How can parents help in their child's skill development? ये responsibility, there is no responsibility only in focus on teacher, also basic responsibility of student also, parents also, encouragement, support, balance approach, setting examples, कई एग्जाम्पल भी सेट करने पड़ेंगे, इफेक्टिव कम्युनिकेशन। कोई भी चीज हो, हमें बच्चे को कैसा सपोर्ट करना है, वो भी एक फोकस की बात है कि आत्मनिर्भर भारत में ये थोड़ा थोड़ा बेस होना ही चाहिए। नेक्स्ट वन, ओके। अब हमारा पूरा पुराना जो खजाना है इसकी थोड़ी बात करता हूं कि सब कुछ हमारे इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम में है, IKS के पूरा। हम NEP की बात कर रहे हैं, न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी, नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी, लेकिन अंदर सब कुछ है हमारे पास पुराना। आप कोई भी चीज देखो, आयुर्वेद लो, आप मैथमेटिक्स लो, कॉमर्स लो, आप मैनेजमेंट ले लो, जैसे कि मैनेजमेंट, भगवान श्री कृष्ण स्ट्रेटेजिक मैनेजमेंट के पिताजी, फादर ऑफ स्ट्रेटेजिक मैनेजमेंट, कि कैसे डेवलप करना है स्ट्रेटेजी को। जैसे कि कोई भी युद्ध हो, कोई भी सिचुएशन हो, उनका डेवलपमेंट बहुत बड़ा है। जैसे कि कोई भी चीज हो, भगवान ने चक्र चलाया, सुदर्शन चक्र को घुमाया। एक व्यक्ति ने पूछा वहां कि भाई आपने हथियार न लेने की शपथ ली थी, तो उन्होंने कहा, उन्होंने अपना पीताम्बर ऊपर रख दिया कि कई चीजें ऐसी होती है जो पर्दे में करनी चाहिए, और उन्होंने कहा कि ये रथ का व्हील है, सुदर्शन चक्र नहीं है, मैं तो रथ का पहिया फेंका। तो ये जो चीजें है वो अंदर बहुत बड़ा खजाना है। जैसे आप बाइबल ले लो, तो बाइबल में ह्यूमन रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट अच्छी तरह से आ जाता है। कुरान ले लो, क्राइसिस मैनेजमेंट पढ़ाता है। आप भगवत गीता ले लो, स्ट्रेटेजिक मैनेजमेंट। कोई भी ग्रंथ, गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब ले लो आप, रक्षा मैनेजमेंट, जो हमारी सेफ्टी मैनेजमेंट की चीजें सिखाता है, जो फोकस है कि रिसर्च में हमारे पास बहुत खजाना है। ऐसे एक खजाने की बात मैं आपको कर रहा हूं, कंट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ चाणक्य। आप जानते हैं कि ही वॉज ए इंडियन टीचर, फिलोसोफर, इकोनॉमिस्ट, ज्यूरिस्ट एंड रॉयल एडवाइजर। चाणक्य और विष्णुगुप्त, उनका दूसरा नाम विष्णुगुप्त था। ही कंसिडर पॉलिटिकल साइंस एंड इकोनॉमिक्स इन इंडिया। बहुत चीजें हैं, क्या करना चाहिए क्या नहीं करना चाहिए, द रोल ऑफ किंग, रोल ऑफ टीचर, रोल ऑफ सोशल वर्कर, रोल ऑफ पॉलिटिशियन, ये सब चीजें अंदर आ जाती है। कि चाणक्य अशिष्ट पूरा मौर्य अंपायर, जो नंद राजा था, इसको हटा के, वो बहुत टैक्स में और वहीवट में बहुत खतरनाक राजा था, उसको हटाने के लिए चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य और चाणक्य, चाणक्य का दूसरा नाम विष्णुगुप्त, दोनों इकट्ठा हुए और कई पावर इकट्ठे किए। वी नो देयर आर वेरियस पावर ऑन अर्थ, जैसे मनी पावर, मैन पावर, अलग अलग बहुत पावर है, मसल पावर, नॉलेज पावर, मिलिट्री पावर, बहुत पूरा लिस्ट है। आपको बताऊं कि नॉलेज इज ऑल्सो ए पावर, मैन इज ऑल्सो ए पावर। उन्होंने एक काम वो टाइम पे किया कि इकट्ठा लोगों को किया, बहुत पब्लिक, जो लोगों को इकट्ठा करके राजा के ऊपर आक्रमण करवा दिया और नंद राजा का पूरा एम्पायर का नाश करके मौर्य एम्पायर, पूरा चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य का एम्पायर शुरू हो गया। तो ये जो चीजें है वो एक खजाना है, वो उनका इकोनॉमिक्स भी चलता है। और हम पूरे, आप एग्रीकल्चरल, सर ने सुबह में बहुत अच्छा बताया, मैडम ने भी बहुत अच्छा फोकस किया कि डेवलपमेंट ऑफ अमूल, डेवलपमेंट ऑफ एग्रीकल्चरल सेक्टर, डेवलपमेंट ऑफ कोऑपरेटिव सेक्टर, सब चीजें अराउंड घूमती है फाइनेंस के पास, इकोनॉमिक्स के पास। और इकोनॉमिक्स इज इकोनॉमिक्स मेन है, वहां से फाइनेंस शुरू हुआ। आफ्टर 1950 उसको एक अलग सा नाम मिला, फाइनेंशियल मैनेजमेंट, बट ये सब जो चीजें हैं वो अंदर थी। ओके, जो कौटिल्य अर्थशास्त्र, पूरा अर्थशास्त्र है, आप पढ़े, बच्चों को कहे कि भाई कोई भी चीज हो, कि अंदर हेल्थ की बात है, मैरिज की बात है, डाइवोर्स की भी बात है, पब्लिक फाइनेंस की भी बात है अंदर, स्पिनिंग, वीविंग, ये सब चीजें जो है वो अंदर है, पूरा मैनेजमेंट अंदर है। वो पूरा 15 चैप्टर 430 पेजेस में पूरा अर्थशास्त्र है। पहली बात मैं थोड़ा ग्लिम्स ही दे रहा हूं कि वेल्थ जो फाइनेंस फंक्शन की बात करता है कि हाउ टू गेट फंड एंड हाउ टू यूटिलाइज फंड इन प्रॉपर वे। अभी हम लोगों ने, हमारे बाहर के ऑथरों ने बताया, फॉरेन ऑथर ने बताया कि भाई ये कंसेप्ट है, लेकिन ये कंसेप्ट तो हमारे पास पुराना है, हमारे पास सब कुछ है कि एक्विजिशन ऑफ वेल्थ, बेनिफिट ऑफ हेल्थ वेल्थ, कि हाउ टू यूज अवर मनी इन डेवलपमेंट ऑफ सोसाइटी। पूरे प्रॉफिट का मालिक हम नहीं है, तो अंदर चाणक्य ने लिखा है कि कैसे डेवलप हो, कैसे हमारा डेवलपमेंट हो, जैसे कि डिविडेंड के रूप में देते हैं, CSR सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ऑफ बिजनेस, वो भी बात अंदर की गई है कि कम्युनिटी का डेवलपमेंट कैसे हो। देन सेकंड वन, नेशनल इनकम, वर्ता, अंदर वर्ता शब्द लिखा है, नेशनल इनकम के रोल ऑफ नेशनल इनकम। अभी हम लोग नेशनल इनकम, टोटल इनकम, क्रॉस इनकम, ये सब बातें करते हैं, वो अंदर है पूरा कि टैक्स कैसे लेना है। देन एग्रीकल्चरल एंड एनिमल हस्बेंड्री, जो दोनों मैडम ने और सर ने दोनों ने फोकस किया है कि डेयरी डेवलपमेंट। डेयरी डेवलपमेंट तो पुराने शास्त्रों में है, जैसे भगवान श्री कृष्ण, भगवान, आज मैंने सुबह में ये लेक्चर देने के पहले मैंने पढ़ा कि पहला डेयरी डेवलपमेंट का प्रोजेक्ट शुरू किया था भगवान श्री कृष्ण ने। गोपियां जाती थी, भगवान बैठे थे, भगवान मथुरा, ये नदी पार करके गोपियां अपना मिल्क बेचने के लिए मथुरा जाती थी। कंस मथुरा में दूध इकट्ठा करता था, मिल्क परचेज करता था। भगवान को यह मंजूर नहीं था, भगवान जानते थे कि ये पावरफुल बनेगा, क्योंकि एनिमल हस्बेंड्री, एग्रीकल्चरल डेवलपमेंट, ये सब वहां कन्वर्ट हो तो पाप का नाश नहीं होता। तो उन्होंने सब कई बार तो ऐसा भी किया कि गोपियों का, राधा का मिल्क पानी में बहा दिया था पूरा, और लोग पूछते थे। मैं थोड़ा हंसी की बात करता हूं, लेकिन ये खजाना पूरा है हमारे पास, खजाना था। एनिमल हस्बेंड्री पूरे हम लोग रिसर्च करते हैं यहाँ, कई हम PhD भी, मैडम के हाथों भी 2-4 एग्रीकल्चरल डेवलपमेंट और रूरल डेवलपमेंट और डेयरी डेवलपमेंट में PhD रिसर्च किया है। मेरे हाथों भी हमारी सरदार पटेल यूनिवर्सिटी में 5-10 PhD हुए हैं, लेकिन पूरा परिवार जो एनिमल हस्बेंड्री के ऊपर पूरा परिवार अपने बच्चों को पढ़ाता है, आगे बढ़ता है, और इससे एग्रीकल्चरल डेवलपमेंट भी होता है। सर ने जो फोकस किया, सर ने बताया कि भाई हाउ टू डेवलप एग्रीकल्चरल इनकम, एग्रीकल्चरल डेवलपमेंट इन पॉजिटिव वे। एनिमल हस्बेंड्री की बात आती है, वो भी अंदर शास्त्र में लिखी है। लेबर को क्या मैनेज करना है। मोस्ट ऑफ प्रॉब्लम 80% इंडस्ट्रियल डिस्प्यूट्स वो लेबर की बदौलत होते हैं। कौटिल्य ने अंदर लिखा है कि क्या देना चाहिए लेबर को, टोटल इनकम में कितना हायर करना है, कितना पार्ट उसको देना है, क्योंकि वो डेवलप होगा तो पूरा परिवार डेवलप होगा और प्रॉब्लम कम हो जाएंगे। देन ट्रेड का भी लिखा है अंदर कि टैक्स कितने देने चाहिए, कमोडिटी डेवलपमेंट कैसा होना चाहिए, गुड्स भी कमोडिटीज की गुड्स की कैसे हैं, क्योंकि कई बार कई ट्रेड ऐसे हैं जो एजेंसी के रूप में सेटिस्फेक्शन के लेवल के रूप में कमोडिटी डेवलपमेंट की बात भी की है। वैल्यू हियर एथिक्स की बात भी अंदर है कि कितने पैसे लेने चाहिए। कई बार प्राइसिंग डिसीजन की बात भी एक चैप्टर में लिखी है कि हाउ टू फिक्स वैल्यू मींस प्राइस, कि कितना लेना चाहिए। मौर्य में एक आर्टिकल भी है कि कॉस्ट और वैल्यू, कॉस्ट ऑफ कैपिटल की बात भी है, वैल्यू एनालिसिस की बात है, कि अंदर यूटिलिटी की बात भी है कि कितनी कॉस्ट लेनी चाहिए। कॉस्ट ऑफ कैपिटल की गिनती भी की है पैराग्राफ में। देन पॉपुलेशन, मैंने आपको बताया कि पॉपुलेशन पॉजिटिव सेंस में लिया जाए तो प्रोडक्शन बढ़ता है। पॉपुलेशन को घबराने की बात नहीं है, इसका डर नहीं रखना है, इसको पॉजिटिव वे में डेवलप करना है कि रेट ऑफ आवर डेवलपमेंट, द यूज ऑफ पॉपुलेशन इन सेंस ऑफ, कई देश दुनिया में ऐसे हैं वहां पॉपुलेशन की कमी है, लेकिन चाइना और भारत ऐसा देश है वहां पॉपुलेशन एक एसेट के रूप में एस्टैब्लिश, वो कौटिल्य ने अंदर दिखाया है कि कई बार कोई और क्रांति हमेशा मैन पावर से होती है। क्रांति जो पूरे भारत कहीं भी क्रांति हुई वो पॉपुलेशन के रूप में ही हुई है। नेक्स्ट, वेलफेयर स्टेट, वेलफेयर, पब्लिक को क्या देना है, सिटीजन को क्या देना है। कई जो चीजें हैं, अस्पताल हो, इक्वालिटी हो, कल्टीवेशन के कई चीजें हैं। आपको बताऊं कि इकोनॉमिक लाइफ जो है इसमें रेगुलेशन, रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशन, कई कई चीजें वो खतरनाक है। जैसे कि कोई भी चीज वॉर में काम करता है, हमारे लश्कर में लोग काम करते हैं, एग्रीकल्चरल में करते हैं, इरिगेशन में, माइन में, कैटल वेलफेयर, ये जो चीजें हैं वो गवर्नमेंट को सोचनी, राजा को देखनी चाहिए, ऐसी चीज अंदर लिखी है। नेक्स्ट वन, इकोनॉमिक फंक्शन, हियर द प्राइस ऑफ गोल्ड, सिल्वर, डायमंड, आयरन एंड अदर मेटल्स, कोई भी चीज हो प्रीसियस एक्टिविटी के रूप में उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी बात बताई कि ड्यूटीज ऑफ मैन, वुमन, सेंट, सेजिस, लॉर्ड, किंग, ये सब चीजें डेफिनेशन के रूप में उन्होंने बताई है कि भाई रोल ऑफ वुमन, रोल ऑफ मैन, कई अर्थव्यवस्था, पॉलिटिक्स ने सब कुछ बिगाड़ दिया है, पॉलिटिक्स ने वोट बैंक के रूप में बिगाड़ा है, लेकिन ये चीज अंदर दिखाई है कि वुमन का क्या रोल है, मैन का क्या रोल है, जो सब चीजें अंदर है। और ऑब्जेक्ट भी दिखाए हैं कि मैक्सिमम, हाउ टू मैक्सिमाइज एफिशिएंसी इन सेंस ऑफ इक्वालिटी। नेक्स्ट वन, स्लेवरी, जो चीजें है कि डोमेस्टिक सर्वेंट, जो पूरा स्लेवरी सिस्टम के बारे में भी ये फोकस किया है कि अननोन एंशिएंट जो थे, वो पुरानी जो चीजें हैं इसको फोकस किया है कि ये जो चीजें है इससे प्रॉब्लम क्या होगा, वो भी चीजें बताई है। पब्लिक फाइनेंस, टैक्सेशन, जिसको अंदर लिखा है राजकर, हिंदू रिलीजियन, टैक्स सिस्टम, क्या लिखा है? द टैक्स सिस्टम शुड बी सच एज ए नॉट टू प्रूव द ग्रेट बर्डन टू द पब्लिक। द किंग शुड एक्ट लाइक द बी which collects honey without inconveniencing the plant. प्लांट को कोई प्रॉब्लम ना हो और हम लोग टैक्स लो, मालूम भी ना हो और हनी का डेवलपमेंट हो, ऐसा स्पष्ट अंदर लिखा है। कि कई बार टैक्स आप देखते हैं कि पेट्रोल का भाव, पेट्रोल 100 के आसपास, लेकिन अंदर जीएसटी का 50% रोल है। ये जो चीजें डेवलपमेंट के रूप में हमें दिखाई देती है, लेकिन सामान्य लोग टैक्स ही भरते हैं, उनको मालूम भी नहीं होता है कि क्या होगा। नेक्स्ट वन, Kautilya attaches a great significance public finance in the national economy. How to develop national economy? Other activity भी administrative, जैसे कि attention must be paid to treasury. अंदर क्राइम की भी बात लिखी है। एग्रीकल्चरल माइंस, फिशरीज जो जोड़ा हुआ है। कौटिल्य ऑल्सो सजेस्ट डेफिसिट बजट, अंदर लिखा है कि डेफिशिएंसी, डेफिसिट बजट, इंप्रूवमेंट, कंपैरिजन बिटवीन 2 ईयर और प्रीवियस ईयर, ये सब चीजें लोन के रूप में भी लिखी है। नेक्स्ट वन, उन्होंने इनकम का डिवीजन, टैक्स का डिवीजन भी 3 प्रकार किया है। जो अभी जो अमेरिका और जो लोग यूज करते हैं, हमारी सिस्टम भी यूज करती है, लेकिन हमारे पास खजाना नया कुछ नहीं है। एफिशिएंसी, मशीनरी फॉर ऑडिट, ऑडिट का उल्लेख भी है। अंदर फॉरेंसिक अकाउंटिंग का भी उल्लेख है। टैक्स शुड बी लेविड वंस इन ए ईयर, शुड नॉट प्रूव burdensome. Tax should be levied according to the ability to pay. कोई किसी की एबिलिटी भी होनी चाहिए टैक्स भरने में। ऐसे ये जो चीजें सजेस्ट की गई है। नेक्स्ट वन, जो नेशनल डिफेंस, पब्लिक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, जहां जहां कई चीज मैंने बुक पढ़ी है कौटिल्य के अर्थशास्त्र में, उन्होंने लिखा है कि राजा शांत नहीं रहना चाहिए, सरहदों के ऊपर एकदम अलर्ट, टाइम स्पान में हमले भी करने चाहिए। जिसी ने हमले नहीं किए वो, जैसे कि अंदर अंदर कई बार अंदर जो चीजें लिखी है कि हिरन, आप देखे कि आप जंगल में जाए तो 2 हिरन, पूरा हिरन का झुंड होता है, वो अंदर अंदर झगड़ा बहुत करते हैं, और शेर आ जाता है तो भागने लगते हैं। जो अंदर अंदर झगड़ते हैं वो शिकार शेर का बन जाता है। पूरे अंदर जो चीजें लिखे है, सैलरी की बात लिखी है, एक्सपेंडिचर की भी बात लिखी है, एक्सपेंडिचर, गवर्नमेंट स्टोर हाउस, ये सब चीजें अंदर है। नेक्स्ट वन, लैंड रेवेन्यू की बात भी है। मैं थोड़ा क्विकली इसीलिए करता हूं कि लंच टाइम हो रहा है। नेक्स्ट वन, टाउन प्लानिंग। देखो टाउन प्लानिंग अभी करते हैं, कई बार मुंबई देखिए आप, दिल्ली देखिए, एनवायरमेंटल का भी प्रॉब्लम है, वो भी चीज अंदर कौटिल्य के अर्थशास्त्र में लिखी है। अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट की बात लिखी है। अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट जो होंगे, जो पढ़े हैं अलग सा, बिजनेस अलग सा, जो ये जो चीजें बहुत डिफरेंस में आ जाती है। मेट्रोपॉलिटन सिटी की बात भी अंदर है कि बड़ा बड़े शहर बनते हैं, प्रॉब्लम भी बहुत आ जाते हैं। वो भी हाउ टू डिक्रीज and how to strengthen our town planning in proper way। जो कई बाहर के देशों में जैसे कि जापान और इंग्लैंड में एक पुल बांधा गया, तो पुल जो ब्रिज वो इसके 3-4 हिस्सों में बांधा गया। आफ्टर 50 इयर्स जो प्रॉब्लम होंगे रोड के, ट्रैफिक के, वो कम करने के लिए, तो ये स्ट्रीट है। बांग्लादेश में मैंने थोड़ा ये किया है। बांग्लादेश में टाउन प्लानिंग हम जानते हैं कि वहां भी भीड़ है, लेकिन अंदर रास्ते बहुत बनाए हैं, जो हमें मेन यूज करने हैं वो भी अलग से है। नेक्स्ट वन, प्राइवेट प्रॉपर्टी। प्राइवेट प्रॉपर्टी के बारे में भी लिखा है कि व्हाट इज द मीन ऑफ प्राइवेट प्रॉपर्टी, कि कई कई जो चीजें हैं वो भी अलग सा है। जैसे कि गिफ्ट, पूरा लिस्ट बनाया है कि परचेस क्या करना है, सीजर क्या करना है, डिस्कवरी क्या करना है, गेन एग्रीकल्चरल ट्रेड में, ये सब चीजें बताई है। इंटरेस्ट, देखो ये बैंक की सिस्टम आ जाए, लेकिन वहां भी इंटरेस्ट का उल्लेख किया गया है। कई बार प्राइवेट प्लेयर, जो अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर कम हो गया है, अभी तो ऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर पूरा आ गया, वहां अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर की भी बात की गई है। नेक्स्ट वन, प्रोडक्शन एंड कंजम्पशन। हियर डिफरेंस बिटवीन प्रोडक्शन एंड कंजम्पशन, के प्रोड्यूसर कौन है, कंजम्पशन कौन, कंजम कौन करता है। तो यहाँ वेल्थ मैक्सिमाइजेशन, प्रॉफिट मैक्सिमाइजेशन की भी बात फोकस की है कि वी नो, अवर फॉरेन ऑथर कोई लिखता है, इंग्लिश ऑथर, कि देर आर टू बेसिक ऑब्जेक्टिव ऑफ फाइनेंशियल मैनेजमेंट, प्रॉफिट मैक्सिमाइजेशन एंड वेल्थ मैक्सिमाइजेशन। वो बातें भी कौटिल्य ने तो कितने सालों पहले कर दी है। नेक्स्ट वन, प्राइस कंट्रोल, ये भी बहुत अच्छी चीज है, वहां भी किया है, क्योंकि कई लोग डिपेंडेंट है उनके इनकम के ऊपर, ट्रेड के ऊपर। तो फूड बेसिक, मैं सर जावड़ेकर सर, मैं खत्म करता हूं, आप चिंता मत करें।
नहीं सर, आपका बहुत अच्छा एकदम एजुकेटिव लेक्चर चल रहा है। आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूँ।
जी सर।
आपकी वजह से ये कॉन्फ्रेंस हो रहा है। हमारी जब
दोस्तों,
बात 2 महीने पहले हुई थी, तो आपने बताया था सर कामिनी शाह मैडम को आप कीनोट के लिए बुलाइए, और कामिनी शाह मैडम ने बहुत अच्छा फोकस जो अपना थीम है उसके ऊपर डाला है। और आप तो बिल्कुल पुराने चाणक्य कौटिल्य शास्त्र की बात कर रहे। इट इज वेरी यूजफुल फॉर आवर इंडियन इकोनॉमी। जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ द टाइम स्ट्रेंथ एंड टाइम लैगिंग,
करता हूं, दो
आई
मिनट
रिक्वेस्ट यू प्लीज कंक्लूड विद इन 2 मिनट।
ओके सर, ओके सर। सोशियो इकोनॉमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन, वो भी चीज है। देन इसका क्रिटिसिज्म भी बहुत हुआ है कि एंशिएंट थिंकर्स, जो भी कोई चीज हो, कोई नया कंसेप्ट हो, तो लोग अपोज तो करते हैं कि भाई इसमें थोड़ा फोकस अलग सा है। लेकिन यहाँ कैपिटलिस्ट लोग जो है, जो अपना ये करना चाहते हैं, वो अपोज करते रहते हैं। लेकिन जो अंदर चीजें जो है, हमारे स्टूडेंट को, हमारे आने वाले जो लोग हैं, उनको बताना चाहिए कि ये कंसेप्ट भी है। नेक्स्ट वन, थैंक यू सर फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी एज ए इन पैनल मेंबर। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, Honorable Dr. Sandeep Bhatt sir, for such a nice presentation. And I again extend my apology for disturbances because of time constraint. But you have very nicely analyzed how the role of education and skill development and economics play and very crucial for the realization of the dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat. I again extend my heartiest thanks to you for your uh, acceptance of invitation as a panel member and as a resource person. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Raverkar sir, shall we continue with our next
Yes,
resource
yes,
person?
we shall continue. There will be no
Okay.
break.
Oh,
It will
okay,
be
okay,
continued.
sir. Yes. Thank you, sir. Friends, as all of us have discussed right from our morning and right from our beginning of this conference, I am continuously watching that Honorable Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Pandey sir is present in this conference right from its beginning. And as I have discussed in the morning, that there are various sectors which are very important for the realization of the dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat. And one of the sector that is very important is electronics, communication, and engineering. And we are very fortunate enough that we have among us a very renowned and expert personality, Honorable Dr. Akhil Kumar Pandey sir, who is working as associate professor at SNDT Women's University, Juhu, in the subject of electronics and communication engineering. Dr. Pandey sir has authored various research papers and in reputed UGC care listed and Scopus journal. He has also published 5 ISBN book chapters. He has also authored 3 question bank books for the very prestigious exam, GATE exam. Then he has presented 12 papers in national and international seminars and conferences. He has worked as reviewer for the reputed international journals, namely Journal of Institute of Engineering India, Teleconica, Indonesian Journal of Electrical Engineering, Advances Committing, Control and Communication Technology. He has also worked as reviewer for the International Journal of American Journal of Engineering and Applied Sciences. He has also given his valuable contribution in the development of various courses related with electronics and communication engineering, that is Introduction to PCB based antenna design and traditional life of Indian society. He is also very much interested in the ITS, as he is working as a member of Board of Studies for Bharatiya Gyan, Samskriti and Yoga Kendra in SNDT Women's University, Mumbai. So friends, we have among us expert person who is well versed with electronics engineering and communication, and we know that IT will play very important role in the realization of dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Without wasting much time, I would like to request Honorable Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Pandey sir to deliver his address as a resource person in this plenary session. Over to you, Honorable Dr. Pandey sir.
Sir, kindly allow to share my screen.
Sir, now
Yes,
you
sir.
can share the screen. I made you a co-host.
Yeah, but I log in on other ID for sharing purpose.
Which
You can also,
ID, sir? Sir, tell me the.
I have sent message on this.
Okay. Akhilesh Kumar. Okay. Yes, sir. Now you can share the screen, sir.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. शिवा वांचा जन्म आणि कर्मभूमी आम्ही आपलो अभिनंदन करतो. जय महाराष्ट्र, जय भारत. Myself, Dr. Akhilesh Pandey, especially thankful to Principal Dr. Deepak Revarkar sir. Also thanks to Chairman, Vice Chairman, Guest of Honor, keynote speaker, plenary session, technical session speaker, research scholar and Vice Principal and IQAC coordinator. Thanks to give me opportunity to my view on Atmanirbhar Bharat in front of you all. Actually, I mainly focus this PowerPoint presentation in 3 categories. Actually, title of this is Technological Empowerment, Paving the Path to Atmanirbhar Bharat. That means how to help the technology to achieve Atmanirbhar Bharat. Whole PPT are divided in 3 categories. First, introductory part of the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Second one is how many new technology are in innovative period, like artificial intelligence, blockchain, how this helps to achieve Atmanirbhar Bharat goal. Third one is I have also put recent data on month of February 2024, how much import export are in different sector, but I will try to summarize all things within stipulated times. Technological empowerment, generally all speaker are tell about Atmanirbhar Bharat. Atmanirbhar Bharat, as a name it is clear that Atmanirbhar, without influence of other, if I can do all activity without taking help of other, then we are telling like we are Atmanirbhar, means self-sustained on this. Then how technological point of view they achieve our goal in very fast manner. I have already written on this PPT 20 lakh crore economy stipulated package along with number of reforms proposal at the time of COVID Prime Minister called Atmanirbhar Bharat. That means also self-reliant in various sectors. This is some meaning of Atmanirbhar Bharat by Prime Minister, which are available in different government website, like a self-reliance, change self-reliance, vocal for local. Uh, all of you know that vocal for local means if any goods or any electronics equipment or any technological invention were there, then you can promote your technology and research in nearby. This is very good, like water, everything. Change self-reliance. In globalization world, self-reliance is evolved to more human-centric. This is very important word, human-centric. Means change in globalization, जैसे आत्मनिर्भर भारत concept जब प्राइम मिनिस्टर announced that we have 20 lakh crore for this project, then all over world, that means they are think about this definition of Atmanirbhar Bharat may be not correct, because few are things, if you are self-reliance means all things are doing by itself, then what is the need of other country? But again redefine Atmanirbhar Bharat in terms of various technique. By means Atmanirbhar Bharat means human centric, as aligned with the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam from India tradition. That means we are Atmanirbhar, but we can facilitate. This is a hope of our hope of Atmanirbhar Bharat to other country. And financial 20 lakh crore package, all speaker I think they are told about this. Government deficit finance, RBI role. What is the role of RBI in this? Actually, all when we talk about Atmanirbhar Bharat, that means as like our hand, 5 pillars are there. In our culture, we called as a Devis. Devis, Devis, means D for demand, E for economy, V for vibrant democracy, Devi, I for infrastructure, S for system. So all 5 pillars play very important and crucial role to achieve the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Then system means demand. Already know our population is number 1 in worldwide. Then demand is so high. Economy is around 2 trillion economy over there, means fifth over there. Then economy is also good. But system, when fifth sector, that is a system is very important for researcher, for scientists, for faculty members, and for student. Economic is 2 trillion at that moment. There is no problem in economic. Infrastructure is also improved if system is improved. System means कि we are invented such kind of technology which help to create a modern system is very suitable for transmitting information one point to other point. And demography, fourth one is a demography. demo, demo, demography or democracy, this is a source of information ki how our age group are available. First, we understand the demography of our country. According to that, we are inventing some other things in terms of technology, IoT, Internet of Things. At this moment, artificial intelligence is very going on, very rapid change. The all system, infrastructure, economy on the based of artificial intelligence. 6G research is also going on at this moment. I am working on that 6G technology because worldwide spectrum is allotted for 6G technology. Then when 6G is come, then there is a huge changes in the entire system of the technology, like mobile phones, laptop, all electronics equipment are very rapidly changed. I have also worked on a 5G technology, design some specific antenna for 5G technology in SCI, Science Citation Index, nearby 5 publication over there. So driven by 21st century technology, not bound by old rules. Means rule is also important to change by technological AI and blockchain. Here I have written on 5 pillar of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Can you guess? Fifth one is Devis. I have already tell like Devis. Devis. D for demand is missing. Means demand is also is very high. I have already told that population of India is one of the largest population at this moment. Then demand is also high. If you are invented, you are planned to do some research like this. Special economy package, I have already 20 lakh crore. This is not collected by government of India in different sector in form of liquidity, in form of bonds, in form of borrowing money from other sectors. This is announcement of a 20 lakh crore. But I have read a whole website of the government of India. 20 lakh crore aimed towards the achieving mission, but a demarcation between how much amount is invested right now in 2024 is not available on government website. This package will new input of developing this data is from 2020. Challenge and opportunities when we are going through the helping the technology, what are the challenges and opportunity for this? 6G technology are coming in the world. Then what are the beneficiary for our to achieving Atmanirbhar Bharat? This is very good time for achieving Atmanirbhar Bharat because mobile and everything will change when our young generation like researcher, they are planning to doing some new kind of mobile phones, satellite phones, etc., some electronics equipment, because within a few years all hardwares in electronics, maybe software also, they are replaced by new technology. I am surprised. I am also surprised. This PPT, I am presenting this PPT. This PPT is manufactured by artificial intelligence technology. You can observe the colors of every PPT and font size, everything. So you will, if you observe, this PPT is made by artificial intelligence technology. I only provide the information, but this PowerPoint presentation made by the artificial intelligence AI technology. You can look on every slide of this PPT. Global impact of this redefined self-reliance. I have already told that the definition will be changed by government of India by observing all factor of this, and and contribute to humanity. World trust that India how much contribute development of entire humanity. 6G artificial intelligence आने के बाद like a blockchain आने के बाद all entirely will be shift if Indian research scholar and Indian people are think on the same direction by observing the import export deficiency. how we know we are achieved the Atmanirbhar Bharat? First of all, we look government website every February month. They are I think commerce MBA वाले ज़्यादा अच्छे से बताएंगे इसमें. Every month of February, government of India is release the data. How, in which sector we are a positive growth, in which sector we have a negative growth. According to that, if we will plan and by observing the fact 6G technology and artificial intelligence, then definitely we will achieve our Atmanirbhar Bharat. This is economical impact role of RBI. RBI kabhi kabhi, if you are observed 20 lakh crore is over there, then how we will get a 20 lakh crore from other person? Then RBI, they are change the SLR value by which they are collecting loan, also decrease the amount of loan, and RBI is major role play in terms of economy, because we have already 5 pillar of the achieve Atmanirbhar Bharat. The key focus area of this economic growth, modern infrastructure, technology driven system. Technology driven system is a very important role play in the Atmanirbhar Bharat if we want to try to achieve this Atmanirbhar in very short duration. I also advise to research scholar and professor, they are observe the import deficit component according to their field. If you are suppose belong to physics, then you can also observe which component are suitable for you to design, discover, and re-innovate according to 6G technology to achieve the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Then this slide is also, all slide is made by artificial intelligence technology. Then you have the, we all are also surprised is one day if we are not balancing between technology and human being, then unemployment is very high. Because this PPT I provided information by searching 2 or 3 days, but this PPT and background of the image, all things are arranged by artificial intelligence within a 10 minutes. In Vesam Atmanirbhar Bharat, self-reliant India technology stand for the forefront. Putal enhancer, I have already written all these things. Each stride in technology, let's leap toward the progressive and empower India, where citizen, business, region thrive unbounded by constraint. So generally at this moment, what are the we achieve in terms of Atmanirbhar Bharat by technological involvement? This is a digital infrastructure as foundation of you think about this. AI is capture this image from a different source and put here within a second. Then connectivity is rural India is very important, because when we talk about development to achieve the Atmanirbhar Bharat goal, then rural development is very important, because how to technology will reach over there, means broadband connection over there, UPI app already involved over there, because corruption is minimized, all things and time is also minimized to reach over there. Similarly, this is a revolution through digital payment because of this technology. But at this moment, I have already tell AI, when artificial intelligence come, then all technology will be replaced within a year, and all hardware. This is a golden opportunity for India to achieve Atmanirbhar Bharat in within a stipulated time. We will also become third uh, third economical level in worldwide. This is e-governance, transparency, and efficiency. Already, when we are utilize different gateway of technological point of view, UPI, then already we can achieve a very transparency, means corruption is also minimized, all things are minimized, but employment is also we will try to balance on all these technology. This is the next generation skill development and digital economy empowerment through skill. Actually, there are a basic difference between Atmanirbhar Bharat and Make in India. as a name, it is clear that make in India, that means we are creating some goods in terms of electronics, etc. But for make in India, skilled labor is very important parameter, because if labor is not skilled, then make in India concept is not appropriate. But when we talk about Atmanirbhar Bharat, that means we are talking about unskilled labor and skilled labor, both are suitable for Atmanirbhar Bharat. Means there is no need for skill in Atmanirbhar Bharat. They also contribute to Atmanirbhar Bharat. This is very important demarcation between Atmanirbhar Bharat and Make in India. Innovative research pioneer of the progress. I have already tell artificial intelligence, blockchain technology, biotechnology innovation. This is very important. We have also near about 10 publication, means in field we have designed near about 10 devices in RF range which facilitate biotechnology innovation. What do you understand by biotechnology? Means they are suitable for healthcare, agriculture. Healthcare means if you are feel fever, then if you wear my antenna I have designed, you can also search me on Google. I am a well known personality on Google. So they biotechnology innovation is very important, because biotechnology means biological plus technology. That means sixth generation is coming in near a year. Then how to radiate all these your information from, suppose you are here and you in range of micro and nano ampere device you inserted in form of anything like ear ring, any kinds of ring, and your information is sent to nearby doctor, nearby hospitals, and they by observing this using this technology they are provide medicine, all these things in within a second. At this moment also possible, but not up to mark. Cloud computing is not so developed at this moment. But as a researcher, as a professor, you can also do participate, like biotechnology innovation means agriculture. You can monitor your land moisture level and all things, which fruits and crops are suitable for this by analyzing our parameter. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, बार बार मैं बोल रहा हूँ, मैं थोड़ा सा एक बच्चे की तरह से बताना चाहूंगा कि यू आर फ्रॉम कांटेक्ट विथ स्टूडेंट. आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस मीन्स जैसे कोई बच्चा छोटा सा है, छोटा बच्चा जब जैसे पैदा होता है तो उसको ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है कि ये सर्किल है, ये सर्किल है, ट्रेंगल है, लाइक दिस, और ये पापा है, मम्मी है, लाइक वी आर गिविंग अ ट्रेनिंग टू हिज माइंड. तो अकॉर्डिंग टू दैट आफ्टर सर्टेन एज, तो एक बार पर्टिकुलर टाइम जैसे आपने मिला तो वो बच्चा माइंड में क्या होता है, इन कंपेरिजन बाय कंपेयरिंग ऑल दीज थिंग्स दे आर टेलिंग लाइक ये लेडीज हैं, ये जेंट्स हैं, लाइक दिस. Mean they are creating demarcation line between this by observing, by getting a training, by getting a number of data available. मीन नंबर ऑफ डाटा मीन्स पापा ने भी कुछ बताया, मम्मी ने भी कुछ बताया, सारे लोगों ने कुछ न कुछ बता के उसकी माइंड को ट्रेन कर देते. सिमिलर वे में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस टेक्नोलॉजी आर वर्क. वी आर गिविंग ए ट्रेनिंग. जैसे हमने बताया कि दिस पीपीटी इज डिजाइन्ड बाय आर्टिफिशियल टेक्नोलॉजी, मीन्स we are creating a new kind of technology, new kind of programming. We trained by providing different data कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस आएगा तो आपको एक पिक्चर उठा लेना है. तो आफ्टर गेटिंग ए ट्रेनिंग फॉर डिफरेंट इंफॉर्मेशन, they are when any unknown object are come in front of this, they identify this is a Dr. Akhilesh Pandey by observing this training. Similarly, in field of cancer, in field of by observing data for different type patient cancer, they are also developed some model which will be available in market. You can use all this blockchain technology also very important and crucial role to play the to Atmanirbhar Bharat, efficient optimization, market access expansion, global competitiveness. Actually, this is I am last speaker of that, so I will try to finish within stipulated time. This is a precision agriculture IoT-based innovation. Many researchers are going to IoT, Internet on Things based technology. Many researchers are also going on this research. Government is also giving a more fund on this. If you are using this technology, IoT, machine learning, and big data technology, market intelligence platform. This is a actual data. Actually, I searches on government website. We will capture latest data of government of India, which is released by government of commerce. This is a telemetry. It's in wearable device. Like I have already told that maximum antenna I have designed near about at this moment 50 around 50 antenna which are used for different application like a satellite, mobile phone, etc. All technology are help to us to achieve the आत्मनिर्भर भारत. लेकिन हम लोग के माइंड में एक चीज आती होगी कि आत्मनिर्भर भारत की बात हो रही है, सारे स्पीकर बोल रहे हैं, लेकिन हाउ वी नो कि मतलब व्हाट आवर कंट्रीब्यूशन ओवर देयर. तो इसमें जरूर सबका कंट्रीब्यूशन हो सकता है, बस आपको एनालाइज करना है कि आपके एरिया में सबसे अच्छा प्रोडक्ट क्या है और गवर्नमेंट ऑल इंडिया में इंपोर्ट एक्सपोर्ट की डिफिसिट सबसे ज्यादा कब है. जब हमारा एक्सपोर्ट हाई हो जाएगा कंपैरिजन टू इंपोर्ट, तो हम कहेंगे कि वी विल अचीव आवर गोल, वी विल achieve our goal of Atmanirbhar Bharat. So some negative impact I have already told. New job, while some job may be eliminated due to automation. Automation is very high. हो सकता है आप लोग को भी जानकारी हो, इस समय AI is on boom and 6G technology. तो AI replace all things. तो सब replace artificial intelligence अगर अचीव करेगा तो धीरे धीरे अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट जाएगा. तो इसमें गवर्नमेंट की जो पॉलिसी होगी बननी चाहिए वो बहुत बैलेंस होना चाहिए. अगर बैलेंस नहीं है तो बेरोजगारी बढ़ने की काफी संभावना बढ़ जाएगी. स्किल शिफ्ट, री स्केलिंग, increase productivity, economic growth. AI technology has potential to boost productivity, efficient, various industry, leading impact, income equity. There is a concern of AI adoption. AI हर जगह यूजफुल है, जैसे मैन पावर को मिनिमाइज कर देगा और धीरे धीरे तो प्रोडक्टिविटी और ऑल थिंग्स विल बी इंक्रीजेज. जैसे मोबाइल फोन्स यूज कर रहे हैं ऑल बेस्ड ऑन द आईसी टेक्नोलॉजी, इंटीग्रेटेड टेक्नोलॉजी. So IC is also device is so costly, but if Indian researcher and professor are take initiative in manufacture in terms of IC integrated circuit, a maximum deficit in preparation of IC transistor like this. So we will also take up some project from government and we will minimize this the gap between maximum ICs are imported by China and Vietnam. Then you can also minimize, achieve the Atmanirbhar Bharat goal through this. So this is overall the impact of AI in employment is complex interplay because several pillars over there, various factor effect over there. Then it is essentially to careful manage the transition on AI driven economy to migrate potential negative consequences and maximum benefit for social and wholes. अभी भी आत्मनिर्भर भारत की मैं सरकार पे कटाक्ष नहीं कर रहा हूं, लेकिन आई हैव रीड सेवरल थिंग्स which are not cleared by government up to 2024. Then the economic response during COVID-19, this is 10% of GDP. Yeah, this is telling like 10% of Indian gross domestic product. So this is very important, but we are not only one country which is 10%, more than 10%. America and other country, China is also contribute more than this in this field. Break down the economy package like this, total package 20 lakh crore over there. They are breaking, this is the latest data for this. According to Government of India, they are announcing during pandemic. After pandemic, there is no available data. May 30, they announce itna crore invest on this sector, agriculture sector, like this. Some relief measure tranches by the Government of India time to time at the COVID. मतलब किस सेक्टर में कहाँ पे कितना इन्वेस्ट करना है, खर्च करना, like this. Structure, labor, liquidity. Economic growth injection, this is all data available on this. You can also mention this is a coal mine. Some area I have mentioned here. There is a maximum somewhere positive growth, somewhere negative growth. Defense, civil aviation, power tragedy, education reform, healthcare initiative, employment focus, all are impact. This is the latest data available. January 25 marked itself notable month. So actually, we are observing by this data, we can plan to make some new kind of device so that India export is more than import. Then we will achieve Atmanirbhar at that sector. Trade performance snapshot January 2024, export growth, positive export growth, positive किस सेक्टर में पॉजिटिव है, look like this. And January in terms of billion, this is merchant services. सर्विस सेक्टर में हम लोग का योगदान कुछ ज्यादा हो रहा है, लेकिन एक्चुअल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में हम लोग उतना योगदान नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, इधर भी इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, इधर भी टेक्नोलॉजी. We can try to adopt new technology and develop new kind of devices which will provide. Demand is also very high in India. We are trying to import in other country. This is merchant trade, a close gradual increase. Study import defect economics वाले अच्छे समझेंगे इनका क्या है. सर्विस सेक्टर एक्सपोर्ट सर्ज ये है. अंडरस्टैंड नॉन पेट्रोलियम ट्रेड डायनेमिक में क्या क्या है. I have passed several data. You can also see on government website. Trade non-petroleum, non-gem jewelry, export growth, import decreases, economy realignment. But first you understand if export is greater than import, then we treat as a positive growth. This is trade balance in April January 2024 overview. Stable export, management import, narrowing deficit, trade statistical overview. Trade comparison in April 22 to 23. Non-petroleum export itna million. In 23 to 24 we are enhancing in export but also in import. This is very surprising factor. ओवरऑल अगर इंपोर्ट एक्सपोर्ट की बात करें, हमने एक्सपोर्ट में भी बढ़ोतरी किया है और इंपोर्ट में भी बढ़ोतरी किया है. सर्विस ट्रेड एनालिसिस, दिस इज a गवर्नमेंट डाटा. This is merchant export. हाँ sir.
Sorry to disturb you.
हाँ okay sir.
Very nice presentation, and we are very fortunate to see your AI based PPT presentation.
Okay sir.
It is really looking fantastic on the screen, very effective, and looking as a machine made. No doubt, but AI technology is used in the PPT, that is more impressive. What I want to say, sir, you know, we are lagging in the time, and in the second session after the lunch, we have near about 20 papers presentation.
Okay sir.
We have to manage a time in one day conference. I'm very much glad as you have spared some time and attended the conference right from the inauguration ceremony to your presentation, and I will think you will continue till the valedictory also. But your presence was very nice. Presentation was very good. Just we have interacted in the guest house of the University of Mumbai, and we became the friend. And you really put your promise, sir. I will join definitely, and I will give my thoughts on the any topic. So really, it was thought-provoking and really useful for the new generation as well as the all teachers and the participants in this conference. So you may conclude in 1 minute, and we shall start for the new session.
Okay sir, thank you for giving me opportunity to present myself in front of you all. Dr. Deepak Revarkar sir. A special thanks to all organizing team and all research scholars which are associated. They will present their paper. Best of luck. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, over to Gore, sir. Gore, sir, are you there?
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, audible.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Honorable Dr. Pandey, sir, for such a nice presentation. Now, I'm extend my heartiest thanks to all the panelists for this plenary session, all the resource person, keynote speaker, and guest of honor for sparing their valuable time and put their addresses in this conference. I'm really thankful to all of them on the behalf of my organization. Now, let us turn towards our first technical session. Friends, in this technical session, we have Honorable Dr. Lalita Murteja ma'am, who will look after the task of chairperson of this session. Honorable Dr. C.S. Lalita Murteja ma'am is presently working as in charge principal at Sahyadri Shikshan Seva Mandal's Arts and Commerce College, Naigaon, which is situated in district Palghar of Maharashtra. She has obtained PhD in commerce from University of Mumbai, and her subject is a study on extent of financial inclusion in Maharashtra state with reference to Konkan division. She is expert in financial accountancy. She has 7 years experience in teaching and also in the administration work. She is a recipient of UNESCO OE4 BW 2021 program titled Financial Education for Small Help Group Journey Towards Smart Money Managers. Honorable Lalita Murteja ma'am is a recipient of sponsored research project with a distinguished record of publication in academic journals. She has commitment towards helping students to develop their full potentials in various fields. She believes in strong philosophy of teaching and knowledge with different pedagogies to motivate students to develop their expertise in specific areas. She has dedicated herself to the partner of as a partner to the university programs and outreach events that help to promote learning and support the community, especially in the backward regions. She has also given her contribution as a visiting faculty at Department of Commerce, University of Mumbai. She has also given her contribution as university paper sitter for final year examination at UG, PG level, regular and distance courses from 2015 till date. She has appointed as external examiner for Viva of PG project work conducted by Department of Commerce, University of Mumbai. Honorable Dr. Lalita ma'am is also a member of Syllabus Framing Committee under Board of Studies in Banking and Finance for 2 consecutive years, 2017-18 and 18-19. And she has also worked as co-convener for organizing workshops at university level in the academic year 2018-19 on the topic of research methodology. So friends, we have very expert and renowned chairperson today present over here. I extend heartiest welcome to Honorable Dr. Lalita Murteja ma'am. And now I would like to hand over this session to my colleague, Dr. Shailesh Jadhav, and request him to announce the name of paper presenter and also the rules and regulations regarding the paper presentation. Over to you, Dr. Shailesh Jadhav, sir.
Gore, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Let first the Lalita madam has to take the charge of the chair session. Okay. And then she will give the few minutes to Shailesh Jadhav sir for the rules for the presentation, and the technical session will begin with the permission of Lalita ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now I would like to request Honorable Dr. Lalita Murteja ma'am to take the charge of this session as a chairperson and give us permission to start this session. Over to you, Dr. Lalita ma'am. Please give your few introductory words and then we will begin this technical session.
Thank you, sir, for your kind introduction. It's a really pleasure to associate with you and Ravekar, sir, and the entire team. I would just say that research is something that the NEP 2020 has further emphasized. So whether at grassroots level or whether it be at a national or international level, we all educators need to do this research. One thing which I would like to convey through this conference is that so far we have focused only on quantitative research, numbers and survey. Now as time has come that we start moving towards qualitative research also. So case study methods, we have the grounded studies, and the kind of presentations having, I was taking care of the sessions earlier also, we can actually come up with mixed research methods. And the qualitative research is something that we are looking forward also. So I hope next time when we do have qualitative research also as a part of the entire research process. And just a short text that we already running short of time. We would like to have a quick overview.
Okay. Thank you.
To everyone.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am, for your initial remark. Now I would like to request Dr. Shailesh Jadhav, sir, to announce the name and also the rules and regulation for paper presenters. Over to you, Dr. Shailesh, sir.
Thank you, Gauri, sir. I would like to inform the participant that the schedule and the rules of the today's conference is already shared in our group. Though I will again repeat that each participant has 10 minutes for presentation. So each participant has to finish their presentation within 10 minutes, and 2 minutes can be extended only. After that, he has to close his presentation. So,
Sirji, Shailesh
yes, sir.
Sirji,
Yes,
10
sir.
minutes is adequate. No extension of 2 minutes will be there. Okay.
Okay, sir.
8
Yes,
plus
Within
2.
the time of 8 minutes, you have to finish the paper, and 2 minutes
Yes,
will
yes.
be left for the discussion if any query or question is from the audience. Okay. So maximum 10 minutes, not more than that.
Maximum, yes, sir. Maximum 10 minutes means 8 plus 2 minutes are there. So, Murthy madam, shall we start our
Yes,
session?
start with it.
So the first participant of session first, Mrs. Gouda madam.
Yes.
Mrs. Gouda Rakshita madam. Are you here, madam?
सर आधी मला त्यांना पोस्ट करावं लागेल करतोय
Call केला, sir.
Yes.
Now Gouda madam can unmute herself.
Okay. Gouda madam, are you
Yes,
here,
sir.
madam?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am.
You can
Yes,
share the screen also.
Yes.
Madam, in the beginning, you on your video also. Then you can put off. Let us see you on your video.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to share your screen?
Yes, sir. 1 minute.
मला प्रॉब्लेम होतोय तो म्हणून मी हे टर्की घेतलं.
Sir, the video is not getting on. I don't know why.
Wait a minute. Now you can on your video.
Yes, sir.
Now you can try, madam.
Okay, don't waste the time. Do you want to share your screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Share your screen and start the presentation. Briefly give your introduction also in 1 or 2 lines.
Yes, sir.
अच्छा. मी बोललो म्हणून ती तुला
So is the screen visible?
Yes, yes,
Yes, madam.
visible.
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am. It is
Okay.
visible.
Screen is visible and you are
Okay.
audible also. You can start your presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself, Rakshita Gowda from MSc Part 1 Zoology from DG Ruparil College would like to present the topic Assessing Knowledge Gaps in Urban Biodiversity Conservation. So what is biodiversity conservation? So bio means life and diversity means variety. So the term biodiversity refers to different forms of life that exist on the earth. The biodiversity helps to protect the fresh air, clean water, and productive land. The conservation, which means to protect the existing biodiversity from getting extinct. India is one of the 17 mega diverse country to have its biodiversity. India has approximately of 45,000 plant species and 90,000 animal species which is existing. So for this research purpose, we had used the methodology, which is a survey method in which the Google Forms were circulated with
Ma'am, you are not audible. Rakshita, ma'am. Hello, Rakshita, ma'am.
12 questions to all age groups.
Okay, okay. You are now audible. Okay. Continue your presentation.
To know that 1/5 of the response did not know what is biodiversity conservation. In the next question, it was assessed that have they have ever participated in any urban biodiversity conservation activity? It has no, which is a major concern because people need to participate in the biodiversity conservation so as to all our diversities and biodiversities. Next question was to find out whether they have received formal education on urban biodiversity conservation, in which approximately half of the response was has no, because there are many schools which do not provide any formal education on urban biodiversity conservation, due to which people do not take active participation in conserving our biodiversity. The next question helped us to find out how many of them know about the areas in their locality having diversity, in which almost 50% knew about it. The next question was to assess that have they ever planted any plants to support urban biodiversity, in which approximately 75% of the response were as yes. The next question was to check whether green areas like parks, small plants on the sides of the road or small parks under the bridge are important for urban areas, in which 80% responded as yes, because these areas cannot be left empty, and when we plant the trees around the roads, it helps to reduce the pollution and also helps to conserve our biodiversity. The next question was that do they believe that urban biodiversity conservation can help mitigate climate change, in which 92% said yes. Then the next question was to assess that have they ever observed any changes in the urban biodiversity over time, in which approximately 80% responded as yes, because there has been change in our biodiversity due to pollution increasement and people not taking care about the biodiversity. The next question was that whether they think that local communities should play a role in urban biodiversity conservation, in which 94% responded as yes. Then one of the main important concern is the mangroves. So the next question was that whether the mangroves are important, in which 89.2% people responded as yes, because the mangroves are the ones which help us to conserve the biodiversity. The next question was to assess have they ever attended any workshops or seminars on urban biodiversity conservation, in which approximately 67% people responded as no, because there are no workshops or seminars being conducted to make them educated about the biodiversity conservation. And the 12th question was the personal response question for them, in which the question asked was whether they have taken any initiative or any step to conserve the biodiversity. So the observation made was that the highest response was received from the females, that is 53%, and the age group from 21 to 25 years old gave response of 54.2%, whereas 15.7% were unaware about what is biodiversity conservation, and 44.6% have not received any formal education in biodiversity conservation. Age group of about 30 have taken steps to conserve biodiversity, which is a major concern because the young generation are not actively participating in conserving our biodiversity. So I would like to conclude my research topic that there should be formal education provided to the citizens so that they can take a step forward to conserve our biodiversity. As and when our biodiversity is conserved, it will lead to socio-economic development of our country by increasing the tourism. Also, the young generation should be involved in camps like cleaning up the beaches or planting trees, and seminars should be conducted so as to educate all the age groups, and side parks should be increased on the roads, which will automatically help to reduce the amount of pollution that is created. These are some of the references which have been referred for this research topic. And yes, thank you.
Dr. Murtija ma'am, your views on this presentation, please.
Firstly, your topic was good, but I had two queries. One, who was your exact target audience when you took this survey method, like in Google form? How did
Yes.
you target your audience?
Yes, ma'am. So my main target was that to circulate it to the all age groups so that we come to know that either young generations or the generation of about almost 40 years of age are taking active participation, in which we understood that the people who have crossed the age of 30 or 35 years have been taken initiative to plant trees or in some other campaigns, but the young generation has responded that they have never taken any step forward to conserve the biodiversity. So it was main analysis of which age group is showing more interest towards conserving our biodiversity.
And second thing, you've not used any statistical tools. You just basically given us the data or the summary from the Google form. No
Actually, ma'am,
statistical
sorry, ma'am.
Statistical analysis such as Z test, T test, or no hypothesis I could find. Hypothesis.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, the hypothesis that was considered was whether there is difference in due to age, or there would be no difference. But we found out that there is age difference because as the people grow in age, they find that conserving the biodiversity is important because there is change in the climate due to biodiversity loss. So that was our main aim, so as to understand that how people are trying to conserve the biodiversity.
Fine. I just had these two questions. You can take it forward. You can have the secondary data most about climate change and you can take it forward.
Sorry, ma'am, your voice is not audible.
I topic is good, you can take it forward. You can combine it secondary data and we take it forward.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. The next part.
Yes. Any question from audience? Yes, I think there is no question. Second participant, Shinde Vaishali. Are you here? Shinde Vaishali? Are you in the session? Vaishali ma'am?
I think some participants are in the meeting of
Shinde Vaishali ma'am.
different name, so they can comment.
Barkule sir.
Vaishali, I can't unmute. Okay.
त्यांना अनम्यूट करा ना.
हा करतो. Yes, now you can unmute yourself and you can share the screen also. Vaishali madam.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Start, madam.
मी वैशाली बबन शिंदे, सावित्रीबाई फुले पुणे विद्यापीठ अंतर्गत कला वाणिज्य विज्ञान महाविद्यालय नारायणगाव. मी इतिहास विषयातील रिसर्च स्टुडंट आहे. मी आपल्या ऑनलाईन नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्समध्ये माझा संशोधन पेपर सादर करत आहे. माझ्या संशोधन पेपरचा विषय आहे 21व्या शतकात शिक्षणातील जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाचे महत्त्व. मी माझी स्क्रीन शेअर करत आहे सर.
Yes, you can share.
आहे का नाही मॅडम? तुमची स्क्रीन
Yes,
विजिबल
sir.
होत नाही.
येस सर, स्क्रीन दिसते का?
नाही मॅडम.
नाही
नाही.
दिसते का सर?
नाही होते मॅडम.
नाही, अजून शेअरच केलं नाही मॅडम.
एक मिनिट सर, एक मिनिट.
होस्ट म्हणून केला असेल.
Hello sir, I think Vaishali Fulsandar madam was left in the meeting.
So I think we should take a third participant. तर तिसऱ्या पार्टिसिपंटला घेऊया, त्यांच्या नंतर घेऊया मग. बरकुले सर. मूर्तिजा मॅडम.
हाँ सर, बोलिए ना.
Shall we take a third participant because that Shinde Vaishali ma'am that is not in the session now.
No problem, sir. We can move with the third participant.
सर त्यांना बघा बरं होत आहेत काही. बरकुले सर.
मॅडम आलेले आहेत. थांबा, वैशाली फुलसुंदर आलेले आहेत. वैशाली मॅडम आलेले आहेत. एकदा बाहेर पडलात ना नंतर प्रॉब्लेम होतो. वैशाली मॅडम तुम्ही अनम्यूट करा स्वतःला आणि तुमची पीपीटी स्क्रीन हे करा. हॅलो
वैशाली मॅम.
हा यस सर. आवाज येतो का सर?
हो सर. हो येतो मॅडम.
पीपीटी दिसते का माझी प्रेझेंट?
पीपीटी नाही दिसत मॅडम.
मी सादर करते. सॉरी सर.
ठीक आहे, हरकत नाही, बोला मॅडम.
नाही शेअर होते, मी सादर करते.
ओके मॅम.
आता इंट्रोडक्शन दिलेले आहे, मी पेपरला डायरेक्ट सुरुवात करते. चालेल सर. 1964-66च्या कोठारी आयोगाने राष्ट्रीय विकास आणि शिक्षण यांचा अतिशय जवळचा संबंध असल्याचे नमूद केले होते. त्यांच्या मते राष्ट्रीय विकास साध्य करण्यासाठी शिक्षण हे प्रभावी माध्यम आहे. त्यासाठी शालेय शिक्षणाचा पाया मजबूत आणि भक्कम असला पाहिजे. 21व्या शतकातील पहिली शैक्षणिक सुधारणा सन 2020 मध्ये करण्यात आली. त्यावर सर्व स्तरामधून चर्चा घडून आणली. त्यानुसार बदलही करण्यात आले. शालेय उच्च शिक्षणाच्या स्तरावर आखलेली धोरणे उपयुक्त असले तरी जीवन कौशल्य विकासासाठी शिक्षण ही संकल्पना आजही उपयुक्त ठरते. आजच्या माहिती आणि तंत्रज्ञानाच्या युगात शिक्षणासमोर अनेक आव्हाने उभी राहिल्याचे दिसून येत आहे. 1991 नंतर उदारीकरण, खाजगीकरण आणि जागतिकीकरण यामुळे समाजात आधुनिकीकरणामुळे मूल्यांची कमतरता भासते आहे. व्यक्तिगत जीवनातील आव्हानांना पेलण्यासाठी व्यक्तीला शिक्षण महत्त्वपूर्ण मदत करते. शिक्षण धोरणामुळे दिवसेंदिवस शिक्षणाच्या संकल्पनाही बदलत आहेत. माहिती आणि तंत्रज्ञानाच्या युगात आजच्या ऑफलाईन व ऑनलाईन शिक्षणामुळे विद्यार्थी हा जीवन कौशल्यांपासून दुरावल्याचे दिसते. शांतता, स्वातंत्र्य, सामाजिक न्याय हे मिळण्यासाठी मानवी जीवनात जीवन कौशल्यांचे शिक्षण आवश्यक ठरते. जीवन कौशल्यांच्या शिक्षणाद्वारे सामाजिक, मानसिक आणि भावनिक समस्या सोडवण्यात मदत होते. म्हणूनच शालेय तसेच उच्च महाविद्यालय शिक्षण स्तरावर शिक्षण देताना पुस्तकी ज्ञानाबरोबरच जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षण देणे ही काळाची गरज ठरत आहे. प्रस्तुत लेखामध्ये जीवन कौशल्य विकासासाठी शिक्षण ही संकल्पना मध्यवर्ती ठेवून 21व्या शतकात शिक्षणातील जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाचे महत्त्व या अनुषंगाने मांडणी केली आहे. 21व्या शतकात शिक्षणातील आजचा अभ्यासक्रम व शिक्षण पद्धती यामध्ये असलेल्या जीवनावश्यक कौशल्यांचा जाणीवपूर्वक शोध घेऊन ती व्यक्तीपर्यंत पोहोचवली पाहिजेत असा प्रयत्न करावा लागणार आहे. शिक्षण प्रक्रियेमध्ये जाणीवपूर्वक जीवन कौशल्यांचा समावेश करून ती दिली गेली पाहिजेत. म्हणजेच त्याच्या माध्यमातून विद्यार्थ्यांना तसेच व्यक्तीला दैनंदिन जीवन जगण्यास, दैनंदिन येणाऱ्या समस्या सोडवण्यास, दैनंदिन येणारा ताणतणाव कमी करण्यास व जीवनाचा आनंद घेण्यास ही शिक्षण पद्धती कशी उपयुक्त आहे किंवा करता येईल याचा आपण सर्वांनीच गांभीर्याने विचार करणे गरजेचे आहे. म्हणजे शिक्षण केवळ पुस्तकी ज्ञान होऊ नये या संदर्भात भारतातील थोर शिक्षण तज्ञ जे.पी. बाळ यांनी त्यांच्या समाजाचे शिक्षण या शिक्षण विषयक पुस्तकात असे म्हटले आहे की शिक्षणाद्वारे जीवन व जीवनाद्वारे शिक्षण याचा अर्थ असा की व्यक्तींना अनुभवाद्वारे मिळणारे शिक्षण त्याच्या आयुष्यभर पुरते. यासाठी आजच्या शिक्षण पद्धतीत विद्यार्थ्याला दैनंदिन जीवन समर्थपणे जगण्याचे कौशल्य विकसित करण्याची क्षमता असणे गरजेचे आहे. संशोधनाची उद्दिष्टे: जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाची संकल्पना समजून घेणे, जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाची वैशिष्ट्ये आणि सद्यस्थितीतील जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाची गरज अभ्यासणे, प्राथमिक, माध्यमिक व उच्च शिक्षण व्यवस्थेतील जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाचे महत्त्व अभ्यासणे, जीवन कौशल्याच्या शिक्षणात शिक्षक व पालकाची भूमिका समजून घेणे. जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षण उगम पार्श्वभूमी: युनेस्कोचे फ्रेंच शिक्षण तज्ञ डॉक्टर जेकब डॉलर यांच्या अध्यक्षतेखाली स्थापन केलेल्या युनेस्कोज इंटरनॅशनल कमिशन ऑफ एज्युकेशन फॉर 21st सेंचुरी या आयोगाने 1996 ला आपला अहवाल सादर केला. आयोगाने जगभरातील प्रचलित शिक्षण पद्धतीचा अभ्यास करून भविष्यकालीन समाजाची वैशिष्ट्ये, गरजा कोणत्या असणार आहेत हे सांगितले. 21व्या शतकात शिक्षणातून 4 स्तंभांनी परिपूर्ण असा विद्यार्थी निर्माण करावा लागेल असे सांगितले. शिक्षणाचे 4 स्तंभ: लर्निंग टू नो, लर्निंग टू बी, लर्निंग टू डू, लर्निंग टू लिव्ह टुगेदर. ज्ञानाचा, माहितीचा, अपेक्षांचा आणि लोकसंख्येचा स्फोट झालेल्या 21व्या शतकातील विद्यार्थ्यांना ज्ञान मिळवायचे कसे, ज्ञानाचे उपयोजन कसे करायचे, स्वतःच्या क्षमतांवर विश्वास ठेवणे आणि एकोप्याने राहायला शिकणे असे शिक्षणाचे 4 स्तंभ आहेत. मूलभूत जीवनाची कौशल्य: जागतिक आरोग्य संघटनेने 1997 मध्ये 10 मूलभूत जीवन कौशल्य सांगितलेले आहेत. ती पुढील प्रमाणे: 1. स्वची जाणीव, 2. समानानुभूती, 3. समस्या निराकरण, 4. निर्णय क्षमता, 5. परिणामकारक संप्रेषण, 6. व्यक्तींमधील सहसंबंध, 7. सर्जनशील विचार, 8. चिकित्सक विचार, 9. भावनांचे समायोजन, 10. ताणतणावाचे समायोजन. यामध्ये जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाची गरज का भासत आहे? जीवन कौशल्य यामध्ये मानसशास्त्रीय क्षमता आणि आंतर वैयक्तिक कौशल्यांचा समावेश होतो. जे व्यक्ती निर्णय, समस्या निराकरण, चिकित्सक सर्जनशील विचार, प्रभावी संभाषण, सौहार्दपूर्ण संबंध बनवणे, इतरांविषयी सहसंवेदना आणि विविध प्रसंगांना सामोरे जाऊन स्वस्थ व उत्पादक जीवन जगण्यासाठी मदत करते, यामध्ये जी वैचारिक कौशल्य आहेत ती व्यक्तिगत पातळीवरचीच आहे. सामाजिक कौशल्य ही आंतरव्यक्ती पातळीवरची आहेत. ही दोन्ही प्रकारची कौशल्य व्यक्तीला ठाम वर्तन आणि इतरांशी प्रभावी संवाद साधणे यासाठी गरजेचे आहे. मानवाचे वर्तन हे नेहमीच त्याच्या मतानुसार होईलच असे नाही. व्यक्ती बऱ्याचदा गरजूंना इच्छा असून देखील मदत करू शकत नाही. त्या जबाबदारीने वागण्याची क्षमता नसते. जीवन कौशल्य ही ज्ञानाचे रूपांतरण, अभिवृत्ती आणि मूल्यांना वास्तवतेत आणण्यासाठी व्यक्तीला सामर्थ्य प्रदान करतात. हल्लीच्या जीवनातील भावनिक क्षोभ, संघर्ष, वैफल्य, भविष्याची चिंता यामुळे व्यक्तीला जीवनातील ध्येय गाठताना अडचणी येऊ शकतात. जीवन कौशल्यांच्या शिक्षण हे परिणामकारक साधन आहे, ज्यामुळे विद्यार्थी व तरुण वर्ग हा जबाबदारीने वागणारा, पुढाकार घेणारा आणि नियंत्रण मिळवण्यास सक्षम बनण्यास मदत होते. जीवन कौशल्यांचे शिक्षण हे शालेय स्तरावरील कार्यक्रम आहे, जिथे जीवन कौशल्यांना आवश्यक असे अध्ययनाचे वातावरण मिळते. सर्व वयोगटातील बालके आणि किशोर यांना उपयुक्त आहे. 10 ते 18 या वयोगटात असणारे सर्व विद्यार्थी यांच्या वर्तनावर सहज परिणाम होऊ शकतो. हा कार्यक्रम सर्व मुलांच्या आरोग्याला, सर्वांच्या कल्याणाला प्रोत्साहन देणारा आहे आणि भविष्याकडे योग्य दिशेने वाटचाल करण्यासाठी दिशादर्शक आहे. यासाठी शालेय स्तरावरील विविध उपक्रमांच्या माध्यमातून विद्यार्थ्यांना जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षण देणे गरजेचे आहे. ज्याप्रमाणे शालेय स्तरावर विद्यार्थ्यांना जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षण देणे आज बदलत्या काळानुसार अत्यावश्यक गरज बनलेली आहे, त्याप्रमाणे आजच्या 21व्या शतकात माहिती तंत्रज्ञानाच्या युगामध्ये महाविद्यालयीन विद्यार्थ्यांना देखील या शिक्षणाची गरज भासू लागलेली आहे. फक्त पुस्तक केंद्री विद्यार्थी व तरुण न बनवता त्याला समाज केंद्रीय आणि राष्ट्र विकासासाठी योग्य कर्तृत्वक्षम व नेतृत्वक्षम बनवण्यासाठी देखील अशा प्रकारच्या जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षणाची आजही गरज आहे. प्राथमिक व माध्यमिक शिक्षण आणि जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षण. पूर्वीच्या व नवीन शैक्षणिक धोरणानुसार प्राथमिक व माध्यमिक स्तरावर विद्यार्थ्यांना दैनंदिन अध्यापनाबरोबर जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षण देणे गरजेचे आहे. जीवन कौशल्यानुसार विद्यार्थ्यांना स्वची जाणीव निर्माण होणे आवश्यक असते. त्यासाठी त्यांना मूल्य शिक्षण देणे आवश्यक असते. समानुभूती कौशल्यानुसार विद्यार्थ्यांना एकमेकांमध्ये मिसळण्यासाठी वातावरण निर्मिती करावी लागते. उच्च शिक्षण आणि जीवन कौशल्य. आजच्या स्पर्धात्मक युगात गतिशील युवक स्वतःकडे अंतर्मुख होऊन पाहताना दिसत नाही. आपण समाजाचे एक घटक म्हणून जीवन जगत असतो. तो समाज समजावून घेणे फार गरजेचे आहे. आजची शैक्षणिक व्यवस्था आणि समाज यामध्ये अंतर पडलेले आढळते. समाजाच्या अनुषंगाने जेव्हा आपण विचार करतो तेव्हा नकळत समाजाचा घटक आपण स्वतःकडे वळवतो. जीवन कौशल्याच्या शिक्षणात शिक्षक व पालकांची भूमिका. विद्यार्थ्यांना त्यांच्या भावनांवर नियंत्रण ठेवायला शिकवण्याची फार गरज आहे. त्यासाठी पालक व शिक्षकांनी सोशिक बनले पाहिजे. भावनांच्या आहारी गेल्यास होणारे तोटे तसेच भावनांना काही प्रमाणात नियंत्रण ठेवण्यास होणारे फायदे मुलांना स्पष्ट शब्दांमध्ये समजावून सांगितले पाहिजे. भावनांना कशा व्यक्त कराव्यात हे सुद्धा शिकवले पाहिजे. आपल्यावर कोणत्या भावनेचा प्रभाव आहे आणि तिचे उगमस्थान कोठे आहे हे शोधणे या मूलभूत बाबींची जाणीव करून देणे गरजेचे आहे. सारांश. 21वे शतक हे माहिती तंत्रज्ञानाचे आणि प्रचंड स्पर्धेचे आहे. भविष्य काळातील कौशल्य पायाभरणी शिक्षणानेच होत असते. त्यासाठी शिक्षणात निरंतर विकसित होणारे ज्ञान आणि जीवन कौशल्य यांचा मोठ्या प्रमाणात प्रसार केला पाहिजे. शालेय व महाविद्यालयीन शिक्षण घेत असताना पुस्तकी ज्ञानाबरोबरच जीवन कौशल्य विद्यार्थ्यांनी अवगत केल्यास जीवन जगण्याची कला आपोआप साकारत असते. जागतिक आरोग्य संघटनेने सांगितलेल्या वरील 10 मूलभूत जीवन कौशल्यांचे शालेय जीवनापासूनच योग्य नियोजन करणे गरजेचे आहे. शिक्षकांनी त्यांच्या विविध उपक्रमांच्या माध्यमातून या जीवन कौशल्यांची रुजवणूक केल्यास विद्यार्थ्यांना त्यांचे भावी आयुष्य यशस्वी व आनंदाने जगण्यास मदत होईल. शिक्षक, विद्यार्थी आणि पालक यांनी योग्य पद्धतीने जीवन कौशल्य शिक्षण कृती कार्यक्रमातून राबवली पाहिजेत. धन्यवाद सर.
Thank you, ma'am. Murtaja ma'am, any suggestion?
No, sir, as of now.
Yes, from audience. Any question from audience? Okay, so we announce here third participant
Thank
from
you,
the
sir.
session. Sisodia Akansha madam. Yes, Sisodia Akansha madam, are you here in the conference?
Wait a minute, sir. Okay. Now Akansha madam can unmute herself. Akansha madam, you can unmute yourself.
Akansha madam.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm audible.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Please share
you
your
are.
presentation. Yes,
Okay.
go ahead.
Just I'm sharing my screen. Does the screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Start
Good
your
afternoon.
presentation.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Akansha Sisodia, and I'm from Rajasthan, Ajmer. My paper topic is relationship between female workers, participations, and literacy rate of women, especially reference to Ajmer. My abstract is women empowerment is a complex process that also allow the women to control over a several elements of their life, including sociology, psychology, economically, politically, and other factors. Multiple studies have been investigated if there have been any alternative in the social and economic standing of women since impact of women's in development conquers in early 1917. Introduction. Women empowerment is manifested social culture process that enables women to assert control over various aspects of their living, compressing sociology and politically depending to other dimensions. Objectives of these studies to explain an demographic economics standard of Ajmer districts of women, to analyze women work participations in different scenarios, especially reference to Ajmer. Hypothesis. There is significant correlations between literacy rate of women participations in other areas. There are no difference correlationships between participations. As well as research methodology, the present of research study in the basic of secondary data. This study employs the descriptive and exploratory research strategies. Qualitative techniques are used to explain the data. The purpose of exploratory research is to look into the issues that lack of precise definitions in the areas. Conclusion. The literacy rates of female laborers focus the participations rate two key indicates the society level to develop, enhance the literacy of forecasting activities, participations for work contributions towards the family, and self awareness to provide a positive impact in household activities as well as to stability their economy factors. Thank you.
Uh, yes, Murtaja ma'am. Have you any question, ma'am?
Akansha, you didn't give any PPT presentation.
Yes, ma'am. I was not knowing about the PPT. That's why I just wrote the paper, ma'am.
It was a completely descriptive research, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Fine. From my end. Audience, in case audience has a question, otherwise we can move to the next participant.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Yes, any question? No questions. So the next participant is Uma Sare, sir. Uma Sare Tushar. Barkule, sir. त्यांना पोस्ट करा ना.
Uma Sare, sir, you can unmute yourself.
Sir.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Audible, sir. You are audible. Share your presentation, sir.
Yes, sir. Wait a minute, sir. Okay.
Sir, start करा sir presentation. Yes, sir. दिसते screen, sir.
दिसते ना? Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to all of you. My name is Tushar Shivaji Umasre, and I'm doing research under the guidance of the Dr. S.K. Patil, sir. Today's my research topic is copper, nickel, cobalt, zinc metal complexes of skip base with the oxygen and nitrogen donor items, synthesis characterization, thermal behavior, antioxidant activity, and antimicrobial activity study. So in this study, hello.
Sir, you are audible. Continue, sir.
The outline of this my topic is introduction, objective and aims, methodology, the result and discussion about the data we have got, the final conclusion of the study. Okay. So what is a skip base? In this study, we have prepared the skip base. The skip base nothing but the azoethyl compound. That means a carbon nitrogen double bond. And we know that the carbon nitrogen double bond, they have an excellent property towards the binding with the most of the transition metals and inner transition metals. And we can achieve this compound by condensing the aldehyde or ketonic compound with any kind of a primary amines like aliphatic amines, secondary then aromatic amines, hydrazine kind of moieties, or other species. Generally, these kind of skip bases can be used in a various field, in a coordination chemistry, in a medicinal and pharmaceutical chemistry, in agriculture field. Then in the case of synthesis of many heterocyclic compounds, and in the case of a catalysis reaction, the skip bases can be used as auxiliaries or also promoters. In the agriculture field, like the Panama disease can be cured by the mostly happens in the banana trees, can be cured by the skip bases and their complexes. So there are a lot of applications of the skip bases, and there are metal complexes mainly for the skip bases and metal complexes differ from the heterocyclic compounds. The objective of this my study is about to prepare the skip base which has two or more donor atoms like oxygen, nitrogen, sulfur, and to combine this skip base with the transition metal like cobalt, nickel, copper, and zinc. So we have selected here the transition metal to bind with the skip base, and the characterize to confirm the structure and characterize the structure of the ligand, that is a skip base ligand and the metal complexes, by using a various physical, analytical, and spectral techniques, including UV, IR, NMR, C13, elemental analysis, mass, then XRD to find out the particle size, and AS technique to find out the concentration of the metal ions. And as well as we have also tested, we are going to tested these compounds. They tested the antimicrobial activity of this prepared compound. So in this research, we have synthesized the ski base from the two by taking the two compounds, there's acinethiquinone and 4-amino antibody. We have selected these two components because of the acinethiquinone gives a rigidity of the molecules, and we know that 4-amino antibody, the literature survey already shown the data that the 4-amino antibody have a good antibacterial and antifungal activities if they combine with any carbonyl compounds. So that's why we use here 1,2-dicarbonyl compound, that is acinethiquinone and 4-amino antibody, and we reflux this method in the acetonitrous solvent for about 2 hours, and we achieve this skip-based compound. And if you see the structure of the this skip-based ligand, it has a 3 donor atom, that is a carbonyl oxygen, azometh and nitrogen, and the amide oxygen. So this ligand can binds with the 2 or 3 through the 2 or 3 donor atoms with the metal atom. After the preparing this skip-based compound, we prepared the metal complexes by combining with the copper, cobalt, nickel, and zinc salts by using a reflection method, because we know that there are a few methods are adopted to prepare this compound, and the reaction progress and the purity of the compound by checked by the TLC method by using ethyl acid and hexane solar system. So these are the complexes we have prepared by using this skip base. And originally skip base is orange red color, but once it combined with the metal ions, it changes the color due to the transition or due to the charge transfer. Then we have this kind of a compound can be applicable to find out because this compound having a good biological activity. Here we studied the primary biological activity as a whether this compound there are antioxidant or not, or whether this compound having a biological activity against gram positive and gram negative bacteria and the fungi. So we know that the DPPH method is the best method and is a very reliable and fast method to use to find out whether the prepared compound having the antioxidant activity or not. So we have prepared a various concentration of a prepared compound in DMSO solvent, and we mix this solvent with the DPPH solution, which is prepared in the methanol in a very low concentration, about 0.4 millimolar, and finally made up the volume about 3 ml. In this way, we prepare the sample solution, and here we use the standard is ascorbic acid, because we know that the vitamin C molecule has a very good antioxidant activity. That's why we compare the antioxidant of the prepared compound versus the antioxidant of the vitamin C, and that's why we adopted this method. And by using this method, we diluted this compound with the DPVH solution. We incubated the sample solution for 30 minutes, and finally we take the absorbance of the solution and check whether the that compound shows the color change of the DPPH from purple to the yellow color. If the color changes from purple to yellow color, that means that prepared compounds, they have antioxidant activity. Then we tested our prepared compound against 3 gram positive bacteria, 3 gram negative bacteria, and 3 fungi by using a diffusion method. Again, we have prepared 500 and 1000 microgram per ml solution in DMSO. We adopted this diffusion method. So initially we prepared the discs, that is a media for the growth of the bacteria according to the manufacturer of the. Then we apply the culture on the petri dish, that is on a media. Then allowed for the solidify. Then we Then we place the impregnated paper discs having the diameter 5 millimeter with the sample solutions and gently press on it discs where the already we have uh, uh, developed the or growth the microorganism. Then we incubated this prepared disc and we check the its biological activity. If the compound has the biological property, they can kill the bacteria which is present on the agar media, and we can finally check the percentage of the biological activity by considering the diameter of the inhibition zone of the disc around the disc.
We can't hear you.
Then we have adopted.
Yes, sir. Are you concluded, sir?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Continue, sir.
This is a physical or analytical data we have received from the various techniques by elemental composition. We find out the percentage of carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, and we find out the molar conductivity of the prepared complexes. If we observe the molar conductivity of the complexes, we will find that the copper and zinc they have a low conductivity. That means they are non-electrolyte complexes. And if we observe the cobalt and nickel complexes, they have a more conductivity. That means they are 1:1 electrolyte complexes. We confirm the structures and of the ligand and complexes by using various techniques. Initially, we find out the molecular weight of the compound by taking the mass spectra. This mass spectra received from the safe Punjab, Punjab University, and we have found that the exact molecular ion peak, which is corresponding to the structure of the compound. So we can say that the prepared compound has the this is a this is a proposed fragmentation of the skip base ligand. There are 5 routes where can the fragmentation. This is again a proposed mass fragmentation according to the mass spectra we received from the. Again, the ligand structure of the ligand, the functional group present in the ligand structure can be confirmed by the taking the IR spectra, where if you can see the carbonyl then we have taken the H1M spectra. It gives there are 8 kind of protons are there in the structure. The kinds of proton can be confirmed by the NMR, and there are 21 kinds of carbon atoms also confirmed by the C30 spectra. These are the complex. These are the IR spectra of the all complexes. So we know that the azomethane or any carbonyl or amide carbonyl functional group when bind with the metal atom, it's
Uma sir. Uma sir.
Hello.
Sir, disturb करतो जरा. Your actually presentation is nice, very nice. Please come to the conclusion so that we can
Okay, sir.
finish it
Sir,
within time.
there's a technical problem. I didn't see
No,
the
sir.
my screen due to
Yes, sir. Yes,
the some internal network connection.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
I go to the conclusion.
Yes,
I
sir.
will end up in the within 2 or 3 minutes. So these are the UV spectra I have received. Okay. Hello, sir.
You are audible, sir. Yes, sir.
So from this study, we concluded that the prepared complexes is a metal to ligand 1:1 ratio. The binding site is azomethane nitrogen, carbonyl oxygen, and amide carbonyl oxygen. And according to the thermal study, we have found out the cobalt, nickel, and copper complexes having the water molecule in the coordination sphere, and but zinc complexes doesn't have any kind of water molecule in the coordination sphere. Then they have a good stability because they decompose more than the 250 degrees Celsius. By using from the external spectra, we found that the particle size of the compound they falls in the nanoscale. They are means they are very crystalline compounds. According to DPPH method, we have found out the nickel and copper complexes. They have a good promising antioxidant activity, and cobalt and zinc they have a less antioxidant activity. So we tested the compound by using by 9 strain, and we have found out almost all the complexes shows a good activity, but cobalt and zinc shows a better activity. So this is about the conclusion of my study. Thank you, sir. So there is a problem. I'm not shifting my slides.
Yes, sir. That is a connectivity issue, I think. No doubt, sir. Presentation is nice, sir. Ma'am, Murtuja ma'am, your views on this presentation, please.
The presentation was really good enough. However, due to technical issues, it was little here and there, but then a good application and a practical approach to the entire research work. This is the kind of quality we expect in every research. Really good, sir.
Thank you.
We have published paper enough for this.
So I'm going to communicate now this paper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, any views from audience? Okay, sir.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Nice
I
presentation,
have
sir.
Zado sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
उमाश्रे सर एक क्वेश्चन फक्त तुम्ही म्हटलं कोऑर्डिनेशन स्पेअर मध्ये झिंक मध्ये वॉटर मॉलिक्यूल नाही भेटले ना त्याच्यासाठी काही रिझन
सर झिंक मध्ये वॉटर मॉलिक्यूल नाही
झिंक कॉम्प्लेक्स हो झिंक कॉम्प्लेक्स मध्ये तुमचे वॉटर मॉलिक्यूल नाही भेटले तर त्यासाठी काही पर्टिक्युलर रिझन व्हाय इट ऑकर्स
because zinc complex shows the tetrahedral geometry, and the azomethyl nitrogen, according to the data, the azomethyl nitrogen and the amide carbonyl group, they binds with the zinc, and the two chloride atoms, chloride ions, they binds with the zinc because the chloride has a more binding ability than the water. So we have found out by using AS technique, by doing the lab technique, like we take the zinc compound, and we have titrated against the silver nitrate solution, and we didn't get the chloride precipitate, HCl precipitate. That means the chlorine is binding with the zinc, and we didn't. If you see the TG thermogram, TG graph, sir. If you see the TGA graph up to the 200 degree, if you see the up to the 230 degrees Celsius, there is no weight loss observed in the TGA of the zinc complex. That means it doesn't
it's
have
okay. Your conclusion is right, sir. I'm just asking the reason, and that's because of you are going to submit your thesis very soon, and it's just for
Yes,
your
sir.
additional knowledge.
Thank
All
you,
the
sir.
best. Very nice presentation, sir.
Okay, sir. Nice discussion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Next presentation, Dr. Pujari Suma ma'am. Dr. Pujari ma'am.
Pujari madam is not in the meeting.
Okay. Dr. Shoaib sir from Goregaon College. Shoaib sir, are you here, sir, in the session?
Sir, Shoaib sir is in the meeting. I made him a co-host. Now
Hello.
Shoaib sir can unmute himself.
Okay.
Hello, Sailesh.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. 1 minute, sir. Uma sir.
Hello.
सर तुमचं प्रेझेंटेशन शेअर केलेलं आहे त्याला फक्त स्टॉप करा.
एक मिनिट.
शोएब सर स्टार्ट करा सर.
शोएब सर
Okay. And Suma Pujari right now in the meeting. After this presentation, Suma Pujari can present his presentation.
Okay, sir. Continue, Shoaib sir.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am Syed Shoaib from Kushokil College, Goregaon, Raigad. I am here to present my research article entitled Thermal Diffusion Thermo Effect on MHD Mixed Convective Heat and Mass Transfer Inside a Cone Due to a Point Sinks. In this paper, we have investigated MHD mixed convective flow involving heat and mass transfer inside a cone influenced by a point sink, and by taking the effect of thermal diffusion and diffusion thermo effects. Okay, many times these effects are neglected. They are assumed that they are very of negligible amount. Okay, so here in this paper we have taken that effect into consideration. Okay, we have transformed the governing equation into a ordinary differential equation, and then we solve that ordinary differential equation by using the homotopy analysis method implemented through the software Mathematica package, that is BVPH 2.01, and then we have plotted the graph and discuss the results. Okay, this is our physical model. Here we have taken a cone. We at the vertex we have a hole. Okay, and the place here at vertex we have placed the origin, and z-axis is perpendicular to the cone, and flow is taking inside the cone. Okay, the boundary layer is induced by the presence of hole at the vertex, and we assume that the magnetic Reynolds number is very small, that the induced magnetic effect in the fluid is negligible as compared to the applied magnetic field, and we have applied the magnetic field in the direction of z-axis, and the wall temperature is denoted by TW, and the concentrations CW, and the ambient temperature temperature outside the boundary layer as T infinity and C concentration C infinity. And with this consideration, we have the following layer differential equation. Here we have taken the thermodiffusion and diffusion thermo effect into consideration, and these are the partial differential equation which are very difficult to solve. To solve this differential equation, partial differential, we use this is the boundary condition where at the wall we assume that the velocity is 0. Further, we assume that the wall of the cone is so that we can apply the suction injection velocity. And at the wall, the temperature TW and the concentration CW. So we have employed the similarity transformation given by eta, which is a dimensionless parameter variable, which is called as a similarity variable, and f is the stream function, and temperature. All are these dimensionless parameters. With the help of this similarity transformation, we have converted the partial differential equation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the boundary condition 6 into ordinary differential equation given by equation 9, 10, 11, and with boundary condition 12. Here, the parameter of study is DF and SR. DF is for Duffer number and SR is the Soret number. And with the boundary condition given in the 12, where you can see the S is stand for suction injection velocity. And now we solve this equation 9, 10, 11 with the boundary condition 12 with the help of Mathematica package BVPH 2.0. And to check accuracy of result, we have taken some particular values of the parameter and we calculate the average residual error and the convertible parameter. So we observe that here the average residual error is up to 10⁻⁴ power. 10⁻⁴. This is very negligible. So so our method is correct. Our program is correct. Now we check the accuracy further by comparing our limiting our parameter to 0 with the existing available literature, and we observe that our present result is in excellent agreement with the previous published result, which is given in the table 3. And then we plotted some graph to check the effect of Duffer number and Soret number. We observe that the temperature increases as the Duffer number increases, as well as the concentration. And again, the Soret number, when Soret number increases, the thermal boundary layer thickness again increases and the concentration again increases. So this is our observation. So here we have studied thermal diffusion and diffusion thermal effect on MHD heat and mass transfer within a cone induced by a 0.6. And we solve this equation by using the homeotopy analysis method. And the key finding from this result are the thermal boundary layers, the thickness exhibits a decreasing trend with Soret number, and conversely an opposite trend is observed for Duffer number. Concentration increases with Duffer number and Soret number. These are references which we have reviewed. Thank you.
Nice presentation, sir. Murtuja ma'am, any suggestion, ma'am?
No, sir, I think it was good enough.
Okay, from audience, any suggestion? Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Next presentation, Pujari ma'am. Dr. Pujari ma'am, are you here? Barkule sir. त्यांना कोस्ट करा ना. Barkule sir, are you audible?
Quest Pujari madam.
Barkule sir. Barkule sir. Pujari ma'am.
Pujari madam, you can unmute yourself.
Okay. Yes. She is here.
Pujari madam, you can unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You are now audible. Please share your presentation. Ma'am, you are audible. Please share your presentation.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Suma Pujari, a second year student, BSc from DG Ruparel College of Arts, Science and Commerce. And today I'll be presenting my paper titled Awareness and Current Scenario of Electric Vehicles in Mumbai Metropolitan Region. So as an introduction, electric vehicles were very popular in the 19th century, but after new petroleum fuel resources were discovered and the development of road took place, gasoline powered automobiles became popular among the masses as it was cheaper and more convenient. So electric vehicles became the sale of electric vehicles saw a sharp decline. But in the 90s, when more and more people started becoming aware of the concept of global warming and climate change, governments around the world started taking initiative to promote the use of electric vehicles among the public. So the government of Norway was the first to implement such incentive. Even Indian government joined in 2015 by announcing the faster adoption and manufacturing of electric vehicle scheme in 2015, which was followed by many other initiatives as well. So my research methodology was, I conducted a survey among the general public of various age groups through the medium of Google Forms, and we got 404 responses to study the common opinions of the general public currently and how much aware they are of the current initiatives taken by the government. So results we will be discussing in these 5 points: age and gender. We will then discuss the possession of EV, economic aspects, logical aspects, and acceptance of sustainable energy solutions in a global context. So first, age and gender. In this survey, the respondents were majorly young adults, aged 20 or less, were about 75.1%. The second major group was 21 to 30 years, 8.9%, and so on. The survey saw more percentage of female respondents than males. One individual did not wish to specify the gender. Next category is possession of an EV. Of all the total number of male respondents, 56.3% owned an EV or know someone who owns an EV. Among the female respondents, it was only 25.2%. In male, it was 56.3%. In females, it was 25.2%. The higher proportion of males owning EV is in line with the common global trend and general view that more males are likely to invest in a private vehicle. Economic aspects. First is the awareness of national subsidy. Among the respondents, 67.5% did not own an EV or know someone who owns an EV. The Indian government has put in place policies to increase the percentage of electric vehicles like Section 80 EV, but 70.7% were unaware of this. Expenses versus the environmental friendly decisions. Among all the age groups, people were more inclined towards eco-friendly ride hailing, even if it means that they have to pay higher, indicating that the public is becoming more and more environmentally conscious in their actions. The adoption of eco-friendly projects has significantly increased in India in the past few years, indicating a growing understanding of environmental sustainability, which is a commendable aspect. Next, we'll be discussing the logical aspects. First, we will discuss about their opinion regarding charging center for EVs and turnaround time. Almost all people, irrespective of their personal exposure or to an EV of such as car or scooter, believe that there needs to be a significant improvement in the availability of charging centers and battery lifespan. Enhancing battery longevity and addressing the availability of charging infrastructure are essential for the long-term viability and market acceptance of EVs. The life of EV batteries can also be extended by teaching users on appropriate battery management techniques such as best cycles for charging and discharging. The second logical aspect is e-Amrit web portal. We saw that majority of people in all age groups were unaware of the e-Amrit web portal. There is no significant difference about lack of this knowledge in people who own EV or not. This may be since this web portal was released very recently compared to other government initiatives. Then we also did an analysis of the growth of EV sales in India with respect to the People's Republic of China. The first major incentive announced by the Indian government to promote the adoption of personal electric vehicles was the FAME scheme 1 in 2015. Since then, there has been a significant increase in EV sales. Another such country which improved its EV sales by various initiatives was People's Republic of China, which started rolling out subsidies. The country has stood out as an EV hub now. The following is a comparative analysis of the sales of electric vehicles among the public of both the countries in the first 9 years. For China, it was 2009 to 2018, and for India, it is 2015 to 2023, after the government took initiatives to improvise its EV scenario. India has been performing positively compared to China, with just a sharp dip in the sixth year, which was 2020, which can be explained by the pandemic. Overall, the future for EV market looks encouraging. So I would like to conclude by the introduction of electric vehicles is a big step in the future of a direction that is more ecologically conscious and sustainable. Making the switch to EVs is a crucial way to lessen greenhouse gas emissions, lessen reliance on fossil fuels, etc. Increasing public knowledge of EV incentives is essential to promoting their use and aiding in shift to environmental friendly transportation. The perspective of the public must be constantly evaluated to understand the influence of such incentives. By effectively communicating these benefits and incentives, individuals can make more informed decisions about transitioning to electric vehicles, contributing to a cleaner and greener future. These are the references used for this paper. Thank you.
Ma'am, Murtaja ma'am. Any question, ma'am?
It's a good presentation on overall and a good topic to take forward.
Thank you, ma'am.
I would just say that if you could have added certain interviews or the perception of people towards this, like rather you're just more quantitative, you could have added some perception and secondary data, how government is, embracing or the number of rise in this industry. That would actually add more value to your entire research. What is the global trends of the electric vehicle usage? Maybe, two-wheeler or four-wheeler, whatever it is. So that one thing if you could add. Rest the topic was really good and interesting to go about it. And practically in the coming years.
Ma'am, I had done an global outlook comparison with China because the country has taken also similar initiatives and is currently a global hub for EV sales.
That's okay. It would have been over, it was still good. I told you it's overall a good thing to go with. And what you could add was, I always feel that qualitative should have been there. This is good enough.
Okay, ma'am.
And take it further with perceptions also.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Yes, any suggestion from audience? Any question
No,
from
sir,
audience?
go ahead. No, sir,
Okay,
go
sir.
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Next participant is Mr. Bhagat. Manoj Bhagat, sir. Are you here, sir? Manoj Bhagat, sir. Barkule, sir. Please make him host.
Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Go ahead, Bhagat, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to one and all. I am Manoj Bhagat from the Sundarrao More Arts, Commerce and Science College, Polatpur. Okay, just a minute. I am going to share my PPT. There is a technical problem. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are quite audible, sir.
Okay, sir. There are some technical difficulties. That is why I can't share my screen with you.
Okay, sir.
I would like to give so many thanks to our management and the principal, Dr. Ravarkar sir, for encouraging and inspiring us to conduct such a nice conferences and presenting a paper. Today, I am going to deliver a presentation on the topic analysis of the development of social and political consciousness in the Indian writing in English. I think Atmanirbhar Bharat movement was started during the colonial period when the Indians have taken foreign education and started writing in English about the Indian setting and Indian ethos. So the growth and development of Indian writing in English. First of all, I would like to make it clear that there are three titles which have been given to Indian writing in English. It is also called Anglo-Indian writing and Indian writing in English as well. It is a unprecedented phenomenon. In Indian writing in English is also considered as Indian English literature. It may also be referred as an Indo-Anglian literature. It is the organization of writers who writes in English but whose mother tongue is one of the numerous languages of India. The Sheikh Din Muhammad wrote first book in English in the form of the Travels of Din Muhammad during 1793. The Henry Louis Vivian Derozio, Rabindranath Tagore, and Sri Aurobindo were considered as the pioneers in the field of Indian writing in English. The other notable writers include R.K. Narayan, A.K. Ramanujan, Nissim Ezekiel, Kamala Das, and Mulkaraj Anand. The purpose of the present research paper is to analyze the development of the social and political consciousness in Indian writing in English. The Indian English writers have got recognition in the world after the 1947. They were writing in English, Indian setting, and about the native themes. But they succeed in gaining universal appeal. The younger generation got quality education from the European and American universities. They were all fluent speakers of the English language. They have treated comparatively all subjects, including the freedom struggle, plight of the Indian farmers, social issues like untouchability, partition, and corruption. The writers like Salman Rushdie, Arundhati Roy, Shashi Tharoor, Anita Desai, and Dr. Narendra Jadhav have become very popular in foreign countries like England, America, Korea, and Japan. But they are some of them facing various difficulties in finding out the renowned publisher. Some of the writers even now considers English as a foreign language. In this research paper, I am studying about the three poets and the three novelists The poets are Nisi Mazikals, Kamla Das, and A.K. Ramanujan, and the novelists are R.K. Narayan, Mulkraj Anand, and Raja Rao. So we can say that the study is limited to these three authors. The early writers in Indian writing in English focus on the themes such as superstitions, alienation, and follies, and the deficiencies of the Indians. The poem by Nisi Mazikals named Night of the Scorpion enumerated the experience of the Indian psyche after the bite of the scorpion. The poem explores themes of suffering, superstition, and the collective human experience in the face of adversity. The next notable writer, A.K. Ramanujan, is one of the significant Indo-Anglian writers. He had delineated the Hindu heritage in his poetry. There was a lot of tension between the claims of Western culture and those of Hindu heritage. His famous poem, Small Scale Reflection on Great House, he says, "Sometimes I think that nothing that ever comes into this house goes out." He means to say that things come every day to lose themselves among other things. The contribution of the Nisi Mazikals and R.K. Ramanujan in the development of Indian writing in English is noteworthy and outstanding. Another notable poet, Kamla Das, is also one of the prominent poets in Indian writing in English. She had expressed her anguish regarding her relationship with her husband. She has given expression to the disappointed life and frustration. Her poetry is considered as confessional poems. Her work may be compared with the work of Sylvia Plath, an American poetess. She has composed innumerable poems such as The Old Playhouse, My Grandmother's House, and The Sunshine Cat. She has composed her autobiography named My Story. It provides a candid account of her life. It relates the social norms, love, and identity crisis. In the last phase of her life, she adopted Islam and settled in Pune, city of Maharashtra state. Now, the major novelist during the colonial era were R.K. Ramanujan, Mulkraj Anand, and Raja Rao. And the Quit India movement under the leadership of Mahatma Gandhi greatly influenced these authors. They have reflected the social and political reality of the time. The various movements during the freedom struggle like salt agitation, non-cooperation movement, farmers' agitations, and the upliftments of untouchables deeply influenced the writing of Mulkraj Anand. He has given expression to the political and social consciousness in his novel. His career may be divided into two phases. The first phase covers the period of his stay in England. In his second phase, he has given importance to the social realism instead of romanticism. His novels such as Coolie, Untouchable, and The Two Leaves and Bird describe the oppression of the low-caste people, plight of the workers and peasants. Untouchable delineated the harsh realities of the caste system in India. The character of Bakha, an outcast from northern region of India, suffers due to the caste exploitation. His another two significant novels, Coolie and Two Leaves and a Bird, focus on the lot of another underprivileged section of the Indian society. He exposed the greed and selfishness in industrialism and capitalism. The exploitation of the individual is paramount under the British rule. Mulkraj Anand has used ironical point of view in his novel Two Leaves and a Bird. The hardship of the tea plantation labor and the and their exploitation by British capitalists is described in this novel. He has successfully used the language of the villagers from North India. Next significant novelist was R.K. Narayan. His notable works include Malgudi Days. Everyone knows about Malgudi Days, which was composed in 1942, a collection of short stories. His notable novels include Swami and Friends, 1935, Bachelor of Arts, and The English Teacher. He has used the simple and the straightforward language. He has portrayed the small South Indian village in Malgudi Days. R.K. Narayan is famous for delivering the tradition, culture, and social dynamics. Through his storytelling, readers gain a deeper understanding of the societal norms prevalent in his time. The last major novelist has been Raja Rao. He is also impressed by the Indian freedom struggle under the leadership of Mahatma Gandhi. He had nicely covered the freedom movement. His famous novel Kanthapura covered the story of a small village which actively participated in freedom struggle. The village Kanthapura is influenced by the Gandhian values and ideas. There was a complete disorder in the village during the freedom movement. His second novel, The Serpent and the Rope, wins the Sahitya Academy Award in 1960. it is a spiritual autobiography of the author. The implications of the two minds which drift apart, the conflict of ideology between the East and the West underscore in The Serpent and the Rope. It is highly complicated novel. At last, I would like to conclude it with the note that the Indo-Anglian authors have embraced the social realism and the political events of the time in their works. The harsh realities of the underprivileged find place in their writings. They have given voice to the workers who were groaning under the exploitation of the British rule. The novel like Kantapura deals with the village impressed by the Gandhian values and movement. The most popular novel, Coolie and Untouchable by Mulkraj Anand, describe the caste operation and the economic exploitation. They have used their work to give vent to the social and political unrest of the people of India. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Dr. Shailesh, sir, is this the last presentation of this session?
Yes, sir. This is last presentation, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Bhagat sir, and all presenter. Now, I would like to request Honorable Dr. Lalita ma'am to give her expert comment on this technical session. Over to you, Dr. Lalita ma'am.
Firstly, the entire organizing team, it was indeed a good session, well organized. Technical glitches, but they were really minimum enough. Second thing, we had diverse, like we had right from literature to scientific research methods with descriptive research, statistical tools, and different types. So overall, the session was really good and truly multidisciplinary. So thanks to the organizing team and the participants also. Presentations were good, and the key mark I would say was the electric vehicle that was really good enough and quite appreciative. So that's from my end. Thank you. We keep continuing doing researches.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your experts' opinions and encouragement and inspiration for the researchers. I am really thankful to you for sparing very valuable time despite of your academic and administrative duties and accepting our invitation and chair this session. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your cooperation and support.
Madam,
Thank you, ma'am. Raverkar sir, shall
Yes, yes.
Shall we start our next session?
Only 1 minute I will take.
Okay, sir.
For giving the sincere thanks to the Lalita madam, as she has accepted our invitation by just one phone call, and she spared the whole day for the conference, though she was just a chairman for the technical session. So very much thankful to Lalita ma'am on behalf of the Sundaram More College and all the participants and delegates to you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's an honor, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, friends, let us turn towards our technical session second. This session will be chaired by a very eminent academician, and we all of us well known for that personality as a NSS program coordinator, Honorable Professor Tulsidas Mokal sir. On the behalf of our college, I would like to extend heartiest welcome to Professor Tulsidas Mokal sir, Head Department of History, C.D. Deshmukh College, Roha. And I would like to request my colleague, Professor Snehal Kamble ma'am, to introduce Professor Mokal sir. Over to you, Kamble ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Gore sir. First of all, I would like to thank the audience who are there from 10 a.m. And now we are moving towards the second session. And for this session, we have Mr. Tulsidas Mokal sir, Head of the Department of History, Kokon Education Society's Dr. C.D. Deshmukh College, Roha. Mokal sir has teaching experience of about 27 years, and he is author and editor in University of Mumbai for IDOL department, that is UG and PG departments. He is author of about 15 books. He has worked for various UG and PG examinations as chairperson, paper setter, moderator, subject expert in University of Mumbai. Sir has participated in various conferences, workshops, seminars, symposium, and has published 28 publications in various national and international conferences and seminars. On behalf of our Sundaram More Arts, Commerce and Science College, I welcome you, sir, and I request you to take charge as a chairperson for this technical session too. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. May I request Professor Mokal sir, our chairperson, to give his initial remark and to give us permission to start this session. Over to you, Mokal sir. Hello. Hello, Mokal sir. Are you able to hear me? Hello.
Is he in the meeting?
Yeah, just joined the meeting, sir. I have just.
So?
Yes, he is there in the meeting. He is there in the meeting.
He may not be able to unmute himself.
Okay, sir, kindly unmute yourself, Mokal sir. Dr. Barkule sir, give him permission to unmute. For the
I gave permission to unmute. So now
yeah,
Mokal sir can unmute themselves.
Yes, sir. He has already unmuted, sir. Okay. Mokal sir, are you able to hear me?
There is a network issue.
Okay, there
That's
may be
why
some. Okay.
Mokal sir, his audio is not audible to us.
Okay. So Raverkar sir, shall we start with our presentation, or what should we do now?
Is he in the meeting? Is he in the meeting?
Yes, he is in the meeting, sir. But there may be some.
Unable to speak.
There may be some technical problem or network issue.
Okay. So you start the first session. Means first presentation.
Okay, sir.
And try to again get the audio from the Mokal sir after the completion of the first paper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely. Over to you, Dr. Shailesh Jadhav, sir. Please make announcements of paper presenter of this second technical session and also inform them about rules and norms of paper presentation. Over to you, Dr. Shailesh, sir.
Okay, Jadhav is raising the hand on the screen. Let him ask what is the problem. What do he wants to say? Ravindra Jadhav.
Yes.
Ravindra Jadhav.
He has raised
Ravindra
the
Jadhav,
hand.
sir. You have raised the hand.
Ravindra Jadhav, sir. Have you raised your hand?
Sir, make
Have
him.
you any query?
Maybe
sir, make
it
him
might
host.
be. It might be by mistake. Continue
by
on.
mistake.
Continue.
By mistake.
Okay.
Yes.
So, shall I continue, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. So, the first participant of session second, Dr. Sheikh Nasreen Banu. Sheikh Nasreen Banu from Tara College. Ma'am, are you here? Sheikh, ma'am, are you here, ma'am? Sheikh, ma'am.
Madam. Wait a minute, sir.
Okay, sir.
I'm searching. Sheikh Madam is not in the meeting.
Yes,
I think some
she is
participant have in the device name. If the Sheikh Madam is present, she can raise her hand.
I think she is not
We
here.
don't know.
Actually, we make her contact.
Jadhav sir, please
yes,
confirm whether the presenter is
yes, sir.
available in the meeting.
Sir, I start your second presentation, and then after I will call her. First of all, I start our second presentation. Shivani More, ma'am. Yes, Shivani More, ma'am.
Wait. Yes. Wait,
From
sir. Wait, sir. Now Shivani More Madam can unmute her, sir.
Okay, sir.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yeah, I'll just share the screen.
Ma'am, start your presentation, ma'am. Share your presentation.
Yes. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Yes, it is visible, ma'am.
Good evening to one and all present here. My name is Shivani More from DG Parel College, MSc Part 1, Zoology. My topic for today is Atal Setu, Bridging the Urbanization and Conservation. On January 12, 2024, respected PM Modi inaugurated the Atal Setu Trans-Harbour Link, the harbinger of progress, a catalyst for innovation and crucial stepping stone towards India's journey to sustainable future. The new sea bridge is the longest bridge in India. It is also known as Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee Trans-Harbour Link. It extends 21.8 km, out of which 16.5 km lies in sea. It is 6 lanes elevated highway that connects from Mumbai to Nhava Sheva. It is linked to Mumbai-Pune Express Highway in the east. It has crash barriers and noise barriers. It has capacity of 70,000 vehicles per day. Construction was started in April 2018 and inaugurated in January 2024. Unless there is a change in perspective and rightful focus on conservation efforts, these are futile unless general public participates. For public participation, a survey was carried out to know what people think about the Atal Setu Trans-Harbour Link regarding whether it's only the urbanization or it took up the conservation along. The survey was carried out through Google Forms in which these responses helped to conclude the research topic. Age group assessed was 20 to 50 and above, in which 95 responses were received. Some of the questions which were asked are displayed here. Questions related to reduction in time travel, rainwater runoff in streets, cut in fuel consumption, and does the bridge cause any pollution were asked. According to people's opinion, bridges has reduced traveling time but has led to increase in rainwater runoff and air pollution. According to responses obtained, thoughts of migratory birds being affected also arise. More than half of the people think that fish communities would face problems as the construction is in intertidal zone. Along with this, people also think that Atal Setu construction is model for urbanization and conservation. So let us check whether it is or not. Atal Setu has led progress in urbanization in following ways. The bridge slashes trail travel between Mumbai and Navi Mumbai from 1.5 hours to swift 20 minutes. Due to lower time travel, it saves fuel consumption. Bridges has orthotropic steel deck that provides the bridge with extensive spans enhancing structural integrity. It has open road tolling system which will solve the problem of long queues at toll. Advanced scanners will be able to scan the vehicle and collect the toll electronically, thus inhibiting the usage of paper. Sophisticated traffic management systems are situated and powered by artificial intelligence, which displays the real-time critical information to drivers. Due to slow implementation of the construction, it has led preservation of open spaces and wetlands. Stone mastic asphalt paved in bridges increases high resistance to variations in temperature, reduces and traffic noise also. It has portrayed as the symbol of development. Along with urbanization, it has taken steps towards conservation also. The bridge incorporates earthquake resistant technology to endure various types of earthquake with magnitude up to 6.5 Richter scale. Reverse circulation rigs are implemented to reduce sound and vibration, protecting marine life in vicinity. The bridge includes noise silencers and noise barriers to minimize overall acoustic impact. It has eco-friendly light which is designed to be non-disruptive and will not penetrate the seawater to aquatic environment. It has vision barriers. A 5.6 kilometer temporary bridge was built to transport equipments, but MMRDA announced that they would convert it into bird watching spots such as flamingos and other migratory birds. Now, bridging urbanization and conservation. As it has slashes time travel, which translates reduction in logistic cost, improved efficiency, and boosted industrial productivity. India also follows the SDG 9, which is industry innovation and infrastructure, which is well initially followed by this bridge. Atal Setu paves the way for cleaner air and reduced carbon emissions. Sophisticated traffic management systems ensure smooth flow and minimizing congestions. Pylons are adorned with sensors that monitor environmental conditions. Earned the bridge sustainability certificate by uh, Natural History Society. Now, there are some challenges and which have to be overcome. So the challenges are high construction cost, the potential displacement of fishing communities in which fishing communities have to take permission before starting any project, rapid concretization and infrastructure projects causing environmental problems such as climate change mitigation, polluting open spaces, increasing global warming. Air quality crisis has also arisen and increased rainwater runoff. Though we have to conquer them by a different mode of development that takes into account urban ecology and dissociates car transit should be done. Addressing the and mitigating the air quality crisis and the lack of open spaces, intertidal regions, and mangroves. So, hereby concluding the topic, according to the response observed and the references, the Atal Setu Trans Harbour Link is the perfect model of urbanization along with the conservation. India needs urban ecology along with conservation as the major development criterion to conquer the challenges faced. More projects are needed that follow sustainable developmental goals along with urbanization. Atal Setu is truly portrayed as symbol of development where conservation is also looked up. Here are some of the references. Uh, Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. मोकल सर, काही क्वेश्चन्स सर, सजेशन काय असेल तर सांगा सर. मोकल सर, आवाज येतोय? मोकल सर,
Shailesh sir, I think that there may be some technical problem.
ते नाही वाटते सर, इन मध्ये मीटिंग मध्ये नाही मोकल सर.
Okay, if the Mokal sir is not in the meeting and is not attending the session.
Sir, Mokal sir in the meeting.
Then
Mokal sir, unmute करू शकता तुम्ही आणि
Yes sir, yes sir. He is in the meeting.
हा सर, येतो ऐकायला?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir.
हा,
we
तिकडूनच
are
problem.
waiting from a long time for your voice.
थँक्यू सर.
बऱ्याच वेळापासून मी वाट पाहतोय की तुम्ही मीटिंग मध्ये आहात पण आवाज येत नाहीये. पण आम्ही सेशन तुमच्या परवानगीच्या शिवाय सुरू केलं.
नाही, मी ऐकलं तुमचे, ऐकत होतो, माझा आवाज तुमच्यापर्यंत पोहोचत नव्हता. ठीक आहे सर.
ओके, नो इश्यू, नो इश्यू. बट द
शिवाई
सेशन इज
शिक्षण,
गोइंग ऑन. कंटिन्यू.
हा, शिवाई शिक्षण प्रसारक मंडळ महाड, सुंदरराव मोरे कला वाणिज्य आणि विज्ञान महाविद्यालय पोलादपूर यांनी आयोजित केलेल्या एक दिवसीय आंतरशाखीय राष्ट्रीय परिषदेसाठी उपस्थित या संस्थेचे अध्यक्ष, सन्माननीय सचिव, सदस्य, महाविद्यालयाचे प्राचार्य डॉक्टर रावेरकर सर, सर्व ऑर्गनायझिंग कमिटी आणि सहभागी झालेले सर्व माझे मित्र आणि मैत्रिणींना. खरं म्हणजे या महाविद्यालयाचे कौतुक करायला पाहिजे, कारण एक वेगळा विषय घेऊन ही कॉन्फरन्स ऑनलाईन पद्धतीने आयोजित केलेली आहे. थीम अत्यंत सुंदर आहे. म्हणजे आपल्या सध्याच्या भारतासाठी आवश्यक असणारं निर्भर भारत जे आहे ते बनवण्यासाठी सायन्स, टेक्नॉलॉजी, मॅनेजमेंट, शिक्षण ह्या महत्वाच्या अस्पेक्टना समोर ठेवून या टीमला अनुसरून हा विषय घेतलेला आहे. नुकताच शिवानी मॅडमने जो विषय मांडलेला आहे तो अत्यंत महत्वाचा आहे. अटल सेतू हा एक टेक्नॉलॉजीचा भाग आहे, मॅनेजमेंटचा भाग आहे आणि ह्या सुधारणेच्या प्रवाहामध्ये जेवढ्या चांगल्या सुधारणा होत आहेत तेवढ्या एकदम सुंदर पद्धतीने त्यांनी काय केलेल्या आहेत या विषयाच्या माध्यमातून मांडलेल्या आहेत. एकंदरीत हा सर्व माहोल विचारात घेता या महाविद्यालयाचे प्राचार्य, प्राध्यापक वृंद या सर्वांनी मेहनत घेऊन जास्तीत जास्त लोकांपर्यंत हा विषय पोहोचवण्याचा प्रयत्न केला, सहभागी होण्यासाठी प्रयत्न केले आणि आजची कॉन्फरन्स जी आहे ही अत्यंत चांगल्या पद्धतीने आयोजित केलेली आहे. अत्यंत चांगल्या पद्धतीने हे आयोजन केल्याबद्दल मी स्वतः व्यक्तिशः या महाविद्यालयाला धन्यवाद देतो आणि थांबतो. जय हिंद.
Yes, any question from audience? Participants मधनं काही क्वेश्चन कोणाची?
कंटिन्यू करा, सेकंड पेपर घ्या.
Yes, sir. Second participant is Dr. Sheikh Nasreen Banu. Sheikh ma'am.
Wait a minute.
Sheikh ma'am.
Wait a minute. Wait.
हाँ sir. आहेत. बरकुले सर त्यांना पोस्ट करा ना.
हा पोस्ट करतोय.
शोएब सरांच्या याच्यावरती केले बघा त्यांनी.
नाव काय त्याचं? हा येस येस. ओके ओके. Got it. Now.
Yes.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible. Continue, ma'am.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Nasreen. I'm an assistant professor in Department of Mathematics of GM College of Science, Tara. I have done my research, my PhD in fluid dynamics, which is the part of applied mathematics. So the title of my paper, which I'm going to present today, is Boundary Layer Flow over a Stationary Wedge. As we know, this is the content of my paper. So as we know that many engineering problems, physical problems, and natural problems are modeled in terms of differential equations. And usually these differential equations are non-linear in nature, and they are really very difficult to solve. So to solve differential equations, we usually apply some numerical methods and analytical methods. So some of those methods are Adamian decomposition method, homotopy perturbation method, variational iteration method, and homotopy analysis method. So in our paper, we have applied the differential transformation method. So as we have time limitations, so I will go quickly. So this is the idea of the differential transformation method. When we write any arbitrary function in the Taylor series form, so the differential transform is nothing but the coefficient of x minus x0, the whole raised to k in this power series. So this uk, which is in equation number 2, is the differential transform of the function ux. So this table shows the differential transform of various algebraic operations, addition of two functions, scalar multiplication, and multiplication of two functions, etc. So let me come to my problem now. So this is our flow model. Here we have considered a flow of steady two-dimensional Faulkner-Scan boundary layer over a wedge. So this omega, which is beta pi, is the angle of wedge. This problem has already been solved by Bashir et al. But with slip condition, and they have used the perturbation method. Here I have applied the DTM method, and I have added, we have added a new parameter called slip condition. So here UE represent the free stream velocity, and the equation 16 represents the pressure gradient. The layer equations, the governing equations which we are considering with respect to the flow are equations number 17 and 18. By applying the pressure gradient, equation 8 converted to equation 19. These are the equation 20 shows the boundary conditions. Here U and V are the velocities along the x-axis and y-axis. Here you can see in the velocity along x-axis, we have applied slip parameter n1 of x. So as our governing equations are partial differential equations, which are really difficult to solve. So what we do is we apply some similarity transformations, which are stated here in few equations, and we convert our partial differential equation to ordinary differential equation 29, and the boundary conditions are converted to equation 30. So now this equation 29, we have solved with the help of DTM method by applying the Mathematica software. We put this equation in Mathematica software, and we have applied the differential transform, which are given in equation 31 to this equation. Have got the recurrence formula Fk, and the boundary conditions are converted to the condition 35. Using these conditions 35 in Fk, we have got different values of Fi's, and putting these values of Fi's, we in equation number 32, we have obtained the series solution 37. So whether our solution is correct or not, or we have obtained a correct solution or not, to check the validity of our solution, we have compared our results with the earlier published results of Bashir et al., but with the absence of slip parameter. Here you can see n is equal to 0. They haven't applied the slip parameter. So we have compared our result of the skin friction F double dash of 0 with Bashir et al., and we have found that our results are in excellent agreement with the earlier results. So now we have considered the slip effect, and we have plotted the graph of velocity profile, like keeping the slip parameter constant, and we have studied the effect of power law parameter on velocity, and we can observe from these two graphs as the power parameter increases, the exponent increases, the velocity of the fluid also increases. In the next two figures, we have seen the effect of the slip parameter on velocity profile, and the figures shows that, the graph shows that as the slip parameter increases, the velocity of the fluid also increases. So the concluding statement of my paper is by employing the velocity parameter, we can increase the fluid velocity. The velocity of the fluid increases with the enhancement in slip parameter, and also with the increase of power law exponent, the velocity of the fluid increases. These are the which I have used in my paper. So thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. मोकळ सर, काही क्वेश्चन असतील तर विचारा.
नाही, काय हरकत नाही सर.
Okay, ma'am. Nice presentation, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So the next participant is Lokesh Tandalkar.
सर मी पोस्ट करतो लोकेश सरांना.
Oh, post.
Yeah. Now Lokesh sir can unmute his.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Quite audible.
Okay. Okay, I've shared my screen. My topic for my research paper is Atmanirbhar Bharat, a step towards obviously a self-reliant India, with reference to rural transformation through technology. I'm an assistant professor at Usha Praveen Gandhi College in Vileparle, West Mumbai, and I've been pursuing a doctoral program from University of Mumbai under Raverkar sir's guidance in wildlife tourism, which is respect to state of Maharashtra. I'm really happy to see this type of theme from the point of view of conference, and obviously in a multidisciplinary ways, which allows a commerce or a finance professor to go beyond the regular curriculum of classroom and to make sure to research something about policies of government, and to take some different routes which are usually not part of our regular research or our regular curriculum. So thanks a lot, this research cell, to come up with such a nice theme. Just to take you ahead, this is going to be my table of content, something about the aims of Atmanirbhar Bharat, moving on to the fundamental 5 aspects which Atmanirbhar Bharat moves around. Then the concept of the localization, globalization to globalization, moving on to transformation, rural transformation caused through the technology, and the conclusion part. So we have been hearing Atmanirbhar Bharat since 2020. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji have been pressing this Atmanirbhar aim in his speeches, in his every possible public appearance, but not just with the pressing this on a public appearance or maybe with his speeches. He made sure that the policies are also getting inclined towards that. There are many policies which were there. There were many policies which were in the pipeline, but probably it lacked the self-sufficiency model which potentially India had. And I guess the government could envision that Atmanirbhar Bharat can be an absolute success story when it comes to 5 years or 7 years down the line. So self-sufficiency obviously grown during the COVID age, because people who were initially dependent pre-COVID, post-COVID, they started understanding the importance of telecommunication, importance of doing things on their own, and which we are also now speaking on a platform, something like a Zoom platform, which was obviously not there even around Zoom pre-COVID era. Taking ahead from Atmanirbhar Bharat aim, self-sufficiency without a doubt has to have a tool of robust economy. So all these policies which leads towards self-sufficiency has to have inclusion in economic policy, has to have inclusion in welfare policy, has to have inclusion in educational policy, and blah blah blah. So it's on a macro level, it's a larger picture which a government is speculating, and I guess the time will tell whether government will be able to have a success rate in this Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan or not. Again, with the programs like Shark Tank, with the programs like Make in India, with the programs like many other policies which are related to Atmanirbhar Bharat, the entrepreneur mindset has gone a sea change. Each one today, whether it's a commerce graduation college, whether it's a science college, or maybe it's an arts college, every student is not only looking from the point of view of job. Students have started changing their mindset that the person can work for himself or herself. They have started understanding the entrepreneur mindset. I guess the first successful point which Atmanirbhar Bharat could give, the Abhiyan could give, was this change of mindset in among the students, maybe among the professors, and all the possible people who are related to this. Again, the purpose of this paper is to genuinely examine the rural transformation which is caused through the technology under the Abhiyan, the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. Talking about the Abhiyan is moved obviously on the 5 fundamental aspects, again given in the policy document of Abhiyan as well: the economy, the infrastructure, the systems, demographics of people, and demand. Now, whenever we say anything about these 5 aspects, these 5 aspects are to be studied differently as a variable when it comes to the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, but these were well thought. These were well. All these aspects will have a lot of intricacies, and the aim of these aspects is to make sure that they empower individuals and businesses, especially small and medium enterprises, to foster into the better enterprising units. Again, it is crucial to develop that rural economy, and which has to provide employment and opportunity in rural region under the concept and the policy document of Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. And the success of this, which we are going to check in next slide. Something new which come up again in Atmanirbhar Bharat is we have been following brands, we have been following a lot of products, we have been loyal towards many products since our childhood. And by the time we realize that these products actually need to be bought out from outside India, so it's a clear import. I'm extremely thankful towards the mighty, that is the Ministry of Enterprising and Information Technology, Ministry of Telecommunication, and the revolution that has brought that lot of world brands have started now coming to India for many opportunities from the point of view of investment, from the point of view of market, maybe from the point of view of assembly units and whatnot. Global to local journey is one such journey which categorically have intricacies which are related to local products being going global. We have never had such a envision in our leaders, especially the political leaders or maybe the industrial leaders. We have been always happy to use whatever available globally and which is not ours. And for the first time, I guess, the policy speaks about the locally made unit going global. So instead of taking something which is there globally, the mindset have shift 360 by taking something which is made in the rural India and taking that thing globally. So instead of we saying global, the new word has come into place, which is local, taking something local globally. To rural transformation, that's my next slide. The cottage industry, the micro, small, medium-sized businesses, they obviously employ a majority of rural entrepreneurs, without a doubt. Urban entrepreneurs as well, because they are majorly into service sectors. Under these schemes, 20,000 crores of rupees will obviously go towards subordinate loans. Another 2,500 crores will go into business, EPF payments. There are list of promises, there are list of financial commitments which are made under this policy document. Mr. Arjun Mundra, the Honorable Union Minister of Tribal Affairs, he has established another setup called Tribal Entrepreneurship Development Program, which is extremely sustainable program. There are parts of rural Maharashtra wherever our NSS camps are going. We have been able to try, a collaboration or maybe some agreement to make sure that whatever products have been made there in those tribal areas, can they get rural market? Can they get direct market? Can they get some market for that matter? So these type of entrepreneurship development programs are surely going to change the fate of these tribal areas, without a doubt. Ministry of Tribal Affairs and ASSOCHAM and Ministry of Tribal Affairs, that is MOTA, has been again planning policies and initiatives to help countries' indigenous people. Again, indigenous is something which are related only to India, which are from India, and which will have a spread only and only in India. That is domestic goods. So again, Atmanirbhar Bharat has been extremely passionate and passionate to play a stand up for domestic goods, and the real India obviously being rural India. Again, Atmanirbhar Bharat's goal of empowering rural communities, youth, a woman via development and promotion of locally produced goods through tourism may be achieved. So tourism being one of my passionate topic for doctoral, I had to make sure that some part of tourism is obviously touched upon when it comes to Atmanirbhar Bharat. Without a doubt, even in this budget, tourism has been seen a lot of boost, considering that every state has been now given options to make sure that there are tourism hotspots every state has to flourish with. Again, by connecting buyers all over the world, digital platforms, technology are helping the tourist industry or tourism industry to grow and stay competitive. Moving on to my conclusion part. The Abhiyan movements or Abhiyan started, the goal is to help a low income people find its job that provide a living wage so that they and their families can escape poverty. Just to give you a quick example of this, so say something like a very small village in a district of Chandrapur, say somewhere around 150 kilometers from Nagpur, and in that small district there is a tiger reserve called Tadoba, which is getting famous these days. Maybe that Tadoba has one small village, and from that village, a small village, uh, the lower income strata has been able to educate themselves maybe up to say 7th standard or 10th standard, and that should be good enough for someone to become a guide, someone to drive a car. And this is how the industry is changing. This is how the things are changing because of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Individuals around them begin to experience the improvement in their quality of life because of the obviously regular channelization of employment and income. Again, it's necessary to properly distribute the produced cash and ensure that they reach the real recipients. Again, all the policies, all the freebies, all the subsidies, all has to make sure the ministries has to make sure that they are reaching the actual beneficiaries. And hence the digital technology comes into play, that instead of getting into by intermediaries, they are directly going to the beneficiaries. And I guess this is the biggest success of all these policies. Having been competent leadership and suitable system in place, but a policy into action was a crucial to success any of the program, without a doubt. And I guess because of this, the digitalization and reaching out to the rural India with digital technologies, I guess this has been a successful concept in the program. Increasing again the quantity and the quality of the commodity is crucial, because many a time it happens that in rural India, whatever products and commodities they are producing, they're slightly on the limited side because of their limited possible resources. So that one quantity and quality equation will 100% lead to a better platform and a better market, and might become a self-sufficient and a fabulous global supplier, to make sure that he use that opportunity to be just like what Chinese economies have been doing. Lastly, it is essential to identify the real potential of different sectors in both in urban and rural India, and offer them enough resources so that the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan plans to be implemented successfully. Thank you very much.
मोकळ सर, काही क्वेश्चन असतील तर विचारा सर.
चांगली मांडणी होती, काही प्रॉब्लेम नाही.
धन्यवाद सर.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Lokesh, sir.
Thank you.
Next participant is Dung, sir. Arjun Dung, sir. Barkule, sir. त्यांना post करा.
I made Arun Dang, sir, post.
Dung, sir, you are now co-host. You can start your presentation.
Arun, sir.
Visible, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, you are quite audible.
Yes, sir.
PPT
Yes.
PPT is also visible.
Okay.
Start your presentation, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Myself, Arun Dung. I am here to represent the Hydro Insight design and community water supply analytic system for the sustainable resource management. That is my topic of the research paper. And I am thankful to Sundaram More Arts College, Commerce and Science College, Kolhapur, that give me the opportunity to represent my topic here. So first of all, I want to say that the hydro insight, it is why it is required and what is exactly this is going on. So there is a large population is going on nowadays. Number of population increases. The water crisis also increases. So there is an unstable water community, means number of time the population increases, so that water crisis is occur in rural area also, and in also urban area also. So that is a comes under this problem things. So what we have to focus? We have to focus on community water usage system. We have introduced community water system usage that help us to minimize the water consumption. The water level, water consumption we have to minimize. So in that problem statement, we focusing on the unstable community water use. Means what? In urban area, the lots of water consumption is increases. In rural area, resources very less uses. Inadequate analytical water management systems means poor decision making is there. Insufficiency, also possible disasters are going on. Means sometimes the water leakage is there, that's going to happen. Also in nagar panchayat or nagarpalika level, there is no use of this type of policies making according to that. Also there is a problem of design implementation. Means they are unaware about this community water resource system. So overall, these are the some problems it means regarding this. So what we have to focus, we in the health of the hydro inside, we focusing on the, we have designed one system that will be track, evaluate, and optimize the how the community going to use the water. And for that reason, we are using the different cutting edge technologies, new technology we are going to use, IoTs, AI, or sensors are we going to use for that. And that will help us to enhance the social and ecological being things. Exactly why it is necessary according to literature review. Whenever I submit the that things, and that literature review is there, in the literature review, different authors are means different areas in the world. There are different areas there. So number of research are going on nowadays. So conclusion over the literature review, we say that there is a global water shortage nowadays. So some problems are going to solve. Rivers problems are solved, but sometimes also the global water shortage is always is there. So we have to emphasize the need for the water management, smart water management solution, which is faced with the help of facing because of the climate change and population growth. Also, we having the technological solution for that, so that will be help us to come over this problem to sustainable water management system, and also it's helpful for the our community also. So background of the studies, so addressing the water global water shortage. Also, the literature review, the key findings are there. So key findings is based on technology. Some are the sustainable base, and some are contemporary water management system. So basically, whatever I told about this, that is main things are there. And objective of this study is reliable data collection. We have whatever data we have collected that is reliable, user friendly, and we are also using the alarm systems, warnings, and threat detection also, and community involvement is also going to use for that. So study of this helpful to water conservation, and that is a data-driven approach. So whatever data we have collected, according to that, we have designed the system. So that is also beneficial to all things. So tentative research methodology we are going to use for this to data collect to ensure the accurate data collection. The multi-phase technique we are going to use. In that multi-phase technology, we are using sensors, IoT devices, and smart meters that will collect accurate data. Whatever data is collected, according to that data, we have analyzed machine learning algorithms and produce the patterns of water consumption, water is collected. And also we design the things in that way. The user-friendly design is helpful for all the peoples. The impact is of this research is encouraging the appropriate water usage. Whatever water usage are there, so that will be we have collect the data. Also decreasing the operating cost. We have maximum focus on improving resource allocation, whatever is there, and also helpful for the management. The management since corporations or governments are there to take a proper decision according to that. So overall things are there, and this system is designed only in 4,600 rupees, because 46,000, that is the total cost of this technology is totally 45,900 rupees. In that, number of kits are going to use IoT kits, Raspberry Pi kits, water sensor, domain VSP, and Apex. So that will help to find out the water usage. So I think it's the innovation things, and governments and Atmanirbhar Bharat also is going to be done with the help of the system. So I hope, thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much.
मोकल सर, काही क्वेश्चन असतील तर सांगा.
नाही, काही हरकत नाही, छान.
Okay, Dang sir, thank you. Nice presentation.
Thank you,
now,
sir.
okay, sir. Thank you. Now the
ढंग
last.
सर 1 minute सर ढंग सर आहेत ना.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
हा ढंग सरांनी जो पेपर प्रेझेंट केला त्याचे
हा,
जरा
sir.
ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह सांगा ना.
Objectives.
येस.
Objective is there. Putting in a reliable data collection method to track the water usage
Sir,
in real time.
screen visible नाही आहे. Screen sharing off केलं.
नको स्क्रीन नको त्यांना फक्त वाचू देत.
हा
येस
सर
सर फर्स्ट ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह.
बेसिकली सर कसं होईल आपल्याकडं ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह पहिला असा आहे की रिलायबल डेटा कलेक्शन होईल एक मेथड ट्रॅक करून रिअल टाइम डेटा कलेक्शन होईल. दुसरं ट्रेंड्स अँड पॅटर्न आपल्याला मिळेल. वॉटर युसेज जो काय वापरला जातो तो आपल्याला प्रॉपर समजेल की कोण किती प्रमाणात पाणी एका सोसायटीमध्ये किंवा एखाद्या कॉर्पोरेशनमध्ये किंवा एखाद्या विलेजमध्ये किंवा एखाद्या मोठ्या सिटीजमध्ये किती लेवल पद्धतीनं पाणी डिटेक्शन म्हणजे किती कन्झम्पशन केलं होतं त्या भागामध्ये ते आपल्या बरोबर आयओटीच्या माध्यमातून सापडेल आपल्याला सेन्सरच्या माध्यमातून. आणि मग त्याच्यावरती आधारित आपण त्या डेटाच्या आधारित ठरवू शकतो की ह्या सिस्टीम म्हणजे ह्या सोसायटीमध्ये किती किती पाणी लागणार आहे साधारणपणे एवढं पाणी लागतं तर आपण त्या पद्धतीने ते
आता
पाणी
आपण हे 3 ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह समजा जर घेतले ना सर तर तुम्ही जे सेटअप ऑफ द ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह जे केलेलं आहे ना टू कलेक्ट द रिलायबल डेटा वगैरे काय वर्डिंग आहे तुमचं वाचा ते.
पुटिंग इन अ प्लेस रिलायबल डेटा कलेक्शन मेथड.
नाही आता बघा इथे असं म्हणायला पाहिजे फक्त की टू कलेक्ट द डेटा रिलेटेड टू द काय जे तुम्हाला कसं करायचं असेल किंवा वॉटर कन्झम्पशन ऑर द युजर्स ऑफ द वॉटर.
ट्रॅक द वॉटर युसेज.
हा बस एवढंच म्हणायला पाहिजे.
ओके.
मग सेकंड काय ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह ठेवला होता.
डिटेक्टिंग द ट्रेंड्स अँड पॅटर्न्स.
हा मग टू मेजर द ट्रेंड्स अँड द पॅटर्न्स ऑफ द युसेज ऑफ द वॉटर इन द अर्बन अँड द रुरल एरिया.
येस सर.
ओके. देन द थर्ड ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह तसंच मेन्शन जे आपल्याला काम करायचं आहे.
येस सर येस
ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह दॅट विल बी द ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह.
ओके.
हा तर तो दिस इज अ व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट फॉर द ऑल न्यू रिसर्चर्स अँड दी स्टुडंट्स मे बी ऑर द टीचर्स हु आर गोइंग टू prepare the paper or presenting the paper or they are doing the research projects and doing PhD or the research work. Objectives are very important in the research process. If your objectives becomes wrong, then the way of the research will also be wrong. So whatever may be the objective you define, that should be very perfect, very exact and in the perfect words. तर अशा पद्धतीने ते आपण जे ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह आहे ते फ्रेम करायचे आणि मग त्या ऑब्जेक्टिव्हच्या आधारावरती पुढे हायपोथेसिस ठरतात आणि मग पुढे आपल्याला मेथोडॉलॉजी ऑफ द रिसर्च ठरवावी लागते. तर ढंग सर आमच्याच कॉलेजचे प्राध्यापक आहेत. मी आंबेडकर कॉलेजला असतो त्यामुळे त्यांच्या याच्यामध्ये मी थोडंसं इंटरफेरन्स केलं. त्यामुळे इट इज अ गायडिंग ऍडवाइस not finding out any mistake or the query. So our further process of the writing of the research paper should be more accurate and effective. Thank you very much sir. But the good effort to prepare the research paper on water resources, very nice. Actually he is the person from IT department.
Yes sir.
And he is writing the paper or the collecting the information on water resource.
Yes,
so
sir.
This is very innovative. Very much thank you sir.
Thank you sir. Thank you for guidance sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks Ravarkar sir for your valuable suggestion and thanks to Dung sir for such a nice presentation. Now the last presentation of this session, Dr. Popatrao Bhosle. Bhosle sir, are you here Bhosle sir?
Yes.
Sir, please start your presentation.
Yes, I am audible.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Dung,
Hello?
sir, please remove your presentation from here.
The presentation is of Dr. Bhosle, sir.
Dr. Bhosle, sir.
Stop your presentation.
Bhosle, sir, has already shared his screen, sir. Shailesh, sir, he has already shared his screen.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Bhosle, sir, continue, sir.
Okay, sir, audible.
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Hello?
Audible. Audible. You are quite audible, sir. Go
Okay,
ahead.
thank you. Okay, thank you. Myself, Dr. Bhosle Popat Ajana, Associate Professor, Department of Zoology, Sundaram More College, Kolhapur, District Raigad. I am very thankful to get opportunity paper present in this national conference, and also thankful to our college principal, Dr. Deepak Raverkar sir, and also co-convener, Dr. Ravand, Department of History, and also co-convener, convener Gawand sir, and co-convener Dr. Jadhav Sudhakar, Department of Psychology, and also thankful session chairman in this uh, second session, Mokal sir. And today's conference, this my title of this topic, impact of anti-cancer drugs. Cisplatin on the nucleolar changes in the developing oocytes of freshwater bivalve, Lamellidens marginalis. Impact of anti-cancer. What is by cancer? Cancer is the uncontrolled growth of cells. That is anti. Anti means inhibit. Inhibit cisplatin. Cisplatin is the drugs to control the cancer treatment. But lethal treatments are very important to the control disease. But lethal and chronic dose. Chronic dose means the cisplatin are tremendous use. That's impacts are badless. That's the some error mistake. Yeah, the introduction of this my paper. Cisplatin is anti-cancer drugs. Its properties for chemotherapy against solid tumor. These drugs exhibit effective chemotherapy prevention in the cancer therapy and most active cytotoxic agent in the treatment of cancer. In present toxicity studies, the chronic dose of cisplatin, LC50 and LC10, 96 hours was given to experimental in the freshwater bivalve, Lamellidens marginalis, for 45 days. The nucleolar changes of developing oocytes from female gonad ovary were observed, controlled and treated bivalve. The nucleolus of eukaryotic cells is the site of ribosome basis. The cell nucleolus is the site of fast replication of DNA to form repeat of DNA and site for transcription of RNA. The nucleolar activities are multiplied manifold in developing oocytes, and hence this can act best suitable marker screen the anti-cancer drugs. Approximately 80% total RNA in the rapidly growing mammalian is rRNA, 50% tRNA, and protein encoding mRNA. It thus constitutes very small quantity of total RNA. The nucleolus is the most important and definitely differentiated nuclear component. The NOR, nucleolar organization for heterochromatic knob. The material and method. The freshwater bivalve Lamellidens marginalis well collected from Jayakodi Dam near Paitan Taluka, which is from district of Maharashtra state. The well acclimatized bivalve Lamellidens marginalis were divided into two groups and treated with equal numbers of units. They were kept separate aquarium for 45 days. Bivalves from one maintained control and other control treated concentration. It means the long-term treatment. LC50 and LC10 for 96 hours. The DNA, RNA of the nucleolus, the transcysteine methylglycine the normal histological structure of the oocytes. Thus, single cell contains the only one model. Experimental models such as the cell contain one is observed in the control treatment and chronic dose. This photograph shows the control treatment do not replicate the nucleolus. Only one single nucleus is observed in this histological study, and chronic means higher dose. Higher dose is always harmful to human body, but lower dose is very important body. The continuous long dose is called chronic dose. This is the 3 nucleus are observed, 1, 2, 3. That is the dose. Chronic dose is condensation of DNA, proteins, and adverse effect on the body. That's the cisplatin is. Heavy drugs are harmful to the excess use. That is the control are very limited dose is very important. The conclusion of this topic, the chronic exposure of cisplatin 2.52 ppm has the nucleus condensation of the chromatin condensation, nucleochromatin condensation, aggregation of the RNA certain location, overgrowth of nucleus, and induction of increased number of nucleoli. The higher dose, that is the already increased number of nucleoli. There may be signals from ooplasm to the nucleus, specific NOR. NOR's nuclear organizing regions are fluctuate and increase the number of nucleolus, replicate rDNA genes, the formation of nucleolus. And this conclusion is the limited dose is very important to the human body. The following this references. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bhosle sir, for nice presentation. Nice and detailed presentation. Dr. Shailesh sir.
Yes, sir.
So this is the last presentation. I am
Yes,
very
sir,
thankful to all the presenters. And now I would like to request Honorable Chairperson of this technical session, Professor Tulsidas Mokal sir, to give his expert comment. Over to you, Professor Mokal sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
आताच्या सेशन मध्ये श्रावणी मोरे, नसरीन शेख, लोकेश तराडकर, अर्जुन सर आणि पोपटराव भोसले या 5 संशोधकांनी आपल्या पेपरचं प्रेझेंटेशन केलेलं आहे. आता शेवटी आत्ताच प्रेझेंटेशन केलेलं होतं ते कॅन्सरच्या संदर्भातलं होतं. संदर्भातलं होतं. आत्मनिर्भर भारत शिक्षणाला अनुसरून अटल सेतू हा विषय पण या ठिकाणी घेण्यात आलेला होता. हे सर्व सेशन अत्यंत चांगल्या पद्धतीने झालं. प्रत्येक संशोधकांनी निवडलेले विषय अत्यंत उपयुक्त असे होते. एज्युकेशन सिस्टम असेल किंवा स्किल डेव्हलप सिस्टम असेल, टेक्नॉलॉजी सिस्टम असेल किंवा त्याच्याही पलीकडे जाऊन सोशल डेव्हलपमेंट जे आहे त्या सर्व अस्पेक्टना ह्या सदर विषयाने आपलं महत्वपूर्ण असं योगदान दिलेलं आहे. रिसर्च पेपर तयार करत असताना टायटल, त्याचे ऑब्जेक्ट्स, त्याच्यानंतर मेथड ऑफ डेटा कलेक्शन, नंतर पेपर स्ट्रक्चर आणि कन्क्ल्युजन, ह्या सर्व गोष्टी अत्यंत चांगल्या पद्धतीनं ह्या सर्वांनी केलेल्या आहेत. जे नवीन लोक असतात ते टेक्निकली थोडे कुठंतरी लटपटतात, गडबडतात, पण अनुभवाने ते काय करतात, घडतात. या सर्व पेपर प्रेझेंटेशन करणाऱ्या संशोधकांचे मी अभिनंदन करतो. आणि पुन्हा एकदा शिवाई प्रसारक मंडळाच्या सुंदरराव मोरे कला वाणिज्य आणि विज्ञान महाविद्यालयाने या ऑनलाईन कॉन्फरन्सच्या माध्यमातून आत्मनिर्भर भारत या विषयाला हात घालून सामाजिक, शैक्षणिक, टेक्नॉलॉजी आणि इतर विषय प्रवाहाला अनुसरून स्किल डेव्हलपमेंटला सुद्धा वाव देऊन हे जे सुंदर आयोजन केलं त्याबद्दल मी आयोजकांचे मनपूर्वक आभार मानतो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Professor Tulsidas Mokal sir, for your valuable guidance and very perfect comment on this technical session. Friends, I would like to share with you that Honorable Tulsidas Mokal sir is also contributing himself in a way we can say in the formation of Atmanirbhar Bharat, as he is working for the last 27 years in the Department of NSS, and he has been awarded with various awards as a Best NSS Program Officer, Best NSS Program Coordinator Award, and also he has achieved a COVID Yodha Award during the COVID pandemic time. I'm really thankful to Professor Tulsidas Mokal sir for sparing his valuable time in spite of his busy schedule and chairing this technical session second. Thankful to you once again, and I am equally thankful to all the paper presenters of the technical session first and technical session second, and also thankful to Dr. Shailesh Jadhav sir and Dr. Ram Barkule sir for offering their technical support for conducting these sessions. Thank you, sir. Friends, now we are going to move towards last session of this online ICSSR sponsored conference, that is valedictory function. Dr. Raverkar sir, shall we start with our last session?
Yes, sir. We can start now.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Sir has yes, sir. Okay.
Joined.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Friends, first of all, I would like to
just confirm whether the Giri sir is joined and audible to us or not.
Yes, he confirm. Has. Yes. Okay. He has made co-host. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He is there, and he is audible, sir. Okay. Thank you. Welcome. Okay. Thanks to all of you. So in this last session of this online multidisciplinary conference on socio-economic transformation for Atmanirbhar Bharat through science, technology, management, and education, a micro outlook, I would like to extend heartiest welcome to chief guest of this valedictory function, Honorable Principal Dr. G.D. Giri sir. I would also like to extend heartiest welcome to our principal and chief organizer of this conference, Dr. Deepak Raverkar sir. I would also like to welcome Vice Principal Professor Sunil Balkhande sir, and convener Dr. Prabhakar Gawan sir, co-convener Professor Dr. Sudhakar Jadhav sir, and all my colleagues and all the participants who have contributed and responded very well to this conference. We have received more than 165 registration for this conference, and we have also received more than 60 papers for this conference, and more than 35 papers which are presented in this conference from the presenters who are from all corners of India, that is from Rajasthan, Karnataka, Haryana, and Goa, and also some of the participants are from Uttarakhand. I am again extend my heartiest welcome to all of them, and now I would like to request some feedback speeches from the participants. First of all, I would like to request Professor Lokesh Tardalkar sir to give his feedback so that we can judge the success of this conference, and we can be benefited with your suggestions. So over to you, Tardalkar sir, Lokesh sir.
But the feedback should be very brief, maximum 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. I was extremely happy to see the non-regular areas and multidisciplinary approaches of this conference. I come from a very capitalist background of a CS and commerce. So we don't get to see something related to pure science, history, mathematics. and many a time it happens that we are very much into what we are doing. Glad to see such a plethora of different papers coming out in a span of so little time, and I sincerely thank Principal Dr. Raverkar sir, all the dignitaries, all the session experts, that we could have such an enlightening experience morning to read and understand about different issues, different problems, different solution, and at the same time get a guidance for our own multidisciplinary research areas. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lokesh sir, for your kind suggestions and feedback. Now I would like to request Rakshita Gowda ma'am to share his feedback views on this conference. Before that, I would like to make an important announcement. Friends, just I have just posted a feedback link of feedback form in the chat box of this conference, and all of you will get this link, and it is my earnest request to fill up this feedback form and submit it, because only after the submission of this feedback form and completion of other technicalities you will be able to get certificate of this conference. So it's my earnest request to all the participants to fill up this Google feedback form. Thank you very much. Now I would like to request Rakshita Gowda ma'am to present her feedback speech. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. So I would really like to thank you, Sundarao More College, for organizing such a beautiful conference where each and every student or the professors or the research scholars got an opportunity to present their own papers, where each and everyone have got an enlightenment on how the students are working on different aspects so that they can bring about such a good development in our country. Also, it has provided opportunity for everyone to understand the different fields that can be concentrated on and can be researched so that we can really make India a really better place. And this conference has really led to a very knowledgeable perspective in providing each and every students and giving them enlightenment to do more other research works and participate in such other conferences also. So really would like to thank you, Sundarao More College, for organizing such a perfect conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Rakshita ma'am, for your nice feedback speech. And
thank you, sir.
We will be encouraged by your speech for organizing further academic events. Now I would like to request Akanksha Sisodia ma'am to give her feedback speech. Sisodia ma'am, who is from Ajmer, Rajasthan. Over to you, Sisodia ma'am.
Akanksha madam is not in the meeting.
Okay, okay. She has left the meeting, I think that. Okay, sir. Okay, so friends, two feedback speeches have represented the opinions and feelings of all the participants, and we are thankful to them. Friends, we are very lucky enough that right from morning to this session, we have a prominent academicians and eminent scholars who are present in this conference in the capacities as keynote speaker, resource persons, guest of honor, and even in this valedictory section, we have Principal Dr. G.D. Giri sir, who is present over here as the chief guest of this valedictory function. Friend, Dr. G.D. Giri sir is, we are quite familiar with him because he has been given his contribution in Raigad district as a principal of Doshi Vakil College, Goregaon, which is situated in Raigad. And he has given a valuable contribution in the three areas of education, that is academic, administrative, and co-curricular activities. He has been a very active principal and very dynamic principal, and has given his services as administrative leader in right from Sathe College to his present college as Sham Narayan Thakur Degree College, which is situated in Kandivali. He has vast and extensive teaching experience for both UG and PG classes, and he has been working as a research guide for University of Mumbai, and also he has guided 2 students successfully for the MPhil degree, and now 8 students are working under his guideship for the degree of PhD. He has specialization in HR and commerce and management. Friends, all of us know that he has a very good researcher, and he has published 11 research papers in international and UGC care listed journal, and also presented invited lectures in various conferences and seminars. The most important part of his career is he has given a very commendable contribution in the field of NCC as a in a sort of a defense sector, and we know that how this sector is very important for the realization of Atmanirbhar Bharat. He has received number of awards and membership and innovations recognitions. Few of them is Defense Secretary's commendation with gold medal in 2005, Best NCC Officer Awards and Service Medals 2008, Let General Malik DG NCC Award, Best NCC Officer Award in 2008, Contingent Officer for Maharashtra State Republic Day Parade 2007 in New Delhi, instrumental in getting Prime Minister banner for Maharashtra Directorate in 2007. He has also arranged number of cycle expedition from Mumbai to Jammu with 10 students in May, June 2009, and carried message Be United, Prevent Terrorism. He has also a broad outlook and learner teacher award by All India Radio India 20. He has a member of Academic Council of KG Somaya Autonomous College, Mumbai, and he is also member of Board of Studies in the Commerce University of Mumbai. So friends, he has also given his valuable contribution as a paper setter, moderator, and subject expert on various bodies of University of Mumbai. So we have a very renowned academician, administrator as a chief guest for this function. I would like to extend heartiest and warm welcome to him, and I would like to request Honorable Principal Dr. G.D. Giri sir to give his address as a chief guest of valedictory function. Over to you, Dr. Giri sir.
Happy evening to all of you. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Respected Deepak Ravekar sir, all researchers and participants in this national level conference concerned with the multidisciplinary dear friends, your conference is extended so long. From that, I can make it out that there were lots of deliberations and active participation. This conference was concerned with almost all the areas of our academics, and sure that it was a good exposure to all of you. I heard 165 papers were submitted in this conference. It is a good sign, and the topic is also enlightening to all of us. That is Atmanirbhar Bharat. Long back, when I was in college days, I came across even that when a beggar comes to your door, give him net, not money or some sort of food. So that itself in China, when I was in college at that time, the China focused on Atmanirbhar, that is self-reliance. And now
India has adopted it. Though we are late, we are very fast because we are having a very good youngsters capital in our hand. And at this stage, China could conquer in the field of production that in every world, 40% of the material is supplied by China. And that was the beginning of Atmanirbhar in China earlier. In present situation, our government is providing various facilities. Not only Atmanirbhar announcement, but we find that the government is providing skill development also. Government is providing various facilities, financial assistance, and because of that, our young generation will get ample opportunities. And there is no alternative other than to be a self-reliant, to be a self-made in the field of production, in the field of creating our own services, providing our students as an employee to the other countries, then only we'll be able to maintain our balance of payment and will get more and more foreign exchange. So the government at present and Sundarram Mori College has selected a right topic. And really, this is a good stage under the leadership of Dr. Rajan. And I'm sure that in coming year, the college will also get a good recognition. Another thing is that there may be some of the new researchers. I would like to advance that we do a quality research, involve in the research, take maximum time for reading, then we will be able to contribute for our nation. So I wish all the best to the participants in the research for their future. I congratulate the organization for organizing this particular conference. Thank you very much. Once again, wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Principal Dr. G.D. Giri sir, for your words of encouragement and motivation. And you have very nicely summarized the important aspects of the topic of this conference. Now, I would like to request chief organizer of this conference and who has a backbone of not of only of our institution, but also of this conference, and who has taken very painstaking efforts for the organization of this conference, the Senate member of university and principal of our college, Honorable Dr. Deepak Raverkar sir, to give his presidential address in this valedictory function. Over to you, Dr. Raverkar sir.
Thank you very much, Gore sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir. Audible.
Good evening to one and all. We are here right from the morning, 10 o'clock, to the evening, 5:30. Means near about the journey of 7.5 hours from good morning to good evening. So for this conference, we selected the topic of Atmanirbhar Bharat. And it was just not the topic of Atmanirbhar Bharat, but it was twisted with the social and economic transformation. So the Atmanirbhar Bharat concept is to be implemented for making the social and economic transformation in our country, in our people, with the help of the different pillars like the education or the management or the science and the technology. And the one word also was added in the topic of that conference, that was the micro outlook. Dear friends, the valedictory function chief guest, Principal Dr. G.D. Giri sir from Shamnarayan College, Kandivali, Mumbai. The guest of honor were present in the morning. Honorable Dr. Surendra Patole sir, the keynote speaker were present in the morning, Dr. Kamini Shah, the resource person, Dr. Kiran Ravirkar from the Uttarakhand Pantnagar University. Then the Sandeep Bhatt sir, he was also present in the morning from Gujarat. And the Akhilesh Pandey sir from SNDT University from Mumbai. The two technical session chairman, Principal Lalita Murteja from the Palghar College, and Professor Tulsidas Mokal sir, the chairman of the second technical session from Dr. Sri Deshmukh College. All my colleagues, the conveners of the conference, and the entire organizing team, and a special welcome to the anchor of this conference, Dr. Boris sir, because he is working and handling the conference right from beginning to an end. Dear participants, teachers, researchers, and the delegates, I'm very much happy for expressing my concluding remarks that the teachers and the delegates has to decide whether the conference is successful or not. But what I have observed in the from the morning to the evening, it is giving the entire satisfaction to me, as well as my research cell and the entire organizing committee, because of the good response from the all delegates and the participants from the different corners of the country. And therefore, we shall understand how the teachers and even students are eager for this relevant topic of the Atmanirbhar Bharat. I'm happy to share with you near about 75 above research papers were submitted. And I was really amazed when yesterday I was getting the messages of contribution of the conference paid, and I'm getting the messages from the bank account. So that was shown how the researcher and the students gives the support for any academic event which is to be organized. Right from the morning, you have listened many experts and the academicians. They have rightly said the Atmanirbhar Bharat concept may be brought and launched late in India, but we are too fast and we are getting the economic development or the GDP increasing rate right from 2010. And it is at present in the range of this 7.5. And therefore, very shortly, we are getting the fruits of this good GDP and the good recovery of our economy. Dear friends, our guest of honor has added one line at the end of his speech in our Rashtra Bhasha. With the concept of the Atmanirbhar Bharat, we should do the self-introspection also. Atma Parikshan karna jaruri hai. Because this is not the responsibility of just the government to implement the policies and to give the facilities to the people or the citizens of the country, but we have to accept these all the changes in our life. As I said, this is not just the topic of the Atmanirbhar Bharat for improving the economy. This is the change we should observe in the people minds, people attitude, which is called as a social literacy. The educational literacy, the economic literacy, the emotional literacy, the overall development of the attitude of the people towards our nation is to be changed in the process of this Atmanirbhar Bharat. Government is trying to give some landmarks and the direction with the use of the different schemes and the policies. But we people has to become the part of that program. As the government, our Prime Minister Modi ji has launched the scheme of the Swachh Bharat. Does the scheme of Swachh Bharat becomes a part of Atmanirbhar Bharat or not? Yes, it becomes. We have to follow the rules of the Swachh Bharat Yojana. We have to follow the rules and the professional ethics. The government declared the scheme of Vishwakarma, providing the financial assistance to the different people for uplifting the skill developed or the skilled people for starting and launching the new startups. This is also the one step forward for the Atmanirbhar Bharat. One of our academician in the morning has suggested the development of the agriculture, the good nutrition, adequate nutrition, and that is possible only from the agriculture. So the development of the country is totally depends on the development of agriculture. As he has rightly explained, the three areas of our economic development: primary sector, secondary sector, tertiary sector. The maximum GDP comes from the service sector, that is the third sector. But the second sector, manufacturing, and the third sector, that is the service tertiary sector, is supported and based on only the primary sector. If the primary foods and the raw material is not provided to the secondary sector, there will not be a development of the service sector or the third sector of our economy. So the agriculture sector is very important. The another pillar of education is emphasized. The government of India has rightly pointed out the higher education GER, the gross enrollment ratio in our India is very less. At present, it is near about 28.4%. It means that out of 100%, only 28% student goes for the higher education. This highest rate of the higher education is in the South Korea, and this is 69.29%. Below that, the Japan, this is 64.81%. Below that, Russia, 62.09%. And the UK is the 57.47%. Means you see, if you achieve the target of the 50% of increasing the GER in the higher education, at what speed we have to do the work in the area of the higher education. If the higher education is not reached to our people, how we can develop our human resource for the increased requirement and the increased demand of the service sector, increased demand of our industry. And that's why, if you've seen, the foreign countries are demanding the human resource capital from our country. The Germany has asked the Maharashtra government, we need 40,000 skilled people from India every year for the conduct of the different activities in the country. Our many citizens are giving the services outside the India, and this is the good sign for and the thing of the proud, as our Indians are working outside also. But at present, the GR of the higher education is very less. That should be improved with the help of our higher education, and that's why we have to work on the both side, means the transformation of social activities as well as the economic activities, and that's why the social literacy should be improved. No doubt, with the help of our good GDP, with the help of our good per capita income, we are going fast and improving our export. Last year, we have achieved the good export than the last 3 years. And therefore, with the rate of this economic GDP and the increasing in export, we can make the change in the lives of our poor, lives of our rural area too. The technology is another pillar which has been explained by our Akhilesh Pandey sir very nicely. There is the fear of AI development and it will curtail the job opportunities to the youngster. This is the fear he expressed in his address. But you know, when the computer came, the people were under the one tension. If the computer brought, then the people will lost their job. There will be the unemployment. But what happened? The employment is increased because of the new programming system, software, hardware. So similarly, if AI is there, the AI will help for improving your quality life, and our manpower will use for the another purposes. So that's why the Atmanirbhar Bharat is not possible just by putting the policy. Everyone has to work there. And I am very much happy to express here all the participants, all the resource person has given a positive response for this conference. On this occasion, I shall not forget to the support and the guidance given by my management dignitaries, the chairman of our Shikshan Prasarak Mandal, Shivai Shikshan Prasarak Mandal, Advocate Santoshji Kale Sahib, then the vice chairman Vinodji Deshmukh sir, Ashok Bandhu Deshmukh sahib, and the treasurer Kishorji More sahib have given the free hand and the support and the guidance for the conduct of this conference. That's why we can conduct it, the continuous consecutive 5 conferences in the last 5 years. So this was a really nice experience for the conduct of this conference also online mode because of the technology only. And this is very useful for improving the research culture in the rural area also. So friends, at the end, I give my sincere thanks to the entire organizing committee of my college because they are staying in the college premises, though it is online conference, right from 8 o'clock to till this 5:30. And therefore, the whole day we spent on management and the organization of this conference. As well as I give my sincere thanks to the all dignitaries, experts and resource persons, as well as the technical chairman, technical session chairman, researchers, paper presenters, and all the students who participated in this conference. Thank you very much. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Honorable Principal Dr. Deepak Raverkar, sir, for your such a nice presidential address in which you have very properly taken the review of this conference and also highlighted important aspects of this conference. I'm equally thankful to all the dignitaries and particularly resource person, guest of honor, Dr. Surendra Patole sir, keynote speaker, Dr. Kamini Shah ma'am, and all the resource person, Dr. Kiran Raverkar sir, Dr. Sandeep Bhatt sir, Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Pandey sir, and technical session chairman, Dr. Lalita Murteja ma'am, and Professor Tulsidas Mokal sir. I am equally thankful to Principal Dr. G.D. Giri sir, who is attending this program as a chief guest of valedictory function, for giving their support and very thought-provoking speeches in this conference. I'm equally thankful to Honorable Director of ICSSR WRC region, Dr. Smita Shukla ma'am, for giving us an opportunity and also providing financial assistance for the organization of this online multidisciplinary conference. I am thankful to all the honorable trustees of our Shivai Shikshan Prasarak Mandal, Advocate Santosh Ji Kale sir, Advocate Vinodji Deshmukh sir, Ashok Bandhu Deshmukh sir, and Kishorji More sir, CDC members of our college. And I am equally thankful to Vice Principal, Professor Deshpande sir, Convener Dr. Prabhakar Gawan sir, Co-Convener Dr. Sudhakar Jadhav sir, for utilizing their organizational skill for the successful organization of this conference, and equally thankful to all other teachers and technical supports provided by Dr. Ram Barkule, Dr. Shailesh Jadhav, Dr. Vasant Dongre sir, Professor Snehal Kamble sir, for giving Dr. Mahesh Valle sir for providing very nice technical supports in the organization of this conference. I'm equally thankful to all other colleagues, teaching and non-teaching staff, and also students of our college for contributing their best for making this organization successful. So with the kind permission of our principal and chief organizer of this college, I would like to declare that this online ICSSR conference comes to its conclusion. Thanks to all of you. Okay, sir?
Thank you.
धन्यवाद गोरे सर.
Thank you. Thank you.
गोरे सर.
Yes,
Thanks
sir.
to all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you,
गोरे
sir.
सर.